Make sure this thing is going before I start here. So sorry for the delay. All right, we are live. Hello, it is August the 14th, 2021. I am Greg, K6EGG. This is my live stream of 2-meter sideband, and actually I'm going to probably do some FM as well here. I'm in Chino, California. That's about 40 miles east of Los Angeles, or just about 78 kilometers or 76 kilometers, I think. Anyways, I just wanted to say hello to everybody, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you are new to the channel. Trying to get to 200 before the end of August. We were at 200 a couple days ago, and I lost a couple subscribers, but that's all good. Probably make them back up here in the next couple days. I come on about 3 or 4 days a week, depending on my schedule, or 2 or 3 days a week, pardon me, depending on my schedule. I will be on today. This is Saturday the 14th, and I definitely will be on tomorrow, Sunday the 15th. So stay tuned and just take a look on your YouTube and see if I'm streaming. Here's the other thing. Hold on just a second here. I thought I heard somebody pop on there. Maybe I didn't. I'm listening to some static, and I thought I heard somebody doing a radio check or something like that. Anyways, so basically, I'm just trying to do a little live stream to promote sideband 2-meter. And also, probably in the next week or two, I'm going to do some studying online for my general. So maybe the people in the chat can give me a hand and maybe give me some demonstrations. Maybe I'll try to add them in on Zoom, depending on technical things going on with my my computer here. But anyways, without further ado, let's get to some live radio here on the Greg K6EGG live stream from Southern California. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 144250 upper sideband.
What's up, Greg? AJ6BE.
Hey man, long time no talk. How have you been?
Good, man. Went on vacation to Tennessee for a little while. It was nice. It was a long vacation, but man, it seemed like it went quick.
Excellent. Welcome back. I didn't know if you were busy working, or it sounds like it's the latter of enjoying a nice vacation here in the summer.
Yeah, we were there for about 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks, something like that, and it was good. But it's one of those things where you get out there and it seems like you got all the time in the world, and then you blink and it's time to get on a plane and come back.
Excellent, man. It sounds like you enjoyed yourself. What are you out there, about a week and a half?
Almost 2 weeks. I think we left on a Thursday. In fact, it was 2 weeks. We left on a Thursday, came back on a Wednesday 2 weeks later.
Cool. Welcome back. Not much has changed here. Same old here.
Seems like it's been quiet. I know for like the last week or two before I left, I took the radio out of the truck, and I had another car come and all that kind of stuff. So I was off the air for probably 3 weeks altogether.
Yeah, it has been kind of quiet. I know Keith went up to Big Bear, and he was going to go on vacation there, and then his wife ended up hurting herself, like broke her ankle or broke her wrist or something like that. So it's been kind of sporadic with people coming in and out. But I got to meet Don DUO, Fred, saw Keith again, and Denny. We all had breakfast. Actually, I had breakfast, a late breakfast, early lunch over in Fullerton last Tuesday.
Oh, very cool. Well, that sounds like a good time.
Yeah, it was. It was nice to meet those guys. Put a voice to the face.
Absolutely. How's work been going?
It's starting to pick up here. The next 6 weeks or so, 7 weeks are going to be fairly busy, but I'm glad to be busy again.
Yeah, you're knocking the rust off then?
Yep. Going to go full tilt here come mid-September, so I'm looking forward to that. And did you get your truck yet?
I got the whatever it is, Highlander, yes.
And do you like it?
It's very nice, man. It rides nice. It's quiet. Gets 35 miles to the gallon. It appears to be the whole package for me.
Did you get the hybrid version?
Yes.
And the most important question, did you have to pay over MSRP?
No.
Excellent. Yeah. I think I mentioned I'm kind of looking for a RAV4 for my wife, and they don't seem to be in stock anywhere.
Yeah, the RAV4s, all of them seem like, you're buying them before they even get here. Because I think I bought this one, it was probably 3 weeks before it actually got here. It wasn't supposed to be that long, but, most of the cars are being sold before they even show up.
Whoever would have thought? That changes the game on buying a car, that's for sure.
Yeah, it does. I think it's catching up, though. I mean, one of the Toyota dealers told me that it felt like it was getting better, but it sure doesn't look like it. I mean, that was over a month ago, 5 weeks ago, something like that, and I don't see the lots getting any more full.
No, I went down to Toyota Orange a week and a half ago, and all they had was trucks there that were new, and that was it. Nothing else new.
Yeah, one thing that I noticed when I was back in Tennessee, man, we went to a Lincoln dealership to pick up my in-laws' car. They had it getting some, warranty stuff done or something on it. And that dealership had a 2019 Toyota Tacoma crew cab like mine. I don't know how many miles it would have had on it. I don't think it said on the window, but they wanted $48,000 for a used 2019 Toyota Tacoma. And I thought, my gosh, I should have drove my truck back there and sold it, because apparently they're even harder to come by out that way.
That's scary, dude. That's really scary. I don't know what to think with all this.
Wait it out, man. If you don't need to buy a car right now, wait it out.
That's my plan. I'm going to try to do it right around the first of the year. I have a better idea, at least of my work situation. But the fall looks okay, at least till the end of October.
Yeah, hopefully supply gets back to where it is, and then you won't have all these just crazy deals going on. I think the sticker on this one was like 41,000 or 40,000 something.
That's not that bad, because I think a hybrid RAV4, I think it goes for about the same or a little bit more. That's a bigger car, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, the one that you were looking at, that was the plug-in, right? That one's like $40,000 because it's a high-performance something or other.
Yeah, those are almost impossible to get, as far as what I heard from the dealer. He just kind of chuckled.
I told you there was one on the stock, on the market. No, excuse me. There was one on the lot in stock at Montclair or something like that. But they wanted $10,000 over asking. It was ridiculous.
That eats your the tax rebates that you were supposed to get off of it, or tax credits, I should say.
Yeah, that's what we had talked about, I think, before I left. It was just crazy how much over they wanted. But I think you can get a non-plug-in version, which doesn't have the exciting, money back or whatever. But a non-plug-in's like 33, 34, 35, something like that, MSRP.
That isn't too bad. I'm still going to wait till the end of the year, beginning of the year. I think things will hopefully chill out come wintertime.
Yeah, I think that's a smart move, man. Plus, you'll get a 22 that way. The 22s are going to be coming out soon. If I could have waited, I would have.
That's a very good point I didn't even think about. Those things will be popping out the line here in the next couple weeks, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, who knows with the chip problem and all that stuff, but they're not too far out. If you can wait, it's definitely worth it.
And did you get your radio put in your new vehicle there?
I temporarily threw one in this morning, but I haven't had one in there, so Yeah, it's in there with a mag mount on top. I was going to go down to HRO and try and get, because it's got the roof luggage racks or whatever. I was going to get a luggage rack mount and try and go that route, but still debating if that's the way I want to go, if I want to punch a hole or what.
You don't park that vehicle inside, do you?
Yeah, I have been actually. Yeah, normally no, I didn't. But my wife, when she pulls the truck out during the week, she just leaves it out and then puts it back in on the weekend. So I've been just pulling the car in. So yeah, that's something to consider. And one thing I looked at this morning while I was kind of playing around with all that, it looks like, I don't know if did you ever see my Toyota, the Tacoma?
I did.
So the Tacoma had the antenna in the front corner, like where the regular AM/FM antennas used to be, and that mount appears like it may work on this car. I haven't unbolted to try, but holding it up next to it, it looks like it will work, so I may go that route and just put it there.
Work as in fit in your garage with it?
Yeah, because I used to pull in the garage with it. If the antenna was 38 inches or something, it would just barely hit. So I could probably do that with this thing. I don't think this thing's as tall as the Tacoma was. And maybe pull in with a 40-inch and not hit.
Speaking of that, remember Fred was giving me a hard time? He was telling me to, like, cut my roof and stuff, or my garage door to make it bigger to put my antenna in?
Yeah.
He drove his Corvette, or I think it was not a Corvette, it was a Camaro, and he didn't even have an antenna on it. So I'm like, you put an antenna, you drill a hole inside your Camaro, and I'll cut up my garage door. How does that sound? He just kind of chuckled.
Yeah, he's got the ZL1, right?
Yeah, that thing's a beauty.
Yeah, they're a good-looking car, and they're fast.
I'd be afraid to drive bright yellow, what he had, like kind of like mustard yellow. You just stick out like a sore thumb, and the cops will be sitting there waiting for you.
True, very true.
Well, it is nice to hear you on this afternoon. I'm normally not on this time of day. I got the next couple of days off. I got canceled last minute, so I figure I'll just mess around here.
How's the COVID stuff going with your work? My work's starting to clamp back down again. Going with your work, Mike?
There's not too much change. They didn't really loosen up everything. We're supposed to wear masks still at work before. It doesn't make much sense. I'm walking into a stadium with 50,000 people without wearing a mask, and they're making me wear one, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, I say we're clamping down. I mean, we certainly have, reinstated some rules. Even if you're vaccinated, you still got to wear your mask, all the same stuff you're talking about. And they're saying if you don't have to visit someone, don't, and all that. But yet Monday we're having a meeting in a conference room with a bunch of people. So I guess it depends on who you are, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we got some of those weird type of stuff going on like that too, and I don't understand. The one thing I don't understand is they're like super strict on us in LA County wearing masks inside. Then you watch the news reporters or news anchors sitting right next to each other with no mask on, like 3 or 4 of them on a set. So it's like, why are they any different?
Because they're special.
That is correct. So I don't know. We'll see here. Hopefully things don't get locked down again.
Well, my wife's hospital, she's saying, is, holding steady at right around 50 cases in the hospital at the time. So doesn't seem to be going up, doesn't seem to be going down. It kind of went up from, whatever it was. I remember one time she said there was like 18, and another time she said there was like 37. So it had doubled within like a week. And I think that was about when I left on vacation, and now that we're back, it's at about 50, and apparently is fluctuating right around that area. So it seems like it's starting to, get steady anyway.
Perhaps maybe even a plateau. That's good, I guess, in a way. At least it's not going up. My wife and I discussed in passing about maybe, because we go to Hawaii at least once or twice a year, going to Hawaii in October after I get back from I got a business trip first week of October. And then they just basically shut down. They're like down to like 50% capacity in restaurants and bars, the whole 9 yards. I called around the hotel and they said they're having a problem because they have full capacity of hotel, and it's like 4-hour wait to have breakfast in the morning. So it's like, I don't think I want to deal with that.
That's in Hawaii right now?
Yep, Oahu.
Wow. So they just recently did that, right?
Yep, like 2 days ago, like no outdoor gatherings and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's no fun. You haven't bought the ticket already, right?
No, I have not, and I'm probably going to hold off till maybe next October now.
Yeah, I would. That's no fun.
So I might be going to Florida. I don't know. Maybe Arizona. I don't know. I want to get out of here for a little bit.
I highly recommend it.
It's absolutely misery going into LA right now. I had to work out there the last couple weekends, and it was just like,
Looking at my microphone here, I thought I was getting some background noise.
You're so close, I hear background noise, but that's normal.
I only have the mic gain at about 60%. Give or take. Have the mic.
Are you on your 91 or 97?
91.
Oh, speaking of 9700s, Eric, WA6GLA, I think you have trouble hearing him. He's up in Sugarloaf. He ended up selling his 991 Alpha and buying a 9700. Then, after that, he got talked into buying a, well, I don't know about talked into, he ended up buying a 7300, a little sidecar for it.
That's a nice setup right there.
Yes, sir. And I think Keith right now is probably on HF. He's in the HF the last about a week or so.
Oh, you put an antenna up finally?
Yeah, I think either Ward or Alex lent him an antenna.
Oh, very cool.
Now everybody's busting my chops about get my general. So hopefully one of these days.
It's kind of fun. I'm spending most of my time here, I guess, still, but it's fun to have.
Yeah, I like shooting DX. I mean, I've shot DX on 10 meter and CB back in the day, and that was always pretty cool, man. When different areas of the world come into signals coming into your station and then disappearing, the new ones reappearing. That's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, I've tried to debate. I got the 7100 in the car. It's not mounted the way it needs to. I just kind of threw it in. But when I get around a little bit cooler temperature and I want to kind of mess with it and make things right, I want to put that amp in line for one on the 2 meter side of things, but I also want to do the HF side. I've got an alpha antenna, so it's not a matter of getting the antenna. It's just a matter of putting it all in at this point.
Did you use that amplifier yet?
Still have not. I'll get to it though.
I wonder how that amplifier would be on the sideband with that 71. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I think I need to figure out either how the remote switch works on it and build one, or I need to find a remote control thing for it, because the way this hybrid car is, the battery's in the back again, and it's a nice place to mount the radio is in the back. So I want to put the radio, the amp, everything way in the back where there's room for it, and then just run like a remote switch up front to be able to kick it on. I don't remember if it's on and then FM sideband and whatever the switches are on it, but I'm sure there's a control box you can buy. I just don't know if it's available for it anymore.
Or maybe something newer will work with it. I think this Mirage has a remote input to it, so maybe something is similar that is compatible with it.
Yeah, it probably is the same, I would guess. But anyway, once I get that done, then I can put it in line and, tighten it up. But I still got to figure my antenna out. I'm still on the fence, punching a hole through the roof or not, at least one hole. The only reason I haven't already, decided to go that route really is because when you take it to the car wash, it's such a pain in the butt to reach an antenna that's center mounted,
I just can't bring myself to drill a hole in the car. I just can't.
I can on this one. It's tall enough to where, if you pulled it off and put a little, a little stubby thing on it or a cover on it, it would look like a satellite antenna. It wouldn't look bad at all, I don't think. So I'm not as worried about that on this one. But still, taking it off every time you run it through the car wash, I'm not a fan of that. I don't like doing that when I had it mounted on the front corner of my truck. It's easy to reach. It's still a pain in the butt to get out, walk over, and do it.
Yeah, I have to remind myself when I take my car in to unscrew my antenna. I left it on one time and they had to find me to pull it off. Luckily, they saw it and stopped. But yeah, that could be not good.
Yeah, rip that sucker right off. Do you have a little cap you put on it, or do you just run it through, blow it out, and throw the antenna back on?
No, actually, it came with a little cap, and that's pretty nice. Because sometimes I'll run my car with no antenna for a couple days, depending on the area of town I'm in, and so I don't want to have somebody look at my car, but I'll put the cap on, and that's really good because sometimes it's when you're going through weather and stuff, it keeps it nice and dry in there.
Yeah, I don't think mine came with a cap. If it did, I didn't do anything with it, but I used to have one. It was really nice. Kept it all clean and shiny. I've since misplaced it or something.
I think I might have an extra cap. I think I have one, so if you want it, let me know. Oh, you have different size. You have an NMO or whatever connector, right?
Yes, sir. I was thinking about doing one of each, though, on the car. A UHF, because that UHF 350 watt antenna for the amp. But yeah, as of right now, it's NMO. And I'm also still wondering if I could get away with like a lip mount on the hatchback. I've seen people do that. I just don't know how hard you got to screw that sucker down in order for it to hold some stuff.
Yeah, having the antenna though on the center of your roof is probably technically the best way to go. That'd be really nice, especially a taller vehicle like yours there.
Yeah, I know the magnet mount, center mounted on this thing. That's a great ground plane. It works pretty well. But if I go rack mount, I don't know that I'm going to get the ground I need anyway, or the ground plane I need being 3 or 4 inches off the car. So a lot to think about.
I always have a fear of that mag mount popping off when I'm driving.
Me too, but this one's been pretty good for me. It's the Hustler version, I think, antenna and mag mount. Like, I bought it as a kit for, I don't know, $25 or $30 back in the day. It seems to stick, man. 85 miles an hour, no problem.
All right, Andy. I was just kind of checking to see if anybody was on frequency real quick. I'm going to take off here for a few, but I'll definitely be monitoring here in and out the rest of this afternoon. But it was great talking to you again, and I hope you're on tonight.
We'll see. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, good talking with you, man. Take it easy. Have a good one. AJ6BE, I'll be clear.
And this is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino.
That was Andy, AJ6BE. Thank you all for watching. I haven't talked to him almost a month, probably. I'll be pretty much on throughout the day. The stream will stay going. Myself, I'll be jumping in and out the rest of this afternoon and into this evening. Thanks again for watching. I'll leave the stream going so you guys can monitor this frequency. Also, I'll definitely be on tonight around 7 o'clock. That would be Pacific time. Stay tuned.
Quebec X-ray Alpha, K6 West. Hello, Keith, K6 West. Hello, radio. Hello, radio.
Yo, what's going on out here?
Okay, who is this?
This is Dan, 86DL. Sorry about it. I'm trying to get this damn radio dialed in. Get this baby cooking on sideband here. Alpha Delta 6, Delta Lima, 86DL Westminster. Hello.
Hello. Got some good audio. What kind of radio is that?
It's a TS-2000.
Oh, Kenwell.
What you talking on?
9700 Icom.
Nice. I hear a lot of guys out here are using those. Good radio. I got to sneak over to HRO and play around with one and see if I like it, you know?
They don't got no more radios to play with. They sold all them too.
What was that? Sorry?
There's no radios to play with on the display. They sold all those too. Nothing to play with.
Are you serious? Oh, I haven't been there in a long time.
I'm serious.
Oh, that's a bummer. So, I just have to, I guess, buy one and see if I like it. Actually, it looks like a really good radio, so. But it doesn't do HF, right? This is UHF, VHF only, right? And then if you pay extra, you get 1.2 gigahertz, is that right?
That's right.
Now, you have to pay extra for the 1.2 gig? Does it have a separate 1.2 gig module?
Hold on, man. My wife's talking to me. Can't multitask. Hold on. I'll be right back with you. K6 was handle this Fred. No. No, I'm talking to the wife. Hold on.
86DL.
Yeah. I know that. That's Juan, WA6AB. He's 20 miles east of Temecula. I don't know if you can hear him now. Yeah, Ron, they have not put their D-Star repeaters up. They're still repairing the roof, so they don't have none of their D-Star repeaters or anything up. So, but he's talking about the ones that are on the display. They don't have it on display models. Yeah, I know that, Ron. He wanted to go in there. Remember, he used to go in there, he used to sit down and play with the radios. They're all set up. They don't have that no more.
So, just curious, I haven't been on sideband in a while. Where are you guys at? What's your calls?
miles east of Temecula.
Oh, you sounding good. I hear him okay. You hear me okay? I'm in Westminster. They're kind of near like the 22 freeway and the 405, you know, over there. WA6 and what's the rest? Oh, AB. Oh, that's nice. That's an easy call. Okay, mine's Alpha Delta 6 Delta Loop. Yeah, Alpha Delta 6 Delta Loop. 86DL. Dan, Delta Alpha November. What's yours? Cool, so you're 20 miles east of Temecula? That's pretty far. You're along the 15 freeway down there? We're talking pretty far. It's pretty good. I'm just talking on a radio, no amplifier, and a GP9. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Here's a question for you. I know a lot of you guys are out here on 250 and talk a lot of sideband, but you're on a lot of verticals. Now, I think GP9 handles like 200 watts. Has anybody done any mods to handle more power on those? Do you know of how to do that? Yeah, you can certainly use. You must have a TE1452G if you say 350 watts, because I think that's pretty much the only one out there that does that. 2 meters, you know, there's not a lot of choices. But I used to have a 1452, good amp. But yeah, I'd burn up that GP9, I'm sure, in a second. Oh, you used to have 2 meters and 18 element? Wow, that must have been a big boy. How long was the boom? Oh, okay. You probably had a little more real estate over there. Although, do you live in a HOA area, or you live in a normal neighborhood? I'm luckily in older housing, so no HOA here. Oh, okay. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, so, as far as boom length, okay, so I have the 2M12. I haven't put it up yet, but the 2M12 for 2 meters is about 19 feet long. So, are you sure it's only 19 feet if it's 18 elements, or are you referring to the 440? Because the 2M18, I'm sorry, the 18 element for 440 is about that length. So I don't know if you're mixing the two up, or is that 2 meters? Because I would think for an 18 element 2 meter beam, it's going to be about 30 feet. Yeah, copy. Yeah, I grabbed my 2M12. I just got to put it back together. I had it at a different location, and I just got to put it back up. So the good part about that is I could run more power, and you know, of course, it's a beam. The only bad part is I have to mount it such that the mass is going through a conductive. You know, the mass is conductive, and it is vertical. When it's in vertical, it's going to be interrupting the. There must be. I know on the 13B2s, there's a sweet spot that they recommend putting the beam if you're running a vertical mass, you know, that has it's conductive. But I haven't really figured out where the sweet spot of the 2M12 is. I don't think they have instructions on where to mount it exactly. So I hope it doesn't screw up the radiation pattern too much.
will take, ground plane will take 600 watts.
Really? How many 5/8 waves is it? Is it a little guy, like a single 5/8 wave, or is it a multi-collinear?
I don't know. The guy told me about it. Write this guy's call down. He's on 2 meter sideband. He knows the model number. I forget the model number of it again. But I know it's made by Hustler, and I know it takes 600 watts, and it's strictly for 2 meters. The guy knows all about it. His call is AJ60. AJ60. He's up here every day. His name is Curtis. He's up there in the high desert, Apple Valley, Victorville.
Okay, I'll keep an ear for him. And the antenna I thought was real interesting is that 710 that handles, or not handles, but it's the only 4 5/8 wave ground plane. It's a collinear. The TP9's got 3. This one's 4, so it's 24 footer. That would be interesting to try out.
Yeah, he has that 24 footer. He has that 10 also.
Yeah, so I have the TP9, and that one's the biggest one I know of. And I think it handles like 250 watts or something, or maybe 300, which would be interesting. But I wonder what mods, I just wonder, it's probably a little capacitor in there. If you just change out the capacitor with a higher voltage cap, I think it'd be kind of interesting. It'd be kind of a nice little mod. I don't think it's too hard. I mean, it might be something I'm missing here, but I think it's just, it'd be a great mod, and then everybody out here could do it, and then you could run your TE1452G like Ron wants to do, right, Ron? I'm just joking. I just put words in your mouth. I was saying, so then you could run your 1452G amplifier on your antenna there. Oh yeah, the beams are great. They pretty much handle legal limits, so there's no issue there. It'd be nice if the ground planes, the verticals can handle a little more power. But I think the other gentleman, I didn't catch your name, but yeah, I think you're onto it. Get a second radio, listen on the vertical, and then you have your beam and your amplifier, everything running through the, for really putting out a strong signal. That's the way to go. Then you can have dual watch, and that would be the sweet thing to do. I think you said you handle your name's Larry.
No. Fred till you're dead. F-R-E-D. Foxtrot, Romeo, Echo, Delta. Fred. It rhymes with Ed.
Okay, Fred. Fred is not dead.
Right. No Larry.
I don't know why I thought Larry. I heard a Larry in there during your conversation, so I don't know. That's funny. Okay. Okay, Fred.
How old are you?
Nice to meet you, Fred. Dan here.
How old are you, Dan? How old are you, Dan?
I'm not, let's see, I'll give you a hint. I'm not a millennial. I'm a young Gen Xer, though.
Well, because I was going to say, going by your age, there was a song that's called Hats Off to Larry.
No, I haven't heard that one, so I was born in the late 70s.
Then you don't know that song because it came out in the 60s.
Yeah, unless it was like a really popular song, like the real popular stuff that came out in the 60s that, you heard on K-Earth all the time, Of course, now it's depressing. Now I turn on K-Earth 101 Oldies and I'm hearing my music from the 80s. Go figure.
Yeah, your radio sounds pretty. Where were you located at again? I forgot now.
Yeah, Bill, you're sounding really good there, Fred. You're real strong. You must be a lot closer to me. I didn't catch your call. I think are calls optional out here, or they're not required, right?
What town are you in?
Yeah, I'm in Westminster.
Yeah. Well, we started this here about almost a year ago. We used to be on 144.110. That was way back in the 80s. Okay, I've been doing 2 meter sideband a long time ago. That's when Ron was out here too. And and there's a club frequency called the Bozo Net. They're on 144.240. They're only there Sunday nights. I'm trying to think of the other nights there. What's the other nights there out there, Ron? I forget. Sunday nights and Wednesday nights. They have a net. So at those Sunday nights and Wednesday nights from 7 to 8 o'clock, we go to 270. So we don't bleed on them. Only during that net time, 7 or 8. So we got to talk over here. Now, the Bozo Net, they just check in, and there's no membership or nothing. They just check in, they got a Bozo number. And it's mostly like, okay, I hear this guy, and how far this guy, Arizona, Nevada, check in. So it's most likely to see how better your tenants can hear, you know. Down here, what we do down here differs from those guys. We do a lot of tenant testing here. Like you're getting up here, how's my signal? Ran them a different coax cable, how is it today? Different mic gains, I ran a different mic, different counterpoints, different grounding. So we do a lot of radio testing here. They don't do that over there. They always supposed to like call in, okay, yeah, I can hear the guy in Arizona, no I can't, you know, and conditions change. So I think we get more accomplished up here than they do. Of course, they've been around longer than we have. But we have no net control operator. They do, we don't. We have nobody who runs this thing. Everybody just jumps in here, jumps off like a merry-go-round. It's like a merry-go-round. You just jump on, go around for 1 or 2 rides, or jump off. So we have no net. We have no check-ins. We have no fees. We have no membership. The rule you got to learn about it. We got a very strict rule. The rules we have no rules. K6EGG.
I like it. Kind of reminds me of the stuff that we do on 2 meters and 440 on the FM repeater sometimes. If you get my drift, there's a certain 440 repeater that's not really abides by everything kosher all the time. You know, makes it more fun.
Oh, I bet it's 432. 435.
Oh yeah, can't forget about that one, right? Jeez, nah, I don't go near there. Maybe a little bit in the past, but not really for many years, you know.
Yeah, 147, 435. Yeah, if you ever think when the band's bad, and I used to think, what's wrong with my radio? I'd always go to 147, 435 to listen to the radio. If I could hear them, I knew my radio was working, because they're always talking out there. I don't agree with they all do, but whatever. But right here, we have no net, no to check in. So if I'm talking to Ron, and you want to jump in there, jump in the bandwagon, break right in there. If you don't break in on my QSO, I never know you're there. We call you guys couch potatoes, you know. We get mad at you if you don't key in and you jump in. Anyway, so are you ready to write this down? I forgot your name. I think it was Dan. Dan, are you ready to copy this, Dan?
What's the last? I missed these. I heard everything you said, and then the last thing you asked the question. What was it?
Are you ready to copy what I'm going to tell you? You got a pencil, paper in hand?
Oh yeah, I do. And I remember the Bozo Net. I joined it like I don't know. I got to find my Bozo number. I don't even remember what it is, but yeah, I was going to ask you what it is. So it's Sunday nights and then some other night, but it's okay. I don't care. I have to do it twice a week. But Sunday it was like I'm curious of the time though, like 7 p.m. or something.
Yeah, 7 o'clock. Well, you can go up there on YouTube, Bozo, and you can look at your call. Your Bozo number is posted, so you can find it very easy on the internet. That's not hard. Okay, so are you ready to copy? You got pencil in hand or pen? You can use whatever you want, or a crayon, whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, write this down. K6EGG. That's Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf. Okay, you got a computer by you?
Yeah, but it's like 6 feet away and I got a 2-foot long mic cord.
Okay, well, you got to get a mic extension. Anyway, so when you get up here tonight at 6 o'clock tonight, you go on YouTube, put in YouTube, and punch in K6EGG Live. And you see your audio come up live here on 2 Meter Sideband. So when you're talking to everybody out there, you can see how your signal's hitting them. Because we got a picture of Icom Radio 9700 with a receiver there on your computer. So you can hear yourself. It's got latency, so you got like a millisecond radio. Talk on your radio, and you can use that as your receiver.
Yeah, I get it. You know, it's funny. I used to do some what they call video games back in the CB, you know, and playing around with that stuff too. And they got supply feeds. It's actually cleaner than doing the SD or SDR feeds. I didn't know there was one per sideband. Where's the receiver at? Where's the receiving station at that's on YouTube with the live feed?
The receiving station is located 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
Oh, okay, so I'll definitely be able to get in. What's good is I can then, as long as they don't change the antenna setup very often, I can then do some signal comparison reports and see my own signal and then do something change and see what it is.
Right. That's what we do here. We do a lot of testing. So if you hear a conversation going on, and you want to do some testing, just jump in there, yell break and say, I'd like to do some testing. And that's what we do here. That's why we make everybody's regular. But anyway, you can go on the computer now and look it up now because all the episodes are saved. I think right now we got 200 subscribers, and we got a couple in European and Holland and Germany listen too, and a couple in Washington, Oregon that's seen us on YouTube. I don't know how they found us, but they did. But we got 200 subscribers down there on that channel now. But all the episodes are saved, so you can look at the past episodes now, and you can see how it works. And also on the side, you see a chat line. So if somebody's talking on the radio, just punch on the chat line on the side there, and it's going to come up on everybody's screen on the radio. What do you want to talk about, or what do you want to know about?
Oh yeah, heck yeah, this is great. I didn't know somebody's doing this for the sideband. This is super cool. Thanks for letting me know about it. It's funny, I'm on YouTube a lot. I have a YouTube channel and everything. Oh, I'm sure it'll grow. It's going to be way more than 200 subscribers. How long has it been going?
Right now, I don't know, about 3-4 months. It's all new. The guy we started getting going, the guy that's actually doing it, he works for a local TV station. So this is his background. He's well familiar with television and TV because he works for big TV channel. I forget what channel. I never paid attention. But they do all the baseball, football, basketball games and all that stuff. And he does all the audio for them. Okay? He don't do the TV part. He does all the audio for the TV. So he's out there. Anyway, his name's Greg. That's his call, K6EGG. You can see him there on QRZ there. Shows that he works for a television station. So that's what he does. This is his hobby, and he put into 2 hobbies together. We talk to him all the time. So anyway, so it got better, so he bought a better camera. Now it's in 4K. So you see the first videos he started, it wasn't really that good. He bought a different program, then he bought a better camera. Now we're up to 4K. Now things are looking real good.
Oh, heck yeah. I found the channel. Here, I'm listening to myself right now.
Oh, are you live right now?
Yeah, it's live right now. I had to turn the volume down. The delay is really good. It's only about a second. It's actually less than a second, so it's almost like you can't listen because it's so close and it throws you off.
Well, I know. Anyway, I didn't know we're live right now. But anyway, that's Greg just doing it. He poured out his heart and soul doing this. He's got all professional gear there. He's got going through an equalizer and this and that, and he got all choked up and this and that. We've been helping him peeking, tweaking it, and he's been peeking and tweaking, and we're all out here trying to make it perfect, and he's been working on this. If you look at the first episode to now, every time there's a gain. So there's a picture gain, it's an audio gain, and he's having a lot of fun playing around with that, and it's kind of nice for everybody else. Like you can look at your signals and everything. So I'm going to turn mine on right now. So how's your signal coming across the screen here?
Yeah, it's S7. Looks like S7. Here, let me play it, and I'll do a little... Okay, let's see. Hello? Let's see what it is. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's like S7.
How do you like that? See, you're having a lot of fun. So that's what we do here. So come to our table, our supper table, whatever you want to call it, and and we talk about everything. Microphones and radios and antennas, old radios, new radios coming out, chokes, counterpoise, satellites, anything to do with amateur radio to make your transmitter receive better or transmit better. We're into all that stuff. You found the right frequency here. Open discussion to everybody. It's your frequency.
I love it. This is so good. I'm surprised nobody mentioned it before. This is totally something I would do. And it's like somebody already did it, so it's great. You know what's interesting? I'd be real interested to see is how long, if it was going through the summer, has there been any tropo from Hawaii that was recorded?
Not yet, but we're hoping. Not yet. We're waiting for that.
Oh, heck yeah. We might have missed it, though. I hate to say it, but it's kind of towards the end of the summer, so we might have missed it. But, oh, man, and I know there's some big stations out here with some pretty beefy setups that could probably easily talk to Hawaii, so that's not the issue. But this antenna would have to be just as a vertical, so, of course, they would have to receive it, too. But I know there's some pretty good stations in Hawaii. I remember, so that would be super cool.
Okay, my name is Fred, Foxtrot, Romeo Echo Delta. The call is Kilo, November 6 Oscar Sierra. And another guy out there, his name's Alex. His call is N6JJI. And we got together here about a year ago, and because we messed about the good old times, Shoot Side Man. A lot of guys have died and went away, and Alex said we wanted to get this all going up again. He called me up and said, yeah, we'll do that. Then I called my friend Ron, WA6AB, and we started getting this all back together again. And so we're going to have a net, and Alex said, no. He said, I don't want a net. I don't want to do that. I want a free-for-all. No net, no membership, no nothing. Everybody discuss it, and that's what it is. So we call it like a merry-go-round. Don't mention the word net. Alex don't like the word net. He don't want to have a net. So we don't have no membership. We have no fees. We have no dues. We have nothing. The only thing we got is open discussion about all the subjects we talk about and to help everybody make their radios work better. That's what it's all about here.
I like it. Well, I didn't get your call. It's November 6th, not Oscar Sierra. Something. What's after the 6th?
Kilo, November 6th, Oscar Sierra. KN6OS. Anyway, the guy runs all the TV work here and the audio work and everything. That's Greg over there in Chino. His call is K6EGG, Kilo 6 Echo Golf. And he jumped on the bandwagon with us and he said, do you mind doing this? I said, no, I think it's great. So everybody's been working together and it's been growing and growing and growing. And a lot of people, we helped a lot of people out with their radios, get their radios working better, transmit and receiver. And we learned a lot from a lot of other people. A lot of times they might trigger off a little idea, might trigger me off another little idea, and that's how it goes. Everybody's bouncing off each other with ideas.
Yeah, radio for you, real radio. And I love the antenna testing. That's something I am into. You know, I actually did a comparison, with the 2M12 and the CP9. I would use a step attenuator actually to find out, how to get the weakest signal to get into the repeater to see how much gain I'm getting or how, differences in the antenna. Comparing, I would use 100 milliwatts of a step attenuator and I attenuate the signal down 30 dB. And if you do the math, it's in the microwatts, to hit a repeater 20 miles away. It was pretty cool, But I like this more because then you're able to hear your own station, you hear how it sounds, and then you also obviously see the signal strength, and that's really good too, and everybody can benefit from it. And it looks like he's got a pretty good setup. In other words, if I'm hitting S7 at Chino, that's a pretty good distance, so that means his receive is pretty good. He's got a pretty decent antenna height and stuff, pretty good station to hear pretty well.
Go ahead.
Good evening, sir. This is Mario Dominicana. Some of your locations normal contact work, but I guess that is working pretty well. And the next Greg was live, not a live signal, so we can really do that for a while.
Okay, Dan, can you hear that other station out there?
Yeah, actually, I didn't write it down. That other station, can you give me your call phonetically, please?
Yes, that's 6 Mike Charlie Hotel. 6 Mike Charlie Hotel.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're real strong over here. I'm in Westminster.
WA6, Quebec X-Ray Alpha. His name is Keith. He's over in Long Beach. You got his call down?
Yeah, WA6X, QXA. Okay.
Okay, me and him, or him and me, we've been doing extensive hours of testing A, B, and C mobile antennas for almost a year now. We can tell you the best mobile antenna to mount on your mobile. We did some more testing the other day, and this is our latest test on the Signal Hill. He was talking to sideband and FM all the way down to San Diego on a half a watt.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I remember doing a little bit of testing mobile, but you know what's interesting? They always say, you know, if you're doing repeater work, it could be a little different. So it kind of maybe depends on your application, right? But of course, sideband is all groundwork. So I didn't overhear you guys talking about that. You guys were up on Signal Hill, and you saw like a 2S unit difference, which is kind of a lot if you think about it, between the antennas, which is good. I think it was a monoband 6.5-foot antenna or something that was the best one.
Yeah, oh, you've been listening to us. No, it's an 8-footer, 8.5-footer. So you've been listening to us. Yeah, me and Keith and I, we do extensive testing with radio kits and counterpoise
And hello, everybody watching on the stream this afternoon or this evening, wherever you are watching. Just after 3 p.m. here in Southern California. Very muggy afternoon. In fact, I got to turn my fan on here and get that thing going. This is Fred, K6OS. And it sounds like a station from Westminster, which is probably about 35 miles away from me right now. I don't think I've ever talked to him. So once there's a break in here, I'll jump in, say hi, and throw my call letters out. This is Greg, K6EGG, live on YouTube on August the 14th, 2021. Now that's just cold. That's cold-blooded right there.
Comment.
Dan, there's the man himself. There he is.
Is that the living legend?
That is him.
Who's that?
Greg.
This is Greg, K6EGG. Thank you. I had a lot of help. It didn't really start out this way. As Fred, I was kind of listening in here and there. I was downstairs monitoring the YouTube page. I didn't want to take software and put it up on the screen. I wanted to aim a camera at the radio to make it look like you're looking at a radio. So you're seeing exactly what I'm seeing. And it was just originally the guys kept on bugging, hey, how do I sound? I did this, I did that. I moved my antenna up 5 feet. What's the difference? So I just put it up so I could just let them see for themselves. And a lot of times, like this afternoon, I just leave it going if I'm home or whatever, not at work. That way guys can go in there and make some adjustments to their stations and hear and see the difference in real time what I'm seeing. Sometimes the guys are a little bit further away, so it gives a pretty good idea how far their signal is going, and moving antenna or making an audio adjustment, just a little tiny one to see, get dialed into the way they want to sound. And I appreciate you coming on. It sounds like Fred brought you down. What's your call letters? And can you say them slowly? I'm really bad on those.
Yeah, I'm terrible too, so I'll go nice and slow and do it 4 times. 86DL Alpha, Delta 6, Delta Lima, so Alpha Delta 6 and then Delta Loop. 86DL, I'm in Westminster. I see I'm hitting your station at S7, and you're about the same this way, so that's good. Now I got, I want to see what my GP, compared to my GP9 and 2M12 does, the antenna when I'm pointed at you. I'm figuring I'm going to estimate I'll be 20 over 9, that's my guess, we'll see, huh?
Yeah, I have the preamp on now, so you're hitting me about an S9. And I also have your QRZ page up on my YouTube page. Yeah, it looks like a beautiful tower there for your profile picture there.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's been a while since, it's a W51, Tri-X or Cassian, and it's perfect because it's just big enough to where you can fit a ham 4 rotor inside, but not too big,
About how far up is that?
It goes as high as 51 feet. So right now it's about 40 feet, but I'm actually not talking on. The GP9 is actually not on the tower. It's just sitting on a pole about 20 feet down a vent pipe in the roof. The 2M12 is going to go on the tower, so that's why I expect the signal's going to go way up. It's going to be 30 feet higher, and it's going to be obviously about 6 more dB gain if the math is right.
Cool deal. I'm interested to see how that's going to sound. I would love to get a little bigger antenna in my situation. I have kind of a hard place. Don't have many options to put another antenna up where I'm at, and making the wife happy as well. So it's good to see you got a nice looking tower there. It looks like you're in the process of getting another antenna set up there, or at least getting up a little bit higher.
Hey, Fred?
Go ahead, Fred.
We took a vote. All the guys that took a vote on your frequency are 198 members, and we said we took a vote. We don't care what your wife thinks. Go ahead and do what you want. We took a vote.
Hey, that went to 202 the other day, and I lost like 4 subscribers in like 2 days, so I don't know what happened.
Well, they can unsubscribe?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's weird. I had subscribers and it dropped way down and then it came back. So maybe YouTube's doing some weird stuff. You know what? Your wife's not going to complain when you reach 1,000 subscribers and you start monetizing there, Greg, and then money starts rolling in.
Actually, I think I have that turned off. I'm trying to stay away from trying to sell anything. This is just pure for fun and letting the guys see what they're doing, and kind of promoting 2-meter sideband as well.
Yeah, no, you can't turn it on unless you have 1,000 subscribers or more, and you have to have 4,000 hours, which you won't have a problem with hours, but you'll have, you have to have at least 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I think I'm up to 2,000 or 3,000 watched hours this year. I looked at that a couple weeks ago, so that's usually not a problem because I'm streaming for like 4 or 5 hours and getting about 100 people roll in and out throughout the stream. So.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not going to make a ton of money, and the truth is, ham radio isn't that big of a hobby. My son's into gaming, and I told him you could really, because the market's so huge. I mean, even the biggest ham radio channels only have maybe 20,000 subscribers. It's just not a big market, to have you really can't make a lot of. You won't make a living off of ham radio and YouTube, but you can gaming because I mean, having
I just turned it on a few minutes ago. It's right above the 2.
Oh, okay. I have an old feed. Let me forward it to the current time.
And there's a couple guys on YouTube that have some. One of them has like 250,000 subscribers. I think the guy's local here too. Ham Radio Course or Ham Radio Crash Course.
Does he really have that many subscribers though?
Yes, that's what it says right here. And he has a bunch of live stuff too. So they had 204,000. That's a lot.
Wow, I didn't realize that. Okay, I stand corrected. All right, shoot. You know what's funny, what's depressing is like, you know, the Ham Nation with Bob Heil and Gordy Poo? Like, they have like no views. They have, some of their videos have like 300 views. I'm like, how sad is that?
I've had some videos that have over 300 views, and I don't have any content, so that's very strange.
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know. You'd think with you know, big name of Gordy, he'd have more views. This is kind of weird. Although I think they kind of, I used to watch Ham Nation, and then it honestly got kind of boring. They kind of got I don't know, explain it. The content kind of got stale, so I unsubscribed.
There's another group of guys. They go on like Tuesday, I think, afternoons for us. I think like 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. I'm trying to think of what their name is. Like Ham Radio Clubhouse or something like that.
Clubhouse? Funhouse?
I'm trying to find it here. Maybe it's not Clubhouse. It's. I got to figure it out. I'll look for it online.
Like a huge difference in the S meter. It's not, you know, like an S1 goes up to like S7, so it's a really big difference. But I like that display. That radio is really nice. Makes me want to get one of those.
You join the club here. Yeah, and Fred, I hope he's still listening. He talked me into a better camera that focused in right. If you, just like you said earlier, if you watch some of my first videos back in March, he could barely read the screen. So I got a 1080p camera that clearly displays the signal strength meter and everything else. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's been a long time trying to get this together, and I just updated my camera that has the picture on me, or has it focused on me to a 4K, but I'm actually running on a 1080p at 60 frames, so it's a little bit clearer than the one I had before.
Are you feeding that into YouTube? I'm not sure what they allow for live stream.
You can actually feed 4K live, but I'm feeding 1080p at 60 frames. It gives a more true view of the signal strength meter, and it's actually a little bit less delayed.
I was blown away that the delay is only like a second, or even a little less than a second. It's almost to where if you listen to yourself, like it confuses you because you're hearing yourself so quickly, like echo. It's really quick. I thought there was like a good 30-second delay. I remember you know the shortwave radio, or I forget, it was the Boat Anchor Net something. There's a guy that does, I'm not sure, I think it's not just it's CB, but also it's like HF. The guy does all this Boat Anchor radio stuff, and he streams it on YouTube, but it's like a big delay, like 30 seconds.
Well, it has to do with your processing power, your upload speed, and your settings on your computer, what you can handle giving to the stream, and also what your streaming source is. So some people go through a third party to upload a live stream. I don't. I go directly from OBS, which is I wouldn't say it's professional streaming software, but it's a little more intuitive. It's not like using a browser, which I heard has a little bit of a delay, but I can set all the settings to tweak it the least amount of delayed as possible, depending on my processing power. But when I do that, it kind of limits my PC, not my PC, but my iMac here, my 9-year-old iMac to I'm using. Looks like 88% of my CPU right now, just trying to get this stream on the air. So I have to have another computer out just to look at stuff.
Wow, 88%? That's a lot.
Yeah, it's an old computer. It's let me see, late 2012 iMac. Yeah, it's doing what I want it to do. I want to upgrade eventually, maybe this fall or into the new year. I want to get something new. This has been just kind of a hobby in my free time. I had a lot of time off because I was got injured and I had to take some time off to have a surgery, and COVID kind of hit my work employment a lot. So I just kind of another reason is kind of keep me occupied and away from the television too. I work in live production, mainly sports, but I also do entertainment and news shows. Kind of rare news these days, but some entertainment here and there. A lot of sports, local sports, as well as I was based in Atlanta for a couple years, so I'd spend a lot of time on the East Coast, which I'll be heading there in a couple weeks. Mainly in charge of I wouldn't say I'm in charge, but I'm responsible for everything you kind of hear on the field of play and the announcers you hear on the live broadcast. So I don't do too much editing. That's mainly in the truck, or they do it in what they call post. We're live. We do it once, and it's in the air. And if there's a mistake, then there's a mistake. Yeah, they probably have a couple guys. Now those guys work from home. They just push it over an FPT server or whatever it's called, and they edit on their laptop, and then they push it back to the production truck or wherever they're broadcasting from. So it's definitely, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a little more streamlined, so to speak. So yeah, things have changed technology-wise in the last couple of years, especially with this COVID thing, pandemic. People are doing live remotes from home. In fact, I kind of got offered to work from home, which I never thought in a million years I'd be able to do my job from home. And by the way, the YouTube page is Ham Radio Clubhouse, and I'm putting it up on my screen right now. Just a bunch of guys kind of
if you did, make sure you pay it today.
Ham Radio and stuff like that for like 2 hours. They interact with people on their live chat as well. So kind of cool stuff. I watch them every couple weeks. If not, I watch the replay of it.
I haven't had for 6 years, and it said we will send
Actually, I had to get the camera, the computer back to life.
OBS software. It's basically like a mobile TV truck in your computer.
Oh, shoot, okay, that's cool, that's good to know. Yeah, there's this one channel on YouTube, it's, what's the CB radio? It's 559 worldwide, something to 559. I was going through YouTube and trying to find, like, what you're doing, and this guy has all these crazy, like, things in the background, and, like, so it's kind of like what you did, so he must be using the same software.
Yeah, there's a bunch of little different softwares to use. This one's free. You can get a little more intuitive with graphics flying in and out and putting your chat on the screen. I think I could do that with this one, but I'm just gonna keep it kind of simple for now.
So you said it's called OBS? I missed it.
Yeah, Oscar Bravo Sierra software. Yes, sir, Fred, and K6EGG for ID.
What's that other software, that other guy, software for Icom he was checking in? I forgot what it was again, free software.
Oh, that's for remote software, for remoting into your Icom 9700. I think there's a couple different Icoms. That's wview.org, wview. That's free, too. Well, I had the Icom version, and I paid like $200 for it, or $178 for it, and I used this WView. Actually, one of the designers comes on frequency every now and then, and it's night and day compared to the Icom version. Icom version is very clunky. It has no Mac support, which I run. WView does, and it's fairly stable comparatively to the Icom software. I used it in a couple different places. I used it tethered to my cell phone, and it seemed to work. And I actually used it and I streamed at the same time. So it's not bad software.
Nice. So I have a friend who has a 7610, and he's trying to. Well, he does. It's like a server built in. So the 7610 is a lot more expensive, like $3,000. But he says it works really well. But the software without it's very clunky. He said, I think it was the 7100 on HF, you know, the HF version of your radio, basically. So it's good to know there's another third-party software. So if I ever get this radio, I think it'd be really cool because I really like to have like a remote option to get in and, you know, be able to be anywhere, and also even have friends get in, like that don't have radio. I got a buddy who lives in an apartment. He wants to talk on the radio, but you know, so I give him access to it. So sorry to jump on your conversation there, Fred. I'll give it to you, Fred. I know you were bringing it up.
No, that's what this frequency is all about. If I got something to say, I'm going to break in on you anyway. That's what we do here. It's common knowledge. That's what we do here. Exactly. I'm joining the QSO that you're talking to Gregor and you're learning about this and learning about. That's what we do here. Exactly what we're talking about. Testing antennas and radios and signals and everything. I've been looking at, I brought the YouTube up live too. I noticed your signal's coming up pretty good there, and I noticed my signal's coming up there pretty good there too. So I'm glad you're enjoying this. So this is what we do here. No membership fees, just get up here and talk.
Whiskey Alpha 6, Quebec X-Ray Alpha listening.
No, there's my antenna tester. There you go, Dan. Talk to him. Hey, Chief, he was listening to us the other day. He was a couch potato listening to us while we were doing all that testing.
Is that right? Well, I'm not going to butt in the conversation. I just want to let you guys know I'm hanging out listening. Hey, it's good to see you, Greg. I didn't know you were off today. So I'm listening.
No, that's Dan. Dan's talking to Greg. Talk to Dan there, Chief.
Well, Dan, I'll let Dan finish with Greg, and then I'll butt in.
Okay.
Go ahead and jump in, man. I'm just chilling. It's nice to hear you, Keith. K6EGG.
I've met Dan. Dan, this is Keith, Kilo Echo India Tango Hotel, Keith, Whiskey Alpha 6, Quebec X-Ray Alpha Long Beach.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've met you, so it's good to make your acquaintance. Yeah, this is Dan, 86DL, and you said your call sign, and then I didn't write it down, and I'm probably as bad as Greg said he is, as far as getting people's calls.
Anybody new to the live stream? Don't forget to hit that subscribe button down there at the bottom right. Trying to get up to 200 subscribers again. by the end of August here, which I still got another 2 more weeks. But I was up to 201, I think, at one point, and I don't know what happened. But anyways, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And I come on about 3 times a week, depending on my schedule. I'll definitely be on for the rest of today and possibly a lot tomorrow. Next week will be a little dicey. I'll probably come on 1 or 2 days next week, but I'm really looking forward to doing a lot more live streaming here. So thanks again for watching. Please don't forget to hit that subscribe button there.
Yeah, not familiar with him. Tony's on the board of Westminster and Garden Grove, so I bet you he and you guys will nail each other. I'm glad you found this frequency. This is a fun frequency, and what we do is what you're doing right now. We just talk about radios, this, that, and the other. So go ahead, Dan.
Oh, yeah. No, I like doing the antenna testing, and I'm going to put up the, I don't know if you were listening earlier, you just got on the air, but I was talking about, I'm on a GP9 now, and then I have a 2M12, so I'm going to put it up, and we'll see. And thanks to Greg, I'm going to see what I do over by him with the other antenna.
Yeah, I've done a lot of that thanks to Greg, getting to hear your own voice and your own signal and all that kind of stuff. Fred's using a GP9. I'm using a GP9, a different brand, but basically a 17-foot vertical antenna too. I think it's doing well for you. What kind of radio?
It's a TS2000.
Oh, those are nice. I think Greg would wish his was working again.
What are you feeding it with? What kind of coax cable?
He wants to know what kind of coax you're using.
What coax? Oh, LMR 400.
There you go. Not bad.
You got to on VHF,
Yeah. But you'd be surprised how many people are trying to cheap out on coax up here, and they don't get out across the street.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, figure it's like cheap dB gain. You know how there's a lot of diminishing returns. I don't know if you ever talked to Greg's Superloop IUJ, but it's like he's down to like tenths of a dB, and I'm like, dude, there's this point where it's not worth the trouble. We're talking like a tenth of a dB, and I'm like, dude, that's where coax. You get 2 or 3 dB for $100. It's like that's like cheap dBs. That's the way I look at it. What's the bang for your buck, low hanging fruit? Coax is one of them.
Yeah, Fred and I just did a test yesterday. I have an 8-foot 5/8 wave 2-meter antenna, and I went up to Signal Hill with zero. It was on zero as far as the power, so I'm guessing it's a half a watt, whatever. And I compared a 5/8 wave antenna, same antenna, I'm sorry. Wait, I take that back. Yeah, same antenna on cheap coax on a mag mount, the little fin stuff is probably 58 or 8, I'm not sure what it is. And then I switched it to another mag mount that had, I was able to use LMR 400. Fred can tell you, 2 dB gain. This is only like 18 to 25 feet. You know what I mean? Not 100 feet, whatever. So there you go.
Sorry, I had to turn my preamp off there. It's getting a little noisy from my headphones there. So, once again, thanks for watching.
Antenna height is a big factor too, especially locally. If you raise your antenna 10 feet, that might make more of a difference than even the antenna gain. Like, in other words, a GP9 is, let's say, 15 feet off the ground. Wouldn't be even as good as a little, GP3 is 25 feet or 30 feet. It makes more of a difference to just be higher, for local talk, So, all those things are a factor. Of course, it's whatever you can get away with. If you live in an HOA, you're kind of limited.
Yeah, well, I go up to Signal Hill a lot and just have fun up there. There's a prime example, about 340 feet, I would say. Big difference having that height compared to, I'm at 26 feet elevation.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah, I'm at, 40 feet here in Westminster, but I'll switch antennas. Now I want to start working on my my 2M12, so maybe I'll listen and I'll start working on that antenna, start putting it together here.
Oh, there you go. I'm going to hand it back. Hey, good meeting you, Dan, and come up here all the time, anytime. We're up here a lot, especially evening time. I'm going to hand it back to Greg. I didn't mean to hog it.
You're not hogging it. I'm just listening in. Go ahead. Go for it, man. Enjoying the conversation, and I'm taking care of some other stuff here. So it's nice to have you join us there, Dan.
Yeah, Greg, I didn't know you were off today. I thought Sunday was your day off.
Well, I wasn't really originally supposed to be off, but I'm off today and tomorrow.
Okay, health-wise?
No, I'm fine. Just the schedule changed last minute.
Okay. Should have texted me. I've been on the radio almost all day, but I've been up on 20 meters and 40 meters.
Oh, I figured you would. And by the way, I talked to Andy, AG6BE, I don't know, maybe 2 hours ago? Let me see here. Yeah, but almost 3 hours ago now. He was on vacation the last 2 weeks, so that's why he hasn't been on. So just wanted to let you know.
Pretty cool. And he's back now?
Yeah, he's back now. I think he was going to install his radio in his car very soon. He just got.
Oh, okay. Good. Yeah, I haven't heard his voice for a while, so it'll be good to be able to, talk to him. I can tell you've done a million things to your stream. I mean, it is just so crystal clear right now. I'm on a new computer too, so a little bit might be on my end because I have a better computer than I did. But yeah, it's just like crystal clear.
Excellent. I just upgraded to the 1080p at 60 frames too, so hopefully I just put my picture up there too to see if you notice any difference there. But I've been working on it the last couple of weeks, trying to get this, tweaking my computer, trying to get as much CPU usage out of it. Now it's up to like almost 90, but it's still doing it. It's still pushing the signal through. I'm not dropping any frames, so thanks for noticing.
But where's all the clothes on the floor?
I just moved those.
All right.
Instead of a green screen and have, Hawaii in the background now.
I was actually thinking about doing a green screen, but that's a little too much for my office. This still has to be a functioning office for me, too.
That's a green screen. I want a Hawaii background with the ocean, with the palm trees, and the Honolulu girls.
I'm sorry, Zelda, go ahead.
I want the green screen. I want the Hawaii with the palm trees and the ocean and the Honolulu girls.
Yeah, he does show that once in a while in the surf and all that kind of stuff. It's good stuff.
Go ahead, somebody yell Fred. That's Keith.
What? Keith 1, not Keith 2.
Yeah. Keith, can you hear Ron?
WA6AB?
Yeah, he was talking about you. Could you hear him?
Just now? No, I didn't.
Okay, he can't hear you. But he can hear Dan in Westminster, though.
Okay.
Gotta love Hawaii.
Anyway, Dan, what do you think, Dan?
Yeah, this is great. It's funny. If you can't hear him, Keith, listen on the YouTube channel. You'll hear it's just like a relay.
Anyway, so you heard us doing this tennis test the other day, Keith, and me. You should have butted in there. See, Keith, there's another couch potato. He was sitting there listening to us, but he didn't key up the mic.
He's a
Sandbagger. Anyway, Dan, how fast your internet speed? When you're pinging, what is your ping ratio? Do you know the number? In milliseconds? Hey, Dan?
My ping is real low. Oh, by the way, just a network tip. If you're curious about ping, there's this software called Ping Plotter, and it gives you your pings all the way, just like the tool traceroute. It gives you your pings as you're going from, let's say, you to your local gateway, and then to whatever the next hop is, and the next hop is called Ping Plotter. It's a really good tool.
Yeah, what is your ping? Mine's 2, sometimes 1.
Yeah, mine's really low too. My son does gaming, and he's pretty happy with this location's ping. I think right now it's probably 10. Let me check. I'll check it right now.
Check it right now. Mine's 2. 2 all the time, 2 and sometimes 1. I know that.
What are you pinging to, though?
trying to step on you guys. I apologize. I actually hit my squelch and I couldn't hear a thing. I was trying to get back to Ron, so my apologies.
Can you hear Ron now? Go ahead and call Ron now.
WA6AB, WA6AB, you copy WA6QXA, Keith.
He can tell you're in there, but he said that's about it.
All right, I'll step out.
It's a perfect test, though, when you, if you're able to bump up the station on either side of you. I mean, either of you two, if you got it, like, if, let's say, Keith, you were to improve your station, or vice versa, if Ron was, then you could maybe hear each other a little better. That's kind of, because you're right on the edge.
Right, well, there's some days they knock each other out, so the band conditions change all the time. Anyway, what is your ratio there, Dan?
You guys like a perfect double. My peak's 35, but, you know, I'm going Wi-Fi right now. My laptop is going through the wireless, so that's probably why.
Okay, KN6OS. Here's what I want to tell you that I found out by playing around with this stuff. Are you familiar with chokes and beads? You know chokes, ferrite chokes?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? The chokes on a coax cable and stuff? You don't know what I'm talking about?
Oh, chokes. Okay, yeah, okay, yep.
I put chokes on my internet and everything, fixed everything.
Well, I wouldn't consider 35 milliseconds a problem, especially that I'm wireless. You know, I think that's plenty. I mean, that's totally normal.
Okay. Do you ever get trouble with your computer once in a while? You got to reboot or something, or reboot your Wi-Fi? You ever have that?
No, I mean, it might cause some RFI to my station. My son's computer, I wiped out his mouse, but I put a couple chokes on his mouse cord and solved that problem. But other than that, I don't have any other RF issues.
Okay. Put some chokes on his mouth and fix it, huh?
Yeah, his mouse and his keyboard. He's a gamer, so he's got a wired keyboard and a wired mouse, and he's got wired Ethernet going to the router, you know, so he's doing the best, you know.
Okay. Well, that's what we do on this frequency now, exactly what you're doing, asking questions, talking, trial and error. And now every time that you talk or change your antenna or coax cable or your match, and you go to Greg there, so I know band conditions are changing, I realize that too, but let's say you're doing it all in 5 minutes and, you know, things don't change that fast, so you can see how you're doing watching his receiver there, you know?
Yeah, copy. I guess I won't be satisfied until I hit Greg's station 60 over. That's my goal.
Right, well, I can be satisfied till he gets, he ups your age and puts a service monitor up there and gets more equipment there, you know, getting more detail.
Yeah. It would be interesting to have the signal strength coming in at negative dBm or a spectrum analyzer. That'd be crazy stuff.
Yep. Yeah, you hear that, Greg? Time to upgrade for us.
I wouldn't even know how to do that.
He's got other priorities. He's the 7300.
Don't know how to do that? Buy the equipment. You just start hooking up the coax cable to it.
I think it's good as it is. I mean, that estimator's pretty articulate or pretty, you know, precise. I think enough to do what we're doing, right?
Right. Anyway, not change the subject. Keith, the other day when we were doing the testing, and as he was going down, he was so loud to me, I had to make him turn down all the way to listen to Watt, so I could see it, you know, and as he was moving his mobile around, and just moving, I don't know, 50 or 20 feet sometimes, he gained 10 dBs.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, mobile stuff's all, you know, all over the place.
Yeah, remember that, Keith, when you moved? One time you were 35 over S9. I couldn't believe it. On 2 watts.
Well, that's what was crazy. That's where I was the loudest for you, but I wasn't as loud for Ron. Whereas when I went to the old place, I usually talk to him, I was the loudest for him. So it just kind of depends, huh?
Right.
He might be getting possibly multipath with either constructive or destructive, you know, multipath. It's possible. That might be part of the reason.
Whatever. So you heard us the other day. We do a lot of tests, and that's what we do up here all the time. But that was an interesting test because we were running LMR
Hey, anybody new to the channel? I saw a bunch of people just pop in here watching. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I stream about 3 days a week, so 2 to 3 days a week. So don't. That way you get alerted. That way you'll see when I'm streaming. Just some rag chew here mainly, and also you can see some guys tweaking their radios and stuff like that. Always good conversation with these guys here on 144-250. Upper sideband here in Southern California. Now back to some radio.
You probably don't see that much difference, right?
We see the difference from the regular coax cable, which was 18 feet long mag mount, to the mag mount that I built them. Even though mine was longer, it was still an improvement.
Yeah, copy that. I figure 240 is pretty good already. I have some of the 240 flex. I've been making jumpers out of it.
Yeah, so we made this with LMR 400F flex. So it worked out real good. So now you can run a big amplifier through it, a kilowatt in the mobile.
That'll be nice. What you can do is, I don't think that antenna can handle that though, right? But you can do is the light bulb trick. Light up the fluorescent tube.
Well, that's interesting about that. If the antenna he got can only handle 80 or 100 watts, I forget. I bought the sister to that antenna the next day later, which I found out later, but we didn't know at that time. Mine will take 280. I'm going to round it off. I bet it'll take 300 watts. They're always safe. There's a margin of safety. And the only difference was between the two antennas we were looking at was the load in the center.
Yeah, 280 watts. That'd be perfect to light up a fluorescent bulb.
Right. But that antenna is 8.5 feet tall.
And then you want it on your roof because it's the least amount of RF exposure is above you.
You got any comments there, Keith?
Not really. You got it right.
Anyway, Keith, I made another box. I sent you the picture of the other box complete. Did you see it?
I did. And the only other comment, which I've already said, is on that A/B test using the LMR 400 compared to 18 feet of the other stuff. It was actually a 2 dB gain you realized.
Yeah, but what if I put LMR 400 at 12 or 15 feet? I might gain another, maybe another half a dB. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, could be.
Anyway, now I was going to say, my third, now you got mount number 1. I'm going to count mount number 1. You see mount number 2 I built. I'm coming up to the third mount. The third one I got is exactly like what I built for you and the one you've seen. The only difference is this one is round because you wanted it round. And this is a round mount that I use for fans. You put fans up in your ceiling. So I bought that and I made a mount out of that.
Okay, nice. Did you send me a picture of that one?
I'm working on that one right now. That's the third mount. That's the round one. So now you got the Eiffel Tower. I'm going to call the other one the square, and the other one's the dome mount. I guess is round.
Okay, cool.
Made 3 different mounts, 3 different styles. Because you said, well, I like the round mounts. Well, I built the round one now.
Well, give me a picture when you're done.
Yeah, see, so and I found the other big mag mount. I found the mag mounts that come with MFJ. I found those mounts, Magus. But then I found another mag mount. It's even more powerful. I got it here. I don't know where I got it from. I'm going to have to bring it back to HRO whose mount it was, but it's really powerful magnet. Woo!
Okay, cool.
And the magnet is about as big as that square box, one magnet.
All right, so yeah, very powerful.
All right. So now what I'm doing, K6 West, what I'm doing right now, I'm modifying the mount I made, and I'm making them better, more cleaner, more slicker. So that's I guess my third generation now.
So mine was the prototype.
Yeah, yours was the prototype.
Which can be the most valuable one.
Oh, it's worth money.
Yep.
I call that one the Eiffel Tower.
That's a good name for it.
I wish JoJo would get back on the frequency. I haven't heard him in quite a while, because now I can build him a nice antenna for his house there.
Yeah, exactly. not, he's putting power back into the radio instead of out the antenna. He probably could have fried it.
Yeah. You got any comments on there, Dan?
Not really.
Yeah, well, butt in here. What do you want to talk about? Grounding, counterpoise, or what? I'll tell you about how my station is here. I'm running LMR 600. I'm running LMR 600, 17.5 foot antenna, 2 meter 440, up 35 feet. And I got that going down a flat strap all the way down to the second story, which is to 3 grounding rods, which has got number 4 wire hooked together with 3 ground clamps on each wire on each grounding rod. Coming up to my counterpoise of 2,000 feet counterpoise on the HF, which is tied into my VHF, and on the VHF I got a counterpoise of 7-foot wires. I got 3-footer, 7-footer, 14-foot, and then 3 30-foot radios on my antenna. That's it.
Copy. I don't know if the RF versus electrical ground would make any difference, but the 600 is definitely some big cable and kind of hard to deal with. But in my experience, antenna height is a big factor. If you were to raise your antenna 10 more feet, it'd make a lot of difference. Height is a big difference on these bands, I noticed. When the towers crank down and when I crank it back up, oh, you know what? I'll do that. When I have the 2M12 on the tower, I'll start with the tower cranked all the way down, which means the antenna will be at about 25 feet, and then when it's up, it'll be at 55 feet, so you'll see the difference. I'll demonstrate the difference between 25, 35, 45, and 55 feet above the ground, and I predict I'll get about an S unit each time.
You gain an S unit every 10 feet?
Generally, yeah, roughly.
Hear that, Keith?
Yeah, I'll be into that experiment for sure.
I could be wrong, and of course it diminishes the higher you go, but yeah, it makes a difference. We'll see. I'm really curious. I mean, it's definitely going to be probably less pronounced on VHF than maybe HF, or I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I know it makes a difference, but how much difference is the question.
It'll probably be best noticed at further distance, like Greg, than with somebody like me or Fred that's pretty close to you.
Yeah, right. Probably. Ron is the furthest right now in the group. He's the weakest signal, and he's the furthest away to me.
Are you saying he's the weakest link?
Yeah, he's the weakest. He's the best link, because when you're testing, you want to be the weakest station.
Yeah, that'd be a good test. Him, Curtis up there in the high desert, that'd be another check.
Well, that'd be even better. Yeah, I mean, I'm not picking up Ron real strong, though. I'm sure he's not hearing me too good either, though.
Yeah, he and I are able to talk most of the time, which is not good conditions for me and him, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it does vary from time to time, the noise floor or whatever, it does change.
I'm going to make a bow for coffee, catch you guys a little bit. K6 left for 10.
Copy the coffee. I think I'm going to have to do a coffee run. I went to Starbucks earlier today, and it just wasn't satisfying enough. Now I have to go back again. Jeez.
Get the double. Hey, when are you going to do this antenna, raise up the antenna thing? I'd like to be around for that. That sounds cool.
Well, I'm going to go grab, I have the 2M12. I just got to put it together and then climb up on the tower. It's really easy because I'm not really putting it very high. I mean, it's just right at the tower, and it's a super light antenna, so I think I can pull it off today. I should just go do it in a little bit. The antenna's not on the tower yet. I got to run coax. That's the only thing. I might have to give up the good coax going to my DP9. I have some 213, which I normally use for the HF. What do you call it? Not Antron, the IMAX 2000. So I should give that up to give that 213 because it's HF. So I'll switch it.
So you got the GP9, which is your main 2-meter 440 antenna. What's the new one you're putting up? I forget.
It's an M-squared 2M12. It's kind of equivalent to the 13B2.
Oh, is that like a loop antenna?
No, it's just a 12-element beam. It's similar to like the Cushcraft 13B2. It's very similar in
one you're talking about. I don't have models memorized. That ain't going to do us probably a lot of good around here unless you have it vertical. But I tell you what, when you're talking to Curtis up on the hill, that'll probably be booming.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. And then I'll hook up my little booster and we'll see what it does. I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, because he has an antenna farm, so he'll put out his beam. You guys like start, zeroing in, man. You guys will like be pounding each other.
Yeah, okay. I'll set it vertical. I don't know if you heard me earlier. My only concern is my mast on the tower is conductive. It's aluminum, so the problem is it'll kind of be in the way of the vertical, elements. Maybe I could mount it such to where it's the center of one of the elements. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll just put it up and see what happens. The mast, as long as I'm getting about a 6 dB improvement over my GP9, then I know it's working properly because it's a 14 dB gain antenna and the GP9 is peaked. So that's, there's a 6 dB difference. So as long as I'm getting around about a 6 dB improvement at the same antenna height, then I know I'm pretty much in line with what to expect,
Yeah, well, that's a good experiment. You might want to just go horizontal since you already have a vertical antenna. I don't know. That's your decision.
Well, I think a lot of people out here are actually running vertical, I found.
Yeah, most of us do. But, unless you're trying to talk far, your GP9 is going to get everybody. But if you're going to go far, like Curtis up there in the high desert, whatever, and you got a beam too, you guys will be able to nail each other pretty well, I bet.
Project. I don't know if you guys know. I was gonna get like a. It makes me think. I have the IMAX-2000 right now on the top of the tower, and I'd love to have the GP9 up there, but then I wouldn't have my IMAX, and I like using HS. So the thing is, I'm looking for like some sort of crossbar that could hold both antennas, and have a GP9, and then maybe 3 or 4 feet off to the side, from the center, I could have the IMAX also. That would be my dream. But I don't know. Maybe I'll contact N Squared. It's not like where you can get those type of things, like a crossbar thing.
I know exactly what you're talking about. You can't. They're hard to find, but they're out there like online. They're online. What are you using for an HF antenna?
An IMAX-2000, and then the other's G5RV.
Okay, the IMAX-2000. Okay, again, I'm not very good with models. I know about the G5RV though. Yeah, very cool. I just put up a off-center fed 6 through 40 meter antenna just last Saturday, so I've been kind of playing a lot with it and tweaking it and tuning it in and trying to get it better.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah, the IMAX-2000 is basically like an Antron 99, but it's 5/8 wave. It's made by Thorcon. It's good for 10, 12. What are bands? I mean, it's tuned for 10 and 11 meters, and then it'll do 12, 15, and 17 meters. And I can hear pretty good on it with 20 meters also, but I'm not sure. I don't think it's tuned there. I don't think it'll work too good, but I can listen on 20 meters on it.
Oh, very cool. Right on. Hey, Greg, you still out there? You got a heartbeat?
I have a heart. I don't know if I have a heartbeat, but I'm gonna cook some dinner right now. I'm gonna barbecue or I should say grill up some hamburgers right now for the family. I'll probably be back in about an hour or so, but the stream will continue on. So if anybody out there is chatting.
Okay, so yeah, you're gonna be back on a little later on this evening, maybe?
Yeah, I'll probably be back on before 6 or around 6. And just to let you know, Dan, if you take a look at my YouTube page, I do like a shack tour. You can see how I have 2 different antennas on my post. I have a crossbar. I have my X50 diamond antenna, and I also have a disc cone spread out about 3 or so feet. So if that's the idea what you're looking for, I had it made actually. I don't know about a 20-foot antenna. That's kind of why I have the X50, because it's only about 6 or 7 feet. But, yeah, I can't answer that for you.
There's a guy in Huntington Beach down by the park, and he's got a really nice crossbar setup. I took a picture of it and everything. I should bug the guy
email me, I can send you a picture. Like Alex is on this frequency. He's like an antenna guru, and he's sitting.
All right, this might be a good time for me to dip out of here. So this is Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to take off. The stream will continue going here, so don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you are new. You'll get alerted when I pop back online. But the stream right now will stay on, so there'll be people out here talking, so just stay tuned. Once again, I should be back in a couple hours. I'm going to grill up some burgers for the family, maybe chill out for a few. But definitely looking forward to a lot of conversation tonight here on 144.250 Upper Sideband here from Southern California. Once again, thanks for watching and continue watching here.
Any mask you want, go down to Lowe's and get a $7 mask, whatever. It's the amount that counts. So, email me and I'll send you this picture that I'm talking about. I think this might be right down your alley.
Okay, and then I'll send you the picture of that guy's setup and see if it's similar. I probably should have bugged in Squared or something. They probably sell this stuff, But yeah, I'll definitely email you. Appreciate it. That might be the thing I'm actually looking for anyway.
Yeah, again, it's Whiskey Alpha 6 Quebec X-Ray Alpha @gmail.com.
Yeah, I got it.
Roger. All right, cool, Dan. All right, I know you're going to get a cup of coffee. I think Greg's going to go make some burgers, and I'm going to scoot out of here for a short while, too. But it gets more active in the evenings, typically. Hopefully you can come back.
Yeah, let me at least put up the antenna. Worst case, you're going to hear the antenna. No, I can do it. It shouldn't take too long. As long as I can get some weird. Last time I was, you always underestimate the amount of time things take, and then, so I had I guess I forgot to put, the anti-seize, so I had like a stainless bolt, and, my rotator, my thrust bearing is freaking sheared off the stainless steel bolt. What I thought was going to take me basically 10 minutes, took me like 3 hours, so hopefully that doesn't turn into something like that. Hopefully it just takes 10 minutes to put it up. We'll see. All right, I better jump out of here too. I got a few things I want to get done before it gets dark. Although I got to wait till it cools down. It's still like 85 degrees and it feels like 95 here. I don't know why it's so hot. So I'll get everything dialed in, and then around 6:30 I'll climb the tower and put my Huggies on, the little tower thingy, safety things, fall off the tower. It's like a Huggies diaper thing.
Yeah, it was only supposed to be 81 here in Long Beach. Now they're saying it's going to be in the high end. Well, I would definitely be in. We're into this kind of thing to check the height thing to see what the difference is. So if we can do that, that would be awesome.
Oh yeah. Well, don't forget it's on the beam only, not the Omni. So shoot. I'm going to put the GP9 on the tower. We'll see. I'm not saying I'll do that, but I might.
All right, I'll let you do your thing, Dan. Great talking to you, and we'll talk to you later. 73 W86QXA, we're clear.
All right, Keith, catch you later. This is 86DL. I'm going to sign up to anybody else listening. I'll catch you guys later on. Okay, I'm going to do a signal check. This is with your station, Greg. All right, this is 100 watts. All right, 50 watts. Hello. It's funny how the signal doesn't show what I do, sir. Okay, that's 5. Here's 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. You can barely hear me on 5 watts. Hello, 1, 2, 3. All right, there's 100 watts. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I guess the math is right. It's weird at 5 watts you can barely even hear me. All right, 86DL, I'm out. Well, you could. That's funny. His station, I couldn't really hear myself. But he's got the preamp off now. So. All right, I'm out of here. Catch you later, Ron.
Yeah, back 10-6 West. Hello, Ron, and bye, Dan. You hear him a lot better than Keith, huh? Okay. That's right. Today's Saturday, huh? Yeah, K6 West.
K6EGG, testing audio.
Kilo, kilowatt 6 Papa Alpha. Kilowatt 12345, kilowatt 6 Papa America, K6PA, anybody around?
K6 Papa America, KN6OS.
Yeah, what's the call sign? KS6OS?
Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. I say again, Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. Delta Mike 03XU. Delta Mike 03XU. KN6OS. Sierra QTH over.
Yeah, KN6OS from Kilo 6 Papa Alpha. Yeah, I'm in San Dimas, Delta Mike 14, and yeah, just seeing if any of the guys are around, Greg or anybody. I see his live streaming up on YouTube. My name is Troy, T-R-O-Y, over.
Okay, real good there, Troy. My name is Fred, Foxtrot Romeo Echo Delta. Yeah, I had my screen up there. I seen you up on the screen there calling CQ. They were here earlier. They were here for about an hour. You messed them about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. I'm not the clock watcher, but they were here.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to see if anybody was around. I just got into the shack here, and I wanted to get a signal report on another antenna, but when I switched to the other antenna, I can barely hear you. It's just a homemade quarter wave vertical just hanging underneath my patio cover here. So, anyways, Fred, yeah, you're awfully loud here. You're 5 and 9, good signal.
Real good there. Well, that's what they're here for, antenna testing. Go ahead and do all the testing you want. If you got Greg's YouTube stream up, you can see your signal there.
Yeah, it's so weird. I've had good reports on the quarter wave vertical, but man, when I switch to that, I barely hear you. You're literally like Q3 strength 1. Which I'm surprised. I would think I would hear you a little bit better on that. Compared to the X50, this antenna is a Diamond X50, and not very high either. But let me switch to this other antenna real quick.
Okay, go ahead and do the antenna switching there. Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra. Anybody else on frequency here for some local antenna testing? Join on in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now, I hear another station out there. Where are you at?
Hey, Fred, do you hear me on antenna 2?
I can barely hear you on antenna 2. Antenna 2, barely hear you.
Yeah, you know what? I forgot this and, yeah. I don't want to transmit on the quarter wave vertical because I cut it for 146, so we're way, we're 2 megahertz down, and I just realized that's probably it because I looked up my reflected power coming back, and it's way too much than I would rather transmit on. So I think that's probably the issue. It's cut for 146.
Yeah, I was watching you on Greg's stream in there, and you weren't even half of an S1. And I had my preamp on here. If I had my preamp off, probably wouldn't even hear you. You were very weak.
Okay, yeah, for some reason I didn't even think about that. Unless I have an issue with the coax, but well, anyways, nice to meet you, Fred. I just wanted to see if Greg was around, and where did you say you're at?
I'm over here at 605 to 91 freeway. about 2 miles east of Artesia, California, a little town called Cerritos, California, and I'm 3 miles west of Knott's Berry Farm.
Okay, I kind of have an idea where you're at. I'm fairly new to this location, this area, the LA area. I've lived up here maybe about 5 years. I'm originally from North County, San Diego. I grew up in San Diego County, and so I'm still getting familiar with the areas. Although, the area that through the years of talking to guys up in this area via ham radio, I of course, looking at a map or whatever, I know where the areas are, to a point, but still trying to learn, where these other areas are. Over.
Why did you move? For the job?
Yeah, you got it.
You got a better job here than San Diego?
Yeah, a lot better job. I used to work for myself as a paint contractor. Now I'm working for California State University, Fullerton. So yeah, a little bit better.
No, I got on the air. Do you like to eat steaks?
Do I like to eat steaks?
Yeah, steaks. Barbecue steaks.
Oh yeah.
Well, they're on the internet. You can check them on the internet. The name of the place is that you're new here. What city you live in again?
Yeah, I'm in San Dimas.
Oh, San Dimas. Okay, nah, that's a little drive for you. It's over here in Anaheim. Anyway, the name of the place is called The Ranch. The Ranch, you can look them up the internet. They serve all the way up to 5-pound steaks over there. High quality meat.
Yeah, maybe I can ask one of my coworkers if he's heard of that. Sounds familiar though to me.
Yeah, The Ranch over there on Ball Road by Disneyland.
Anyways, Fred, I'm going to tune around a little bit on HF and see what's going on down there. And anyways, are you guys going to be around later on?
Yeah, they're out here every night. 7 nights a week.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to tune around a little bit on HF and see how the bands are.
Okay, catch you a little later. KN6OS, 70 degrees.
Yep, 73, KN6OS, K6 Papa Alpha.
Kilo November 6 Oscar, Sarah, testing. Kilo November 6 Oscar, C testing, audio test.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for watching the stream. It is just after 6 o'clock here, just about 6:15 actually, to be exact. Took a little step away to watch the Ham Radio Crash Course live Saturday interview with Steve Herman. He is a pool reporter for Voice of America, W7. Let me see here. I had his call sign just right now. I apologize. I should have been more prepared. It's W7VOA. I should have known that. Great interview with him. I follow him on Twitter, actually. He's one of the few out there that just give you the facts and don't give you any opinion. So it was kind of refreshing to watch a reporter these days just give you exactly what you need to know and not throw in their opinion also. So that's really enjoyable. So if you check out Josh's interview with him on the Ham Radio Crash Course, I'll actually put it in the link in here on the chat. You can go check it out for yourself at some point. Not right now because I'm streaming right now, but pretty interesting interview with him. He traveled the world and lived in I think, 15 or 20 different countries. He was licensed, ham radio licensed in many of these countries, albeit provisionally, maybe 30 days or a year at a time. I think he spent 15 or 18 years in Japan total. I think he lived there a couple different times. But I think he still has some of the ham radio license current in those countries he either lived in or worked in for a long period of time, which is pretty cool. He had a lot of great stories. He travels on Air Force One. He does carry some ham radio gear with him when he travels, including an HT. He does monitor 146.520 as well. So keep that in mind if you see the president in town or something to that nature, or some big high diplomat. Chances are he might be there and he might be listening to 146.520, so give him a call. So you just never know. Right now, we're going to get back to some live streaming of 2-meter sideband on 144.250. And I just got done eating like 3 hamburgers off my grill. I just grilled and a couple hot dogs, so I'll probably be indigestion city for the rest of the evening, but it was a really good meal. But anyways, let's get back to some radio on the Greg K6EGG live stream, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button. If you're still watching, looks like you're mobile in Texas, hopefully be able to hear you on Monday night if I get back in time here. So let's get to some radio.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring, 144.250 upper sideband. give it another try. This is Greg, K6EGG, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Anybody on frequency 144250. This is Greg, K6EGG monitoring.
Ray, you're moving right along. I guess you're taking the 10. You probably were in the El Paso area last time I saw you chat there. Thanks for listening. Not much activity. I think most of the guys are eating dinner right now. Yeah, I don't know if we got any Tropico, whatever they call it, coming in from New Mexico right now on 2 meter. Might want to try a little later, maybe Monday night when you get a little closer. Love to hear you out here. Too bad we can't try some D-Star or something. This is Greg, K6EGG. Kind of non-ham radio related. Looks like Kabul, Afghanistan is getting taken over. So it's not good. It's unfortunate.
Survival food kit. Is it responsible to toaster here? I'm going to show you something right now.
All right, everybody in the chat, and Ray also. Maybe I should go to 146.520. See if anybody's on frequency here. This time of night usually is quiet. I thought that was a 2 meter call. Let's give her a whirl.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 146.520, City of Chino.
I just don't feel right yelling out CQ on FM VHF for some reason. I don't know why, but everybody's at dinner, it seems like. It is a Saturday night, though. I'm usually not on myself, but sometimes it gets busy out here. I'll give her another whirl and see what happens.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf, monitoring 146.520, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport, and my SWR is going up. K6EGG, Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf, nothing heard. Going to QSY to 2 meter upper sideband call frequency 144-200.
I knew I had it in here. I don't usually call them this, but let's see if anybody's out here.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 144-200, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Once again, this is Greg, K6EGG monitoring 144-200 from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
I didn't hear anybody on.
Echo Golf Golf.
Oh.
K6ZGR. Little Saigon.
What's going on, Dale? It's kind of quiet out here, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm making a few calls here and there. How am I coming in? I think I'm pointed your way.
You're coming in about an S2 right now with no preamp. S2 with no preamp.
Keep talking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is Greg, K6EGG, city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
I think that's maybe as good as I'm going to point it your way.
You're peaking about an S3 right now, S3.
Yeah, I don't want to take up, it's a narrow beam, but you're booming in down here, you're S9.
Beautiful, glad to hear. Yeah, even 146.520 is quiet right now. I put a couple calls out and I didn't hear anybody come back. And nobody's on our normal Ragchu 144-250 as well, so surprised. Maybe everybody's eating dinner.
Well, I talked to those guys on 214. That other crew out in the desert.
Are they on 214 or 215? I thought I heard them on 215, but I wasn't sure.
Be 215. But yacked with them for a little bit. They're coming in pretty good.
Good. If they're coming in, that means Curtis will come in good later. I know it was weird condition earlier. I heard Keith down at Long Beach at S7, and he dropped to like a S1 within about 20 minutes. So we'll see how tonight goes.
Have you heard that beacon on 144.294?
144.294. I have not.
And I'm trying to find somebody who knows CW who can read the call. You know, it goes beep, beep, beep for about a minute, and then it IDs.
Let me tune up there real quick, and I'll be right back, see if I can hear it.
It's coming from due north.
Copy. I'll be right back, Dale. This is Greg, K6EGG QSY 144, was it 294?
Roger, roger, and maybe tune down a little bit.
Copy, copy. I'll be right back.
Got a little overzealous there. Wow. Yeah, really overzealous. 9-4. So far I didn't. Let's see here. Yeah, I got a little in there. I do have that in there.
Is ZGR still on the frequency?
Yes, sir.
K6EGG, yeah, I heard it in there. I had to bring my preamp on to pick it up, but it was a little weak. Yeah, when did that start?
I don't know. And it seems like there's another one a little lower than that. I talked to somebody and he said one of them's Tehachapi and one of them's Crestline.
On the same frequency?
Oh, they're pretty close together frequency-wise.
That's weird. That's not even a CW area for this band, is it?
I don't think
Well, that's weird. I don't think I've ever heard one of those on 2 meter. I think there's one out of Hawaii, but they only turn it on during certain times of the year, if I'm correct. If DX is in.
Yeah. Well, anywho. All right, I got a scamper. I got junk to do. K6 Golf Radio.
Copy that, Dale. You have a good evening. This is Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to QSY to 144250. Have a good one. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144-250, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport in the city of Chino.
A little quiet out there. Once again, I think most of the people are that talk on at least the frequency that I listen to. There's some repeaters that are active that I got my scanner. I'm bringing it in right now that I'm listening to my ear that are popping in and out. I have it on scan mode. I think most of the people on the frequencies I talk on are usually eating dinner about this time. So I'm guessing that everybody be back in probably about an hour and a half or so, probably maybe even a little bit earlier. But it is good to hear Dale out there at least. Not too much else going on here today. I got to zoom in a little bit here. This doesn't look too good. Is that better? Yeah, because you're seeing like my other room there in the background, which I didn't want. But anyways, anybody listening on the chat or anybody watching on the stream right now, jump in, say hi in the chat. I figure I'll talk to you folks since there's nobody to talk to on the radio. Tell us where you're at. Tell us where you're from, where you find us. We got Ray watching right now. Looks like he's punching through New Mexico right now on his way into Los Angeles. So he should actually, I think he's going into Orange County. We'll see about that. Drop my trusty pin for my not so good logbook here and my be right back sign. We got KF6NBO up in San Jose. Thanks for watching. I don't recognize that call sign, so I think this may have been the first time you watching up there in San Jose. Can almost make 2 meter up there. I've talked to actually Stockton on 146.520. We had some really good propagation that day. He sounded like he was maybe 20 miles away, a little staticky, but I was very surprised. And as quick as he came, he made a couple contacts down here between here and San Diego, and he disappeared. First time watching. Hey, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you can. I go live probably 2 or 3 times a week, depending on my schedule. Mainly, it's on 144-250. I also go down on the call, up on the call frequency of 146.520. And I float around a couple other frequencies, but I mainly stay on HF. And maybe once I get my general, if I study up, I'll jump up on or jump down to HF a little bit, do HF during the day, and then VHF at night, depending on my schedule. But usually I go on and I have my the radio up right here. I dial this in. We're able to hear some rag chew, which I'll try to catch it and see if anybody's on right now. Let's check out your callers here too.
Hey, Greg.
Go ahead, caller. That's not good ham radio etiquette, by the way.
Collect from Texas.
K6EGG for ID. Yeah, I saw Ray's on his way in. He should be here in a day or so.
That's what he said. I talked to him the other day, too. He was on D-Star. Anyway, this is Fred. Will you accept a collect call from Texas?
Sure, I'll accept a collect call from Texas.
This is funny. A while ago, I was listening to you on the computer, and I didn't hear you on the radio. What happened there?
I have a way to just talk on the stream, so I don't have to bug you guys if you guys are talking on the radio. And vice versa, I can talk on the, you guys and not bug the people on the stream if they want to listen to the radio. Looks like we got a new viewer from San Jose right now. It looks like, is it Matthew, I believe? He just subscribed too, so welcome aboard. And Fred, how was your cup of coffee that you left 2 hours for to make?
It was real good. Oh, I want to make a comment. When I see you the other day at Fulton Airport on your antenna, I don't know why you don't get the antenna that me and Keith are running. It's not that much bigger than what you got, and it don't have no loads in it. It works very good.
The one I have on my car right now, the first one that you saw with the little whatever they are in the middle of the antenna, that one doesn't even fit my garage. I only use that when I know I'm not going to hit my garage for a couple hours. The black one I put on when I left is the only one that will fit going into my garage.
The garage, or you got a tent?
I have a garage.
Well, that's not a very big garage because that tent wasn't very tall.
I live in a newer track home, so that's not good.
Boy, they sure build small garages.
So when are you going to drill a hole in your Camaro there?
I did. So where's your garage door done?
See it. I want to see it before I do it.
Okay, I'll show it to you.
Speaking of which, Andy was on frequency earlier today, AJ6BE. He was over in Tennessee the last 2 weeks. He's just getting his mobile set up in his new car. I forget what it was, Toyota spacing on it.
Okay. I see Ray says somebody call from Mexico. Let me turn up my volume. Hey, Ray, I got my volume up on my other radio now. And for EPA, try calling now, KN6OS.
What is he on D-Star right now?
Sorry, yeah. Anyway, Ray, if you're listening, I got my D-Star volume up loud. If you call, I'll hear you.
Do you know what reflector are you connected to right now?
12 Alpha.
I have no way to connect to that.
You got a 9700, don't you?
Yeah.
That's no problem.
I have to have a repeater nearby that can connect to it, though, right?
Yeah, you got one there, Santiago. There's one in Corona.
I could change the reflector it's listening to?
Let's see, let me give you the frequency. Corona is 446.560, Corona.
I know I have the Santiago one in.
Well, put 446.560. That's the one I do, and that's in Corona. I think you're pretty close to Corona.
.446 what?
446.560.00. you there right now?
Negative. I have it on my other VFO right now.
Is it tuned to that frequency now?
Negative.
I think Ron just keyed up. Let me know when you're listening to that frequency.
Apparently, I don't have that in. You still on here, Fred?
On here, talking on your radio. You got the frequency wrong. You got the frequency wrong. 446.560. You had it on 570. 446.560. You got 575.
Okay, I'm on there now.
Greg, did you hear me on frequency?
Negative.
You got the volume turned up?
Yep.
Hold on. Let me go with this. I'll do something else. Hold on.
There you go. I got you now.
I got what's the other one?
KN6OS.
Yeah, I can hear you on my other radio, so as you're talking to me, talk to me right now, Brad. See if you can talk to me. I can hear you right now. Talk to me, Brad. K6EGG. K6E. Golf K6OS. Talk to me on 2 meters.
All right, I'm talking to you on 2 meters. I don't have this set up for. I don't have it set up.
Now.
I don't have my UHF set up for repeater mode right now, or I didn't program this in from repeater mode, but I can hear you.
Okay, there you go. But we're doing full reflector. I can hear you too. That's funny. See, you can hear it now. So when you put what is it? It's a minus. No PL. It's a minus. 441.560. KN6OS. Frequency's clear. That's the frequency.
I'm gonna have to put that repeater in when I program my radio tomorrow.
Yeah, you get in there. You get in real easy. You just didn't know the frequency, huh?
Well, I didn't key up because I didn't have it set up for repeater mode yet.
Yeah, you got to put the minus in there. No PLs. There's a minus in there. I was on the other radio. I could hear you, but I wasn't hooked to the reflector. So I had to go to my other D-Star radio. See, I didn't put the reflector in the other one.
In the Corona one?
I got 3 D-Star radios here. I did program the other 2 with the reflector, so that's why you didn't hear me.
Your head's got to be exploding over there with all the radios and listening to the stream at the same time.
No. I've been running 5, 6, 7 radios for many years in a diesel truck, so I'm used to it. So I'm listening to D-Star. I'm listening to the Big Barrel Repeater right now, Catalina, Simplex, D-Star Simplex. I'm all over the place. Oh, I forgot HF.
I know, I'm jealous about the HF stuff.
But at least you heard me. I see myself pop up on the screen. So, hey, Ray, if you're listening, Greg set up now. Key up there. N3EPA K6OS. Yeah, I seen him key up yesterday morning, so I had his personal phone number. I called him up and said he was making back to the repeater. His problem is he fell out of the repeater a couple times, but he knows how to get into the system now. I hear him key up all over the United States now.
Yeah, he said he was in and out of repeaters, but he had his, he had his hotspot.
Yeah, he don't have it yet, but he's going to get one now.
That's what I was going to say. He still doesn't have it.
But he knows how to get into the system now. That's the main thing, because he just learned last week, and I showed him how to do that.
Oh, that would be great to hear him when he's trucking across the country, that's for sure. I'll just dial up to a D-Star repeater. We can all chat.
All right. Well, now you should tell everybody around the world what D-Star repeater we're working to make contact with us down here.
Were you on the night that guy from New Zealand found us? I believe his name was Jason. I don't have his call letters written down. I have it down somewhere. He found us on the stream, and then he dialed up the local, we had him jump to a reflector, and we all chatted with him, all made contact with him. Were you there that night?
Oh, no, but I wish I was. I'm ready for it next time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. So if anybody's watching the stream right now, and if you have D-Star, maybe we could connect somehow through a reflector. So let me know. Jump in the chat. Would love to hear from you. Fred would love to chat with you as well.
We're on D-Star on 12 Alpha. 12 Alpha. Anybody wants to chat with us on D-Star? We're listening right now on 12 Alpha down here in California, Southern California, KN6OS. You can put in my caller, punch it in, you can talk to me direct. Kilo, November 6, Oscar, Sierra. Punch into my call, you talk to me direct, KN6OS.
And Fred's the only guy I know that can crush 2 plates of breakfast in front of me in less than 10 minutes, by the way.
I was taking my time because don't you remember I was busy talking to you guys.
That you were.
I don't like to eat a cold breakfast. I was trying to get a bet with you guys to bet me for 2 more, but nobody took on my bet. I thought that would have been a good bet. You see what I ate.
Would have been a good bet for you, not for me.
Well, maybe you want to bet free?
I'm not a betting man too much.
How about the breakfast you see me? Let me eat 6 of them and a gallon of milk. Ain't that a good bet?
Maybe for you.
When I got good food, I can put it down. If the food's lousy, I can't eat 2 teaspoons. That was what I talked to Denny. I talked to Denny about an hour ago. He was calling, but nobody was here.
On here?
On here? No. He was on 146.520 FM Simplex.
He must have just got home.
Mexico right now, huh? Which Ray would have put? Hey, Ray, if you're listening, are you coming down 20 or are you coming down 40 or 10? I bet he's on 40.
All right, Fred, I'm going to do some updating. I'm going to update my radio and put this D-Star repeater in here. But I'm going to be on YouTube still, but I won't be able to talk, obviously, because my radio will be, and Rob's watching right now. Hey, Rob. Thanks on the 200. But I'll definitely be back, and I want to kind of play with that D-Star maybe tonight a little bit.
Go ahead there and program it in there. You know how to do it? Use reflector? You know how to do all that?
I don't know how to use a reflector. Just give me a few to get this thing dialed into my. I gotta program. I gotta program. Update my software, update my firmware, and update my my memory. So give me a few, and I'll be back.
Hey, we'll give you a few. See, there's my other radio going. That was my Fusion. K6EGG, go ahead and update, and we'll catch you in a little bit.
All right, cool. K6EGG. Stream will continue, and you guys are going to watch me fumble through putting the D-Star frequency in that Fred was talking about. I'll be right back. K6EGG.
All right.
I like that. So then, yeah, you know what I like about it? When I'm helping you after a while, I can look at your screen while we're doing it, so I can see what you're doing. We'll get you up and running. Go ahead there. Don't have to key back there, Greg. Go ahead. K6EGG. Go ahead and do what you got to do. But one thing I can see on screen when we come back, I'll show you how to get in the reflector. Anyway, don't answer me back. KN6
All right, so for you guys watching on YouTube right now, I am going to update my radio on with you right now. Although before I do that, I want to get to repeater book and double check I get the right frequency here for D-Star 446.560. So let me just let you guys watch me fumble through this. I figure this will be entertaining for me. So we'll go through North America repeaters. 1 second here. Sorry about that. I want to look up D-Star repeaters. I do not want this. Come on. Go away. Well, that's going away. I'm going to start a new file. New. Today's date is the 15th of August. I am not doing too well with my my old computer here. So anyways, let me go back to the repeater book here. So we're looking at 446 560, and I don't even see that on here. Let me look here. 446.560 D-Star repeater. Oop, I didn't put that in all the way. Oh. That's a I have that one in there already. Let's go get from radio. Something I always do. When I program my radio, and after I haven't programmed it for a while through the software, I take the whole file, including its settings. So if I change something last time I did the settings, I don't lose it. So that's what I'm doing right now. This might take a minute. That was the Papa repeater. I think I already have that in there. So I'm not going to have anything to program here. This is what you're seeing on the screen, by the way, if you're interested. Not a whole lot. It's almost done there. Of course, I have a few people watching right now, watching me fumble through this. Let's go back to my Windows side. This is taking forever. This should have been done by now. So I'm going to cancel this out. Try it again. This seemed to have some problems. Now this is going to crash. So sorry about that. I've not updated my firmware yet either. Could not find valid bit rate. So let's just restart this thing. Unplug it. Still think it's cloning, by the way. So that's probably part of the reason why. Let's plug this baby back in. That's the USB cable I'm plugging in. So I'm running 10-year-old Mac right now, so that is part of the issue. And I'm emulating Windows through Parallels 4.2, whatever it is. So let's see if I can get a file from this radio. Fred, if you're watching, welcome to computers. Now, before I get out of this, let's take a look. Yeah, see it? 446. I'm not seeing that repeater in here. But I'll put it in on a minus. So this make a new file. It's a new file. I always start with a new file. If I can ever get it to work. Probably not the best thing to be doing when I'm streaming. I might give this thing up. Let's get radio. Get data from radio. There it goes. Super slow. Super slow. This is what it looks like on the screen. Should not take that long. Yeah, Rob, you know, as technical as I am, if it ain't broke, why fix it? I've been wanting to do some more 4K stuff. I want to put together some 4K videos for this ham radio channel here. I have 3 computers, and I bought them pretty much all at the same time. They're all 2012, so I'm all having the same issue. The newer software I'm not able to update with. So I'm having to run on an old Parallels, which is creating issues within itself. This should not take this long. I can write down all the frequencies in this amount of time. No, I can't complain about a computer that lasted 9 years. Absolutely not. I was going through a laptop, I don't know, once a year maybe, just getting beat around from traveling and, going through weather with it and in and out of cars, in and out of airplanes, slammed on desks. Switch your VFO to what? It's in clone mode. I can't do anything, unfortunately. Let's see what happens. The new Macs are really nice, but I've heard the M1 chip is not that great. There is some issues with older programs working on it. So I heard the new one that's supposed to come out, they're supposed to talk about next month. The M1 Max one or whatever, M1X one. It's supposed to be a little better. Oh, there we go. Let's see if I got a file here. Let's see here. I do. And really quick, I'm going to leave this up real quick. I got to use the restroom.
If you have like a 7100 or a 9100 radio, you would just go over to, say, 20 meters, and you would just switch to DV mode. And that's all you have to do.
And how is that working on HF? Just like D-Star here locally, it's the same?
Yeah, instead of, depending on the propagation, you can work guys all over the country depending on, the band conditions for, the particular band that you're on. I was talking to a guy over on actually DMR earlier in Ohio, and he said that he was able to pick up a gentleman that I know in New Mexico on 14340 is a frequency that they use on D-Star HF. So, it just depends on the conditions.
Okay, so when you're talking digital and you're looking at the S meter, is the S meter going up and down with the signals or no?
That's a good question. I would say the answer to that is it's more of a solid. It's not a up and down. It depends if the band's fluctuating, but you will get a signal strength. I just don't remember if it kind of operates more like it does on sideband or not. I can't recall right off the top there, Fred.
Okay, real good. I see Greg's all done. I'm going to give back to him there and help him get his setup, his radio there. Thanks for checking in. You're being streamed right now, KN6OS.
Yeah, KN6OS and 9QE here in Harbor City. All right, we'll see you later, Fred. I'll be around. I'm just killing time there. 7-3 for now, and if you hear Keith or any of the other guys, tell them I said hello.
I'll do that. Your first name again?
Yeah, this is Larry, and I'm in Harbor City there on the east side of Torrance.
Okay there, Larry. Boy, you got beautiful, beautiful audio. KN6OS 73.
Yeah, see you later. Take care. Hey there, ZGR. How you doing? Nice signal up this way.
All right, I'm back here. So I don't really have too much info here on this repeater that he mentioned. UHF. I'll type it in though. So 446.560. It's a minus. And what DV? Let's just put D star. I cannot type today. What else I need to put in here? Something else, don't I? Let me figure this out before I make this. I'm going to save this file. Save as. So what is the 14th? So, oops, 8. Is it? Yeah, 14th. I always put dates in there. That way I have an idea where I'm at. Sorry, I'm not watching the chat at the moment, by the way, because this computer's tied up. So let me go back here. I want to move this up. Control U. Move this up. Oops, I didn't want to go that far. What's it down? Control D. Control D. Oops. I don't know what else to call this here. Wait a minute. I have this 44. It's 446. Yeah. I already have this one in here. What am I doing to myself here? Let me try something here. Hold on.
Question. I thought you said something about rotor. No, I.
No. Right rudder. Like you fly an airplane full right rudder because the airplane in the top is going to the right and the airplane wants to pull to the left.
Let's see if I can get it.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. You really caught me off guard on that one there, Fred. That is funny. That's funny. No, I'm not a pilot, but I do work for the agency there, and I do a lot of communication work and stuff. So, but well, that's cool. Congratulations on your pilot's license there. So. That's something I went to a aeronautical school, but that wasn't my interest at the time there. Back to you, Fred.
Real good. Okay, I'm going to get out of here now because I see Craig's ready to go. I've got to help him. So I'll make one more call. N3EPA, Ray, are you out there? Give us a call. We're listening on 12 Alpha. I'm going to go back and to your sideband and help K6EGG to set up his radio. 73, so I'm going to get out of here. Bye-bye.
Yeah, okay, Fred. Take care of the shout over on D-Star there. So, been a long time since I've been over here. I shouldn't have waited so long to get back on D-Star. So, it's easy now with 12-3. Take care. 73 N9QE, Harbor City.
Hey, Fred, KN6OS. This is Greg, K6EGG.
KB6VAN. Good afternoon there, David. Hope you're doing well. I seen you key up. I didn't catch your audio though, but I'm watching the dashboard here, so let me turn it back to you, see if we can hear you there. I'm going through an open spot on my end.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little slow picking it up on my end here, so I may not be hitting it real hard. But anyhow, I had Otis check in. He's up in L.A. somewhere. Otis McCoy, they're N6AXR. So, Otis, if you're still listening, good evening. And hello, everybody listening. I'll get out of here. KB6VAN.
Yeah, okay, David. Well, I hope you're doing well and recovering and everything. You sound great. And hope to hear you on Sunday night if you're available there. We're actually over on 144 250 right now, so I was just chatting with Fred and Greg and a couple of the guys. So anyway, take care, David. Good to hear you. KB6VAN N9QE.
Yeah, 73, Larry. We'll talk to you later. KB6VAN's clear.
N9QE, K6EGG.
Red, listen to me. You're not getting in the machine. You are not getting in the machine. Go to 2 meter sideband. I'll set you up. I'll set you up right now. You're not getting in the machine. K6 West. Go.
All right, I'm back over here, Fred, K6EGG.
Okay. I'm going to help you. Okay. Set up the radio so I can see the D-Star. Set that up so I can work on the screen so I can see it up. I'll tell you what to do. Set it up so I can look at the screen here. Get the D-Star going.
I can't because then I won't be able to hear you. I can't because I won't be able to hear you.
Oh boy. Okay, well, can you phone me?
Yeah, give me a minute. What do I need to do first off? Maybe you could just talk me through it.
When you go back up on D-Star, and right up there in the left-hand corner, I gotta get in my flashlight here. I gotta look. See, that's why I want to see your radio. Hit the button over there. The button right next to Vox, right, bottom one, right where your microphone plugs in. Then it's phone. Then it says Vox, and it says call DR. So go to D-Star, get it ready, and then hit that button. I need you to hit that button. I need to talk to you as we do this.
1 second.
Link to
Give me a second to get my my phone.
Okay, wait, okay. Did you see where it came up on the top? It said CQ, CQ, CQ. You seen that up on the top of your screen? And then to the left it said 2. Did you see that?
I think I did. Let me take another look.
Before you do it, let me tell you what to do.
All right.
Okay, go back up there where you see CQ, CQ, and then where it says 2. Hit the button 2, and then rotate your dial where it's over to where you dial, where you rotate your mic gain, all that. Rotate it where it says use reflector, and then go back to the screen and punch on that.
All right, let's see what I can come up with here.
I don't know how to get back to UHF. Oh boy. I never did that. I never saw the 1.2 on here. Why is it not going back to VHF? Oh, that isn't good. I have never been on 1.2 on this radio. So this is going to be interesting to get back to UHF. Why is this on 1.2? I don't want to be on here. Oh, crap. I knew I shouldn't have done this when I was on. I'm all screwed up here. I am just a hot mess right now. At least I know I'm on VHF. See, I don't know why they can't. Let's just hit this, see what happens. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I've never been in that mode. How the hell do I get back on VHF? I messed up my camera.
T30 on frequency K6 West.
I take it you don't have a copy on me.
Yeah, I got a copy on you now. Finally, I could have helped you. You made it more confusing.
That's not surprising. Now I don't know how to get back to VHF on my other VFO. It goes to 1.2. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, I know how to do that. I don't know how we're talking. You still don't got it set up right. Everybody can't hear you because you're not on what they call the reflector. You hit the wrong button. I said 2. You hit the wrong button. See the screen? It was blue. You had the thumb, so you got rid of that. That's wrong. You have the bottom set up right. But then you hit the bottom button, you start turning the knob, and everything on the bottom was changing. I want that changing. I want that to say Corona all the time. You got to hit the top button where it turns blue, and then turn that one where it says use reflector, and then hit the button, and then you're in. And then go to your memory bank and remember that, then you're in. Copy, Greg, over here. Oh, he's got it working now, Don. Go ahead, Don.
KN.
Greg, I don't know. You say he's not on the sure, I caught here.
W6D.
Yeah, I don't know how he got it. He got it by accident because I was watching on the screen. I don't know how he got it. He lucked out. Greg, you copy me? W6DUL?
Yeah, I got a copy loud and clear there, buddy. So I say hear you clear, by the way.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So here, quick question. Now that I got this working, how do I go back to my VFO?
Didn't tell you that, huh?
No, it like defaults back to 1.2 for some reason now.
Well, that permanently needs the VHF of your radio. Hey, Greg.
I'm hearing every other word from you, Don.
Yeah, I was bouncing in and out, so I don't know. Maybe I was just bouncing in and out.
So, Fred, you on still?
Yeah, I'm still on.
How do I get it so when I press my other VFO, it goes back to VHF?
Hit the top button and hold it in. Top button on the left-hand side there. Push it and hold it in.
It defaults to 1.2, though.
Okay, push the top button. When it defaults to 1.2, then put your finger on the screen where it says one there, on 1296 whatever, and then on another screen it'll pop up, and then you can change it from there.
That's strange, it's not doing that. But at least this part is working.
Well, you didn't quite set it up right. You didn't quite set it up right.
So is Don talking into another repeater on the same reflector?
I don't know. There's 2 or 3 repeaters can come in. I don't know which one he's going through. Are you going through Santiago, Don, or are you going through Corona?
I'm on the 446 Corona machine. 446 Corona machine.
Yeah, he's going through the same one I'm going through. And then Ron, he goes through the Santiago machine.
Fred, is my signal breaking up? I don't know how strong this repeater is on my little antenna. Am I breaking up as I talk? Fred, am I breaking up as I talk on this repeater, this W6DUO?
Don, no, you're not breaking up. You are not breaking up. W6DUO, KS6 West, you are not breaking up. Over, over.
I read you loud and clear. KS6OS, W6DUO. Waiting on Greg.
I'm here. I'm just trying to read the manual for the 9700 to get myself back on VHF since I'm not doing too well with that right now.
It's true on the 9700.
I told him, give me his phone call. I see, right now, oh, there he is, now it popped up. I told him to email me phone number. I'll get him on the phone. I can do it a lot easier on the phone. See, what happens every time when you try to help somebody program the radio, cut something out, you know. Dude, now see, now he can't hear me. I'm looking at it now.
I can hear you fine.
Where is the other band of the radio? I don't see the other band. You should be having 2 meters down below. I don't see it.
See what shows up on the bottom there? The 1.2.
There we go. Okay, now go to the bottom 1.2. Put your finger on it. Hold your finger on the 1.2. Hold your finger on it. Go to the screen and hold your finger on it for a second. Yeah, there you go. Hold it there. Hold it. Let up. Let me see what happens, Al. Let me see. Hold up. Oh, nope. Hit it again. It needs to momentarily hit it. There you go. There you go.
KN6OF.
There you go. Now you got it. I told you. You hold it long or you barely touch it. I told you the 2 settings. There you go.
There you go, Fred. Thank you.
Hey, Greg, this is Fred. Email me. Look up my call, K6OS. Email me your phone number. I can get you set up. Very easy, less than a minute.
Copy that. Emailing you right now.
Boy, this has been interesting. And I'm going to QSY back over to
2 meter sideband. Thank you for the use of the repeater. This is Greg, K6EGG.
K6EGG, K6OS.
Yeah, I got you there.
There's Don there. Anyway, you got it back right again there, Greg.
And this just goes to show you I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing with D-Star.
I know. Email me your phone number and I'll run you through it. 1 minute. I'll get you going on real quick on this, okay?
Give me a quick second. Let me grab my my phone, and I'll just tell you over the air and mute myself to the stream.
Okay. Hey, Don, what's going on? K6N. Yeah, good to hear you there. Good to hear you there. Yeah, it's been a while since we talked. How's that hotspot doing? Well, I haven't used it for a while. I got to fire it back up, dude. I don't know. I got this thing going here. Let me turn it down. I got a new radio, dude. What radio did you get? I got the Icom IC-9700. Yeah, those are nice radios. I've got one of them. I usually have that radio in my car. Yeah, I have a little trouble trying to program it from the Icom software and get it into the radio. A little trying to see problem for that. All right, well, we can do the same thing we did with the 705. You know, download your stuff to the Icom software, and then send it over to me, and I can load it up. Yeah, I brought it up, the Icom software. I brought it up and programmed it by manually. I know you can cut and paste a lot, but I couldn't get it over from the Icom 705 spreadsheet. I couldn't get it over Excel. I put it over there into the other one. And then I tried to manually enter it into the 5100 software, but I couldn't get it into the radio. I could transfer the file, save the file, and transfer it over into my radio, but apparently I couldn't get it to come up. A little crazy there. So you were able to manipulate the program, but you weren't able to
loaded into the actual radio? Is that what you're saying? You're using that USB cable?
No, using an SD card.
Okay, well, you just have to dump it in the settings file. You know, you save, you know, there'll be a directory where all your files are saved for the 5100 software.
I'm sure everybody's watching this is loving me watch me fumble through this. This might be a good learning experience, though, for some people out there. So that's why I'm doing it live. I had it, huh? We'll see. Fred's going to give me a call here in a second. Let me email him since everybody's on frequency.
It's called settings. I'll have to check on it, but you just copy the file into there, and then you go into 5100. You put it into the 5100, then bring it up, and then go through that menu and go to the SD card menu, and then you hit the import, and then punch that file and import it in.
Yeah, what went through all that is an ICM file, I believe, and named it a special name. When I saved it in the 6100 spreadsheet on the computer, I saved it, got the name of the file, put it on the SD card, and got it over to the
Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed this. A little frustrated on my part, but I'm glad that it was entertaining. But once again, this is amateur radio. I am amateur. I am not getting paid for this. I've never, I almost said a bad word there. I've never messed with it. So I actually did a couple times, but literally they're talking me through the entire time.
USB cable. Does that need a CIV interface? Well, yeah, sometime we can check it out.
I just emailed Fred.
Someday next week, we can set up a time and talk on 535 or something like that.
Yeah, that would be good. And yeah, that cable is a special cable that has a little 3.5 millimeter plug on the end. It doesn't have a regular.
Looks like we picked up a couple new watchers or viewers right now. Jump in the chat, say hello. A little embarrassing, but
I picked one up once.
I had a feeling
Just plug in.
you're looking for 2170. I have to get Fred on the phone because I don't want to bury myself again.
Maybe $5 or $10.
And for you guys new, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and enjoy the me fumbling through everything here on the live stream. Right now we're listening to 144.250. It sounds like it's Gabe. He is a professional on D-Star. He got me through about 2 months ago. I just haven't really messed with it since.
One is $5 and the one in the US is 7 1/4. I'll get the 7 1/4 one, but should be able to get it. I seem to remember buying one a while back because I didn't want to pay the $50 or whatever it was that Icom wanted.
Yeah, Icom's trying to make a profit, that's for sure. Yeah, okay. In fact, as I finish up here with Greg, I'll go on eBay and look for that plug. It'd be much easier, I think, using the USB cable than the.
Yeah, it would be. Before I got the 9700, I had the cable hooked up to it. In fact, I got it around here somewhere. I mean, the worst comes to worst, I could probably lend it to you for a while. But, I had it, and, whenever I made a change, I just went on the computer and loaded it right into the 5100. It was a piece of cake.
Okay, well, I need a piece of cake here. Okay, Gabe, we'll talk later. W6CUO.
Very good, K6EGG.
K6OS, K6EGG.
Hey, Keith, how you doing? K6EGG here.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, I was going through my closet the other day, and I saw the little packet for the 7100 programming software from RT Systems, and on the label it said
for Mac or PC systems. So did you buy that? Did you get a disc when you bought that?
Well, I bought on my version where I downloaded, and I don't know if I'm going to have the or not. That's good.
And thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't really mess with it too much. I set all my settings in the software and don't mess with the menus all too much. So I got myself buried there, a little hole for a little bit. It is nice to have some people out there helping you, that's for sure.
Yeah, because I picked up the software, I think it was from HRO, and there's a sticker on it. Yeah, it's got an executive file in there to load either on a Mac, and then it's got another one for a PC. Give it a shot.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks for sharing.
Did you get that email I sent you about the QSL cards?
Yeah, I just ordered them for today. I haven't started to order anything I want to order. Two things I want to order. First, I'm talking a little business card tied to it. And when you're doing the second order, on the first order, it gets screwed up on me because I didn't want to do a separate order to be focused twice, you know what I mean? So finally, this is like yesterday to be recording. Today I tried it on a different platform, and I got it.
It sounds like he's off mic.
I don't want to do this, but they're saying they're going to retire. Like, middle of October, something like that.
I didn't catch that last part about retiring. The repeaters started activating. Can you repeat that again, please, Keith?
Yeah, they put an announcement on the website that they're going to be retiring after 15 years. They're in the job in the 70s. They're going to retire. I want to say September, October, so I'm glad I got the order.
Gosh, maybe I should put in another order.
I tell you what, I've got a lot of stock in hard parts to sell parts. Other companies out there, but they're definitely the best deal in town by far. I think people want to sell our
Yeah, I know. I was surprised, when I looked at them, the name, Cheap QSL, I'm over there, my God, why would somebody call it that? But by golly, that's what they are.
Yeah, and expensive QSL. Yeah, so I'm excited. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I guess they send you a proof in an email to confirm that you like what it looks like, and then correct?
Yeah, that's right. They always send you an email saying, hey, this is what it looks like. Are you okay? Now, if you looked at the card that I had, did you notice I had all the stuff in there, like what the grid was and what the IC-zone and all that other stuff was?
Wait, I don't think I had your stuff card.
No, I included a picture of it in that email.
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't look at it that closely, but yeah, it's really cool.
I have everything running through a mixer, so I can. I have everything running through so I can bring in different audio sources into the stream. I do have it hooked in. I just don't have it routed so I can put it on the stream right now.
Yeah, in the future, if you want to, you can just go to Staples and get business cards made up. That's what I started doing. But on the QSL card, if one thing to consider, when you take a look at it, I've got my county, my grid square, my ITU zone, and my CQ zone. Because some of the guys, they're hunting counties or stuff like that, so you may want to include that. You don't have to, but I just had it on my card. I just thought I'd mention that. So just if you look to see, if you just look at the picture that I've got of my QSL cards, and just as a reference, and you can do what you want after that. But anyway, back over to you. I'm glad it worked out for you. It looks like you're getting there just in time.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I put my county, but over that, a couple things to mention. I didn't put my grid. What were the other things you mentioned?
Yeah, you may want to at least put in your grid, because if you got these guys for 6 meters hunting grids or whatever, or even 2 meters, but you can always handwrite that in if you want to.
The only reason I didn't do that, seems like it's different. What term I'm looking for? Different sodas and this and that. It's two different grid things. It's obviously too confusing.
Why does he sound off?
Square me up on that one.
For you guys watching on the stream, does he sound, Keith right there, not here, but was just talking right now, sound off to you?
Designator for each mountain that they're on. So like it's in Southern California, I believe it's W6/CT. So W6 means obviously California, and then CT is some type of I don't know, some type of type designator, and then you got the number for it. So so SOTA will, when they activate, they'll say that that's what their activation number is. But everyone uses the grid square. That's pretty much universal for like VHF work. Anyway, so back over to you.
Comment?
I recall Keith through there, but there was some other kind of one of the SOTA was a different organization doing something. They're using totally different.
Trying to get Fred back on there so I can give him a call, or he can call me.
All right, good. Thanks for the information.
All right, no problem. K6EGG.
W862, thank you. Call me, but I didn't want to interrupt our conversation. Call me back. W862.
Comment?
Looking for that cable, and I can't find a CP. I found one that's $29 or something. It's called a Blue Max, but I don't see the $8 cable.
Well, that may have been a bygone error. That was a while back. I'll do a little quick search for it tomorrow, or maybe later tonight, and see what I can find.
Yeah, if you find the link, send it to me. Because if I'm going to pay $30, I might as well go ahead and get the RTS cable.
Roger, roger.
Comment?
Okay, comment.
Hey, this is Greg, K6EGG. Real quick, is Fred, are you still out here? Bummer. He's going to help me with the D-Star. Real quick, Keith, it sounds like you're not talking into your mic or something weird. It's like picking up another mic in your radio.
I noticed that too, Greg. You sound like he's about 5 feet away from the mic.
Hey, Keith, are you still there?
Yeah, how's it going?
Yeah, you sound way different tonight. Like you're not talking into the mic, or it's another mic it's picking up or something?
Gosh, I'm talking to the wrong mic. Oh, okay. Hang on.
He's like Fred. He's got too many radios.
Have your phone ready there, Greg. I'm going to be calling you in a few minutes.
Excellent. Did you get my email?
I didn't look at it, but I got it another way because I didn't know if you emailed me. You done enough for me. I'm going to get you going real quick and fast. Once we go through this, you understand it a lot better.
Okay, sounds good. Is it okay if I put your phone call in the stream as well so people can hear you?
No.
Just don't say any F words or anything like that, like I almost did when I was getting frustrated.
That ever. Anyway, have a pencil and paper handy. You can write this number down right now while we're talking. Write this number down right now. 2170. 2170. Okay, don't mean nothing now, but you will. It'll mean a lot to you later.
And that's what Ray just told me about. He's on the stream. And Michael, thank you for watching down in Newport Beach. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, man, this is getting, having too many radios, two different mics. Because I'm using, I'm using the SM58 for my 991 Alpha. I'm using the SM57 for this one.
I was like, hey, did he change radios or something?
It's the second time that happened to me. I did that the other day, too. I gotta, get with it. I couldn't find them, so I'm just gonna, Be careful, but order some online.
So it's nice that everybody's getting on frequency here. It's going to be a nice, busy evening. You're going to watch me fumble through D-Star, too. So I don't know, Michael, if you have D-Star capabilities. I think we're going to go on a reflector called 2170. That sound right? Is that what you just said?
No, it's not working, but I know that
2170.
It's the kind of fuse that lights up when you have a connection. It's lighting up, and I put a voltmeter on the other side, and it's getting 12.7 volts. So I know the cord's working, but something's wrong with the thing.
Try it?
I've tried it like hours and hours, it's just not working. Hold on, Fred. Give me a minute.
I seen the phone number come through, now I went back to find it. I can't find it. I don't know what happened.
And Michael, do you hear me over the air in Newport Beach? Because usually I don't make it in that way.
Do you want me to say it over the air real quick?
No, I already got the first three numbers. I already know the area code. The first three numbers. Give me the last four.
1046.
You're going to be getting all these spam calls now.
No, you only give me four numbers. Thank you. I got it.
That's why I bet you knew 6 of the numbers, but not the other 4. So, Greg, how were the burgers?
They were delicious. In fact, I had way too many of them.
You always say that.
I'm calling you now, Glenn.
Fred's calling me. I'm going to take the call, and I'm going to stay streaming.
All right. You going to plug in the phone call?
Yeah, I got you here.
Okay, go to 440. Get that up on the screen.
All right.
So I can see it again.
Can you guys hear this on the stream, by the way? I'm going to put this phone up. This is good. I'm going to turn my amplifier off, too. So I'm on 440 right now, or I'm on the D-Star. Yep.
Yeah, there. Okay, get your face off the screen so I can see the whole radio.
This. Yep. There you go.
Okay, now go over to the left-hand corner and see where. Let me see. See where it says. I get my flashlight on. See where it says "Call DR."
Call DR. I see DV.
Okay, your microphone plug-in. Where you plug your microphone?
Oh, a button. Oh, yes. I see that.
Button.
Yes.
Hit the Call DR.
Okay. You should. Oh, crap.
Nah, it didn't come right. No,
there you go.
No.
I called DR.
There you go. There you go. Okay, there you go. Okay.
All right.
See where the bottom screen. Okay, don't do nothing until I tell you to go. Okay.
I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it.
Okay, now go to the right hand where you dial that in. Remember you were turning that knob?
Yes, this right here.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, when you turn the knob, you'll see those other numbers up on top?
Yep.
You see those little numbers by CQ? Turn the knob. See that?
Yep.
See those numbers? Okay, the number on which you want to put in 2170. Turn it to it says 2170. 2170. There we go. There, 2170.
I went the long way.
Go the other way. It's going to be forever. Go the other way back. You'll be forever. Oh,
it
takes a long time. This got all the frequencies in program. You didn't even need that other thing. 2170. And it'll bring you up to the right thing. 2170. 2170. That's why I told you write that number down.
Yep. I see it there. Yep.
Okay. Now go hit the top button where it says 2. Don't hit the from. Hit the 2.
Where does it say 2 at? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yep.
Right above. Put your finger on it.
Yep.
2.
Yep.
You didn't. Okay, 2.
Yep.
Okay. Now hit the button CQ. Hit that button where it says CQ. Hold
Yep.
it in. CQ.
Yep.
Okay. No, you didn't do it right. Hit the bottom button. Go back again. Hit that little curve button.
Yep.
There, yeah.
Yep.
Hit the CQ button again. Touch it this time. Then touch it.
Yep.
Barely touch it.
Yep. I see. Oh, I see.
Okay.
Yeah, this is new.
Now rotate it till it says reflector. Rotate the button till it says reflector.
Yep.
Rotate that button to reflector. Hit reflector. Hit it.
Yep.
Hit the button. Hit the button. Hit the use reflector. Hit it.
Okay.
Hit it. I don't see your finger on it. Okay, you're set up. You're on the reflector now.
Oh, okay.
Was that hard?
That was not hard, but I don't know what I did. So I don't have to do anything else?
Okay, wait. I'm going to explain further now.
Okay. All right.
Now, you could put that to memory. So next time, you could take the reflector out. Okay, now I put something else in. Watch this. I'm going to key up right now. K6OS.
I'm not listening to it, actually, because I have you up right now. But
Did your phone, did the radio ring like a phone?
I wasn't listening, like I said. I can now. Go ahead and try it again.
Okay, maybe we won't do it this time.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I put your call sign in there. I put your call sign in, it rings like a phone. And now when I do that, we're talking direct. Nobody else can hear us. Okay, go back and hit use reflector. Hit that button again. I don't know if you got to hold it or touch it. You hit the button, use reflector, hit it again.
So, okay, I'm going to use reflector, okay?
No, touch it with your finger. Okay. Turn it says use call sign. Turn it says use call sign.
Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Use call sign, yep.
Yeah, hit there. Hit that button, yeah. See that? See your call sign in there?
Yeah.
Okay, you put my call sign in here. Next time you can call me direct. You put it in there.
How do I put the your call sign in there?
Well, go back again where it said right. Go back again.
Oh, you know what? I was in the wrong spot.
Right.
Hold on a second.
Okay, yeah, go back to where it said history. Go back where it said history.
History?
Go back where it said history. Turn the knob where it said history.
Yep.
History.
Yep.
History. Hit the button. Hit the
All right, chill out.
Okay, use history. Okay, mine didn't come up there?
Nope.
Go to transmit.
All right, slow down, man.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? It was let me go to... Oh, there we go, yeah. I see you there.
Okay, now hit that.
Yep.
Hit my name. Hold it in.
Yep.
Okay, there I'm on top of the screen. Now when you key up, it'll go to me directly. Key it up.
I'm keying up right now.
Yeah. Yep, I heard it. Rang like a doorbell. Yeah, and
that's pretty cool stuff.
You can put it in memory now.
I don't want to put you in memory, do I?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So next time you want to call me direct, you just go in there, and it calls me direct. Now we're talking back and forth. Nobody else can hear us. But then, if you wanted to hear, then you take that out, and then you punch in use reflector, and then everybody can hear you, and you can hear everybody. Okay,
now, does this tie up the repeater, though?
What?
Does it tie up the repeater?
No, you're not tying up all the repeaters. We're going direct.
Okay.
Okay, now when you go back, you hear people link and unlink. You do it right there where it says 2. You do it right there. Okay? Hit the bottom button there. Now only hit 2 again. Hit the 2.
So I hit the 2.
Okay, hit the 2.
Yep.
I'm watching your screen so I can see you.
Yeah, it's
rotate
delayed.
The knob.
I don't want to do that.
You can get back to where it says use reflector and all that crap. Okay, see where it says gateway CQ, use reflector, and that's how you link up. See where it says EU and E and all that? There you go. See that?
Yeah.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
So am I linked up right now?
No, you go to Echolink. Go to Echolink.
Echolink?
Echolink. Okay, now you can key up and you can test your audio. Nobody else can hear your
Check
audio.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh, I got some loud audio there going. I got to turn that down.
Yeah, right. So now you can hear yourself. It'll come back to you. And you can adjust your audio. Okay, that's what that's for, the Echolink.
Okay, so how do I go back on that reflector? So I go to
hit that,
the 2.
Turn that knob again.
So I go to 2.
Hit Echo, 2. Yeah, turn that again.
Reflector.
Yeah, there you go. Go back to reflector. Hit reflector. Use reflector. Use reflector. Use reflector.
Yeah,
or link to reflector. You can link to reflector. You can do that too. Link to it.
Oh, I don't want to do direct input. Oh, I don't know.
Oh no, just go use reflector. Use reflector. And then if you want to change your reflector, you link and unlink. That's how you do it. See? Okay, now let's go to the bottom button again.
So what reflector am I on right now? 0, 0?
You're on 12 alpha.
I don't see that anywhere.
I see alpha whip on top. I see it right there. You don't say 12 alpha. It says 000 alpha. You got to put 12 alpha. Hit the button. Hit the button there. It will put 12 alpha. Hit the button. Sometimes you got to hold it down longer.
Okay. Let me go.
And you go in there and you can change it. Hold it. So you can ride it.
That wasn't right.
I know.
2.
Anyway, I'm going to show you the bottom button.
Okay.
Okay, good. Let's go back in the reflector again. Make sure you're back in there. Okay, now hit the from button on the bottom.
Yep.
Okay, now you can go to 2171. That's one number difference. No, you don't have to go that way.
2171?
Yeah, see that's a different frequency. See that?
Yeah.
See it's 36. Now you can get into that machine. Okay. Now you can go to 2165. That's HRO. Go to 2165. Dial in. If you look for the frequencies of the name, it take you too long. So look up for the number.
It's there. I see. Yeah.
See?
Now, how do I? Am I linked to it now?
Not until you hit the button.
What?
Now you're in it. But HRO ain't up. Their antenna's down.
Oh, I got you.
Okay, but I'm just showing you how to do that. Okay, so I'm going to give you a list of a bunch of numbers so to make it easy for you. You ready to copy?
No. Hold on. Did I hit this? Did I go back on the Corona one?
What is it? Yeah, you're on Corona. Yeah, either one will work. They're linked together.
I don't see it. I don't see it connecting though. It's not connecting.
Link to reflector. You should put maybe use reflector. Whatever. Hold on, let me give you these numbers. You ready to copy?
Yeah, hold on just a sec. I still have absolutely no clue what I'm doing here, but.
Well, you're getting better.
All right, go for it.
Okay, 2170, that's the one you know.
Yeah.
2165, 2232, 2211,
okay.
2210, 2209, 2206, 2191, 2190, 2171, 2170. That's San Bernardino, all those D-Star repeaters, all by you. You can hit them all, every one. I just gave you the numbers. You don't have to worry about putting the offset in there. It's already automatically in there by the numbers I gave you. It's already automatically in there. All you got to do is hit the 2 button and say use reflector. That's all you got to do. You got it now?
Yeah, let me go back to, is it 21?
Yeah, there you go. I made it easier instead of the frequency. You were making it so hard.
Why can't I? It doesn't seem like I'm connecting now. 1212.
Anywhere said near repeaters. How that works when you got a GPS system in there and you're going down the road and you don't know all the repeaters. You hit that button, it'll give you all the repeaters that are near you that you can load into your radio. You get it?
Oh, here now I'm going to connect. I wasn't connected before.
Right. Use reflector. Hit the button. Get it blue. There you go.
You got me here? K6EGG?
I got my volume down. Let me see.
It's not going through now for some reason.
Go ahead.
Kilowatt 6, Echo Golf Golf?
No, I don't hear you. Go to the other one. Go to 446560. Go to that one. I think he's on the wrong frequency. Yeah. See. Curtis heard you. Go to the other one. There you go. That one there. There you go. Call Curtis.
Kilowatt 6, Echo Golf Golf?
You're on now.
I got 5 people tell me I'm wrong. Let me center this thing up here so you guys can.
Well, you came up on screen. They didn't hear you.
K660, go ahead and talk to Keith. Curtis. We're at K6 West.
Yeah, K6EGG. Let me see, am I doing this right? AJ60. So, oops, I got my audio too loud. I gotta turn it down. It's about 30%. Okay. AJ60.
Yeah, you got to get your audio down when you go. Go ahead.
Copy. I got you in there, Curtis. This is Greg K6EGG. I got to turn this down a little bit here. So we all hooked to a reflector right now. Are you talking to the same repeater, or how are we talking? I don't understand.
Well, right now, I am going through my hotspot, and I'm connected directly to the Reflector 12 Alpha. But I'm close enough where I can go RF from my antenna from my house to the repeater on Santiago. I can do it that way, too. So it all depends. And right now, I'm going through a hotspot.
No, I actually kind of like this way. Then that way I know that I'm connected to the repeater I'm talking to correctly, and I'm connected. Pardon me, to the reflector. Thanks to Fred KN6OS that gave me a call and gave me a bunch of info to talk me through everything. It looks like everybody's watching me on YouTube too, which is embarrassing to watch me fumble through this.
Oh, well, it's all a part of the living experience. I did the same thing, except I did it off camera. So, yeah, well, you're sounding good. You're sounding good now. It's and once you do it a few times, go to different DSR repeaters and use a reflector. It's simple. When I go through my RF, I do it the way you're doing it, too. But right now, I'm using my software that goes to my hotspot, which makes it really super easy for me to change reflectors at, anytime. It only takes a second.
So I don't know if you're watching. You have the same radio, so I could just hit the use reflector, and I can change reflectors, and I'll connect to another reflector through this repeater. And will everybody get changed too? That's on this repeater?
Well, normally they, unless you are like a member of a repeater, I don't think they really like it for you to change the reflector. But one thing you can do, you could type in somebody's call sign in the 2, and then there's a database that keeps track of all hams that are registered in the DSTART domain, and it will connect you to the last known reflector that station was on. So that is probably the most powerful use of DSTAR.
And I think that's what Fred and I tested. We rang each other. That was pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, about 10 or 15 minutes ago, my radio kept ringing because I don't think Fred realized that he had my call sign looking for me. So every time he keyed down, my radio was ringing. So it's not doing it now, so he must fixed it. Anyway, I'll give it back to Fred, my buddy, KN6OS, AJ60.
AJ60, KN60, yes. Oh, let me turn my audio down. Okay, there's my audio down. Yeah, I put Greg's phone number in there. Now I'm ringing Greg's all the time. So that truck driver, N3EPA, if you put his call in there and you key down, wherever he keys up there, Greg, it'll find it. It'll come back on your radio there. It'll ring his phone like a telephone. So I had Curtis's in there because I was calling Curtis, and that's why I was ringing. But then later on, I put your call in there, and that's when yours ring. So usually getting on DSTAR, a lot of people don't know about that feature right away. So when you hear that, somebody's calling you, direct. Pick it up there, Curtis, K6EGG, KN6OS.
And that's loud, by the way.
probably should have gave it back to Greg. But that's okay. Yeah, I'm watching the live stream, so it's cool. It looks like it says 22.5 miles from my house to yours. Yeah, that could be true. I think it's a little bit farther than that, so I don't know what the deal is there. Anyway, go ahead, Greg. K6EGG, AJ60.
Yeah, I don't think I have the coordinates set up right on my GPS. That's something else I got to kind of mess with there. I think I have like Montclair or something weird popped up. I took the coordinates off Google Maps, but I think it did it by my zip code, which was it shares with Montclair, so I think that might be part of the issue. But anyways, I'm gonna probably go back to 2-meter sideband. I don't want to tie up this repeater too much. I don't know whose this is, but I appreciate the use of it, and I appreciate Fred giving me a call there and talking me through this. It's nice to see that he helped me figure out a little bit more, and nice chat with you there, Curtis, and I hope you slide up to or slide down to VHF with us.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I heard Keith on there just a little while ago calling me, but I was listening on this one. This is where the action was. I wanted to see what the mystery of NIM how it was going to turn out. So it turned out good. Anyway, see you on 2-meter sideband, and see you, Fred. KN60S, K6EGG, AJ60.
K6EGG QSY 144250 upper sideband VHF.
Okay, catch you guys later. I'm putting a call out for N3 EPA. I'm calling him directly. N3 EPA, see if he comes up.
Well, I hope everybody enjoyed watching me fumble through D-Star once again. This is Greg, K6EGG.
How come I wasn't invited?
You can always follow along.
I didn't know where you went.
I thought you were watching the stream.
It's okay, tell where you were in. Where you went. I need a lesson on that too. Were you getting a lesson on how to program that?
Yeah, Fred showed me how to do it a little bit.
Got a handle of it?
I have an idea. I'm going to watch some YouTube videos probably tomorrow if I have some time, and I'm going to play with it a little bit tomorrow morning when I'm not on the stream so I don't, make a fool of myself.
Okay, Roger. When you figure it out, you can give me a one-on-one.
One thing I realized is I didn't have to put in the D-Star memories because they're already in the radio, so, yeah.
Cool. Very cool. So, check this out. When you were on D-Star doing that training, whatever, this guy came back to me. He just got a Heil mic. He's down in Newport Beach. And we got to talking. I said, yeah, I work down in Newport Beach, Newport Beach Unified School District. And he goes, oh, yeah, my kids went through the district, blah, blah, blah. So come to find out, I taught his son like 10 years ago at a particular school down there, elementary.
Was that K6A? I think he was on watching on the stream. I don't know if he's still there.
I was watching the stream. His name's Mike. I didn't write down his call, so you know how I am with calls. But yeah, Mike.
Looks like he's in a condo or something down there by Fashion Island in Newport Beach. I don't know if you're still watching, Mike. Thanks for watching.
He's in a condo. He and I spoke about it. He lives on what's called the Port Streets. They're all homes around there as far as I know. It's just, it's an area where you got to be cool. He's telling me, they make a big to-do when you have, what do you call those, like the dishes and all that kind of stuff. So he's really cool with his antennas to keep the neighbors from squealing at him.
So what'd you think about the to and from there? So when you have a GPS in that radio and you're driving down the road and it says you hit the button that says near repeaters, it'll give you all the near repeaters that you can hit in D-Star. Then you turn the knob, you load that thing up. That'll be on the from because that's where you're talking from. And then you rotate to where you want to talk to what reflector, or you go to use reflector, call CQ or whatever. Or you put somebody's call in there and you call me direct.
So from your radio, you can change what reflector that repeater's connected to. Is that right? Am I understanding that?
One is the bottom one is from. That's the repeater you connect to. That's the one that's closest to that you can hit in mobile when you're driving around. Okay, that's the way you got to look at it. 2 is where you want to talk to what reflector you want to talk to.
And what reflector were we on?
Anyway, to get yourself, get on Gabe's, you should be able to hit Gabe's and play around with that one. There hardly anybody's on that one. Play around with that machine over there. Gabe's, I forget his. His on 2 meters, 144. Ask Keith, what is it? 897?
I don't have my radio on even know. I don't have it memorized either, but yeah, it's 2 meters. And he's typically, you can change it around, but he's typically on 14 Charlie as his standard frequency that he, as far as reflector.
Anyway, you got a little bit more taste of it now, Greg. Now you understand, but it's got all the frequencies in there. Africa, Netherlands, it's all in that radio there. You just didn't know it.
I did not, and for some reason I can't get on the D-Star gateway on online. It's having a server issue.
Well, I don't understand. On the radio?
No, on the computer. There's a gateway where you can see what repeater and what reflector they're connected to at the time.
Yes, sir, Bobby. Yes, sir, Bobby. What was that? What's that D-Star repeater? I forgot. I know you gave it to me.
Well, what I do is I type in on Google. I'll type in reflector. I'm gonna just REF012A, and it'll bring up. It'll show. It'll come up where you just click on it, and it'll take you to the dashboard of that reflector. And it'll show you all the repeaters that are connected to it, which they're also called gateways. So reflector 12 alpha, I think there's 9 repeaters connected to it. Then it gives you a list of all the people that are connected to it right now using hotspots that are just listening. So there's a lot of them. At the very bottom of the page it says that right now there's 67 remote users listening, 9 gateways, and then as you scroll down, you'll see the last call sign that keyed up the system. So my name is at the top of the list because I'm talking on it right now.
Say hi to everybody. Come over here so you can see. So you can get in front of the camera here. This way, towards me. There you go. That way. Say, what's your name?
Haley.
Haley. How old are you?
3. I'm not 4 yet.
When do you turn 4?
That's like Judith does. Miss Judith blow bubbles in her water, and Miss Liam do.
Is that your swimming instructor you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah? She has swimming tomorrow morning.
I can't do it.
You can't what?
But what was in my water? Miss Liam and Judith.
Yeah.
But Judith threw bubbles in her water.
She did bubbles in the water?
No, she blew bubbles in my skull. Now watch this.
All right, Haley. Have a good night, okay?
You come to my room?
I will in just a second, okay?
That are on D-Star, and then I'll to the side, it'll tell you the status of it, how it's working. Let's see. I'll just try. I've got it on my computer somewhere.
Curtis is talking right now. I'm going to step aside.
Another link that shows you all the reflectors, and it gives you the names of them, and then you click on status, and then it pops up this little dashboard that shows you what activity is going on. K6EGG.
So, hey, Danny, so you out there? You're a lot louder now than you were the other day. A lot louder. See, you can make it out to Curtis. He's out there. All right, hey, Curtis, Denny's out there, but he's struggling to hear you. But he wants to try to point his antenna, so he wanted you to talk so he can see if he can dial you in. You copy?
Yeah, I can he's really low to me, but let me unkey and then go to my beam, and maybe that might help. Okay, now I just push over to my beam. It is pointing right towards the Cajon Pass, and that's usually where everybody comes in the best. So for me, I am pointing 240 degrees, which is southwest of me, and I am 22 miles from the top of Cajon Pass. So I'm at 3,000 foot. The Cajon Pass is at 4,200, so my signal has to go uphill for like 1,200 feet and then bounce around the mountains, and hopefully it gets down to where all you guys are. AJ60.
You get that, Denny? Curtis, you hearing Denny at all?
Yeah, I'm hearing his voice. I'm not getting any signal strength on him, but I'm hearing his voice.
All right, I'll let you guys talk.
Howdy, Denny. I should know your call sign. I think it's I know KN6KYB is your brother, but I forgot what your call sign is. Okay, I think I got KN6KNE. Today it got up to 101. Right now it is 90 degrees, and the humidity is 19%.
Oh, I copy, Curtis. Roger. I'll throw it over to Fred and Keith, K6EGG.
Okay. Yeah, 70 degrees here. I'm ready to put a sweatshirt on. Not too bad. How's it going, Curtis?
And I just couldn't hear you, but I was able to copy you 100% the last 2 or 3 transmissions you made. So anyway, talk to you later, my friend. KN6KNE, AJ60.
So, Curtis, when you put over to the beam again, you were louder this time for me. It's kind of weird how some days the GP9 works better, and sometimes the beam works better. But you weren't moving the meter, but I could hear you just fine. But when you put the beam on, you move the meter to about a +3, and that's without preamp.
Oh, that's pretty good. You're right. Right now, you're an S6 to me, and sometimes when I'm on my beam, I don't hear Fred very good. So I flip over, to my vertical, and then he comes in good. But then somebody else is going to go down in signal strength. So I try to get the happy medium between. So right now I'm on my beam, and so Fred probably is not doing me too good at the moment.
I just turned my power on. Can you tell me what the meter reading is now? I'm just trying to get a feel for the difference.
Okay, right now you're F7.
So I'm just rally one F unit higher.
Yeah, Roger, but your audio definitely sounds better with the power.
Well, since both of that's not going on, I guess I can use it.
Yeah, crank it up. I leave mine up all the time. Except whenever I use my hotspot, I turn it down to 10 watts. Because it only has to go from my antenna to my hotspot about 30 feet.
Hey, do you have an amp, an HF amp?
Yeah, I have an Ameritron AL811H.
Those are a good mix, I'm finding out. What is the wattage? Is that tube or solid state?
It is a tube, and it uses four 811A tubes, which are very cheap. I think the last time I bought one, I think it was like $30 for one.
Are they easy to get to? Because I heard like some of those tubes are like tricky.
That one is probably the easiest one to find, which is the reason why the amplifier is so popular, because they're cheap and they last a long time. I think when I bought mine about 3 years ago, it was about $800. Now I think they're about $1,300, somewhere around there.
So Curtis, how much power does that one put out?
It's rated for 800 watts, but I try not to run it that high. I'd have to run, like 60 watts input to get 800 output. That drives an amplifier a little too much. I try not to put any more than 50, which gives me anywhere between 650 to 700 watts.
Yeah, that'll do the trick. Can you tell me the model number one more time? Sorry.
Sure, it's Ameritron, which is owned by MFJ. Ameritron AL811H. And they make another one that's the AL811. It does not have the H in it, so it's a little bit cheaper. Then they make one that's an AL something. It only has 3 tubes in it, so it puts out, I think, 400 watts or 500, which is even cheaper. But I think the 811H model is the most popular.
So the key is finding the right model that has the easy and inexpensive tubes to find, right?
Yeah, I mean, some of those tubes, some of those amplifiers, they're like over $1,000 per tube.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. So do you run that on 240, 110? What do you run it on?
Well, that amplifier is one of the very few that's rated for 800 watts that when you buy it, it just runs on 110 watts. I mean, 110 volts.
Oh, wow. And your lights don't blink when you turn it on?
No, and all my amateur radio equipment in my garage is run off a 120 amp circuit. So I got all my radios on, I got my amplifier going, I got my fan blowing on me to keep me cool, and it doesn't have any problem.
Well, let me ask you, when you run like 500-600 watts, how many amps does that draw?
Well, let's see. It's probably in about 10 amps, 10, about 10. It might be up to as high as 12.
So the fact that it's tube, it's more efficient than like stainless steel, solid state, right? It's because like the same amount of power. It seems like they're like running like, I don't know, 40 amps or something or other.
Well, that's because usually those solid state amplifiers usually run on about 40, 50 volts DC, somewhere around there. Tubes are probably because they're very forgiving. If you make a mistake and you don't tune your amplifier just right, or you forget to turn the band switch when you change the band, most of the time, probably 90% of the time, you'll notice on your watt meter it just won't put up no power. So tube amplifiers are very forgiving. Transistor amplifiers are not.
Yeah, I understand that one. I was doing a lot of research just today. I'm considering getting one, so I'm kind of doing the research case I do, trying to figure things out, Do they get really hot since they're tube?
Yeah, it gets hot. There's a fan built into it, so and I have an auxiliary fan that I have off to the side on one of the vents just to cool it just a little bit more, but I've never had any problems with it. I mean, it's not hot enough where you put your hand and go, oh, that hurt, but you can definitely tell. It definitely gets warm.
Thanks for the information. I was reading the stats on some of the solid state ones, and it's like they're drawing like a ton of amps, but yet they're requiring 100 watts to drive it to its full capacity. Of course, like you said, you don't want to run it to full capacity if you don't have to. You shouldn't do that. But still, man, I don't want to have to run 100 watts out of my 100-watt radio to get the maximum out. I'd rather get to run it where it's like cool, just idling, like maybe 50 watts max.
Well, most, if not all, the solid-state amplifiers that are being built today, most of them only require about 20-30 watts drive, and you'll get full power out of them. But probably one of the biggest benefits of solid-state amplifiers is that a lot of them are automatic. You switch bands on your radio, and your amplifier will detect that it's switched band, and it will tune itself automatically. I mean, that saves a lot of time. I usually leave my tube amplifier set on 40 meters because that's the band I usually talk on the most. So if I go to 20 meters and I hear somebody down there coming really loud and I want to talk to them, I have to think, okay, I'm going to have to retune my amplifier, and I have to adjust my antenna tuner a little bit. It takes a couple minutes to do that, so I'm thinking, is it worth for me to do that? Is that station still going to be there in a few minutes? And so that's something you have to take into consideration. So I'd love to have a solid state HF amp, but they're very expensive.
So as far as tuning on the tube amp, do you have an external tuner, or does it have one built into it?
I use a MFJ, I think it's called the 898, full legal limit manual tuner. It's got a roller ductor. And so my antennas are all resonant. So I really don't need to run an antenna tuner. I do that anyway, just to make my transceiver happy. I like to see a one-to-one match on my transceiver. Even though all my antennas are resonant, it's just a good idea to run an external antenna tuner in between your amplifier and your coax.
WA6QXA. Let me ask you a technical question. Let's say you're 2-to-1, which you can use that on your radio. It's not going to kill it. Or if you use the antenna tuner, you get close to 1-to-1. What's the better gain? Because I know that you lose some gain even though you tune it 1-to-1 when you're using an external tuner. What do you think on that question?
Well, there's very little loss when you have an antenna tuner in between, and it all depends how bad your antenna is out of tune. If it's out really bad, then you'll have more loss. So there is, every time you have a connector, even on coax, you put a connector, there is a little bit of loss. But it's, and Icom radios, they do great. They'll transmit on 2-to-1 XWR, but as soon as you start going over 1.5-to-1, they start cutting back on the output power as a precautionary so that you don't blow up your finals.
Roger that, yeah. That's a good protection. Okay, so I hear what you're saying. So to tune it to 1-to-1 instead of going with 2-to-1 without a tuner, you're still going to be better off.
It's just, insurance. I like insurance. I do have an in-bed wire antenna that I can talk anywhere from 80 meters to 10 meters. Since it's an in-bed, it's resonant, but it still has a, how would you say it? Maybe on some of the frequencies it might be about a 3-to-1 match. So, and my radio can handle a 3-to-1 match if I just don't want to run my amplifier. But since I run my amplifier, I leave my antenna tuner off on my radio, and I use the external antenna tuner to make my radio real happy, because it loves to see the 1-to-1 match. It will put out, 100 watts easy if it's 1-to-1.
Roger. All right, thanks for the information, Curtis. I'm going to go inside. I think I've been hogging it. Whiskey Alpha 6, Quebec, X-Ray Alpha, and I'm going to go on the side and listen.
W6, that's good.
Yeah, go. Hey, this is Mario with the 6 Mike Charlie Hotel. I wanted to see if the station something, I think Antelope Valley could hear me, Curtis. I know I can hear them sound of the noise, but I can definitely pick them up and hear everything you're saying. So I just wanted to see if you can hear out there.
What was this call sign, W6MDA?
It's Mario. I didn't get the call sign. Go ahead, Mario. He does hear you. Yeah, sorry. I tend to get the letters close, but it's Whiskey 6 Mike Charlie Hotel.
Okay, W6 Mike Charlie Hotel. Mario. Yeah, I'm hearing you just fine. I'm getting very little S units on you, but your audio is punching through good.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, you're like a little bit above my noise floor, so I'm glad I can actually hear you because usually I have a hard time hearing stations that are far out. But that looks like we're getting some good competition. I can hear Sergeant Sinambi pretty loud. He's actually over 9 on my meter. So, but I'm just running about 40 watts into GPC up about 25 feet up in the air.
Okay, well, you're doing good. I'm running 100 watts, and at the moment I'm using a 10-element beam, and I am in Apple Valley in the high desert. I didn't catch where you were located, over.
I copied that, yeah. I copied your 100 watts over in Apple Valley, so, but that's good, yeah. I'm glad I'm sitting out there. I've been working on the station with Fred's help and pretty much everybody else here that is helping me out, so. Hopefully, by the end of the week, next week, I'll be able to put up my meter gas and be able to get out even further.
Okay, Mario. Well, glad to meet your acquaintance there. Yeah, if Fred is helping you, just do what he says, and you'll be okay. He's helped me quite a bit in the last, I don't know, 6 or 7 months, and so it's fun. That's what we do. Talk to you later, my friend. W6MCH. AJ60, Apple Valley.
Copy that. The data was NJ60, if I'm correct.
Yes, Alpha Juliet 6 Oscar.
Copy that. Alpha Juliet 6 Alpha.
Oscar on the end.
AJ60. He was asking also, Mario, what's your location? Maybe you can say that. Okay, copy the call sign. My location is Santa Ana, which is about probably 10 miles south from Disneyland.
Okay, yeah, I kind of grew up in Huntington Beach, Westminster, been to Santa Ana many times, so yeah, I know exactly where you're at. Anyway, talk to you later, Mario. AJ60.
Copy that. 73 with the report AJ60 from the 6 You're putting out a nice signal here, Mario, to the KWA6QXA. Yeah, thanks. I've been working with Fred and just trying different things on my station. Originally, I was only putting out about 4.5 watts, but the radio I'm using is the J2SC17, and I ended up getting a small amp for it so that I could get out more power on it. So, how big is your amp? It's rated for 70, but I've only been able to get at the high end about 60, so I usually don't run it at high, probably around 40 is what I'm putting out right now. Okay, well your modulation sounds good. You sound really good. So good job. What kind of antenna you running? It's a Comet GT3. It's about 25 feet up in the air. I used to have one of those. Tony has it over in Garden Grove now. Yeah, okay, good job. Well, you're doing a good job. So, yeah, great. And you're talking to Curtis up in the high desert. So that's pretty darn good. Yeah, it's just learning a lot more from everything. Originally went with the HF and did that, and now I'm working on my single sign time on 2 meters. Hopefully I'll be able to get 440 in there as well. Yeah, well, like take the tips from Fred because he's got 2 meters down, 2 meter sideband down. Yep, definitely does. I mean, I just mentioned it every day, and he definitely works stations that I don't understand at all. So, thanks
eventually I'll get there.
Yeah, don't be afraid to pick his brain. I did that for like 6 solid months, and he's helped me out tremendously. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've been hearing, occasionally I go on YouTube, not my work, because I don't have my radio, so I listen to Greg's, I know you're working on your reflector as well, so that's why I'm good. Right after the night yesterday.
I just put it up a week ago today, and I probably made 70 contacts.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Any BS yet, or
Well, I talked to Canada twice, but I did talk to Tokyo, Japan one time.
Okay, yeah, every now and then you can actually hear a lot of I heard Russia the other day, I was actually in contact with 100 watt kilometers.
Yeah, I've been pretty successful. I'm doing a lot of out there, you probably know this, but there's like a ton of nets, so I'll just check into the net as a guest just to see if I make contact, and most of them are open arms, like, hey, thanks for joining, blah, 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 and it lets me know if it's working or not, and I'm able to also hear all the other people to see if I'm picking up, receiving these guys, so that's why I have so many. It's not like I'm having long QSOs.
Yeah, I'll get them way. I can usually check the schematics, or if there's somebody calling Super Soda or Coca or anything like that, I usually give them a shout out or phone.
Hey, anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button down there at the bottom right. I don't know how long y'all been watching. Watch me fumble through D-Star there.
It's good to hear you, Mario. WA6QXA.
Yeah, I go on about 2-3 days a week, depending on my schedule, and most of these guys are on it pretty much every night or every other night. So it's good to hear everybody on frequency here tonight, here on the Greg K6EGG live stream here on YouTube.
K6EGG.
K6EGG, AJ60.
Sure, K6EGG, K6 West. So now you got a little introduction to D-Star a little bit. So now you understand a little bit how it works there. And remember when you were putting frequencies out, so, hey, give me a call, let me call you. Man, you were doing it the hard way. It was frustrating to see you do it the hard way, where you could just dial it in, all the frequencies were there. But that's okay, now you know.
I heard you in there, Curtis. Yeah, I did. I don't know. I don't know what I was doing, and I still don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to mess with it a little bit tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon when I have some time. Gabe helped me through a lot a couple months ago. Was able to get on, and we talked to that guy down in New Zealand, and I was seemed to be connected to everything correctly, so I don't know what I did wrong tonight. So, but now I know more. Thank you, Fred. I appreciate it. Go ahead, Curtis.
Okay, I just wanted to give you a website address, so if you got a pencil, a piece of paper, I will tell you what it is. And what it is, it's a list of all the D-Star reflectors, where they're located and their status. So if you have a piece of paper and a pencil, I will tell you, I think this is the one Fred was talking about. It's called D-Star Info. DStarInfo.com/reflectors.aftx. Over.
I think it's the same one. Gabe gave me. It's up on my YouTube page right now.
Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah, that's the same one. So, yeah, you can have fun going through that one. Actually, it looks, the one I have is a little bit different, but it probably has the same information, though.
reading through the manual here just a few minutes ago. I can connect directly to a reflector through the internet on my Icom 9700 in quote-unquote terminal mode. Have you ever used that?
I have never tried it that way. Usually when I go using my 9700, I'll use the DR mode, which Fred shows you, and then you can see all the repeaters, and it gives you, how many miles they are from your location, so that, you don't want to try and get into a repeater that's 500 miles away, because you'll never make it. Yeah, you can connect directly into the reflector, which is what I do with my hotspot. The hotspot makes it way easy to do. You can do it on the radio, but I've never done it.
It looks like the Keller D-Star repeater is offline right now.
Let's see, what one is that one? I think that uses 14 Charlie, I think maybe. I don't remember. 14 Charlie. Maybe Fred knows. I don't know, but my call sign is the last station that heated up.
They're normally on 7-0 alpha.
Okay, let's see, 7-0. We're down to 70. California connection, United States status. Let's see, I guess the call sign of the repeater is KJ6KTZ. And it's not telling me if it's on frequency or not. I mean, running. See, 814 was the last time somebody connected to it, so that's reflector 70.
Yeah, it used to be the Keller peak repeater on there, and I don't see it on there anymore.
I think, isn't that the frequency that's 147.550?
That's affirmative.
Yeah, the last time I tried to key that up, it didn't come up either, so I went to the D module, which is, I know that one's working. Which is nice, because if you want to monitor 2-meter sideband, like this frequency, and the D-Star repeater, you can, you can, on the 9700, you can listen to 440 and 2 meters at the same time.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to that repeater. I don't see it anywhere now. Go ahead, Denny. It's Greg, K6EGG. I got a not so good copy on you right now. I just turned my preamp on to see if I can bring you in.
Yeah, is this Denny or is this Tony? You both sound the same to me. was on my vertical, which means you probably were not hearing me too well. I just switched over my beam because I have to, sometimes if I'm on my beam, Fred don't hear me. Sometimes Greg doesn't hear me too good, and most of the time he hears me better on my vertical, so I switch back and forth. Yeah, KN6, KNE, AJ60. Yep, that's one of the downfalls of having a beam. You know, you can't cover everybody at the same time. So it's always good to have a vertical or two and a beam so you can kind of switch between us. Anyway, go ahead, contact.
KM6, CNF, KN6, Jenny, you there?
Need another beer.
Yes, sir, I hear you both. Just want to let you know you're 20 over, which has never happened. You're usually 1 to 2 decibels. You're 20 over.
Hello, everybody watching tonight on YouTube. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. That way you get alerted whenever I come on. When you have your YouTube on. I come on about 3 times a week. Love to have you aboard. Also, if you're new, jump in the chat, say hi, tell us where you're from and how you found us. We'd love to know. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino.
Yeah, you got to point up in the air. That's where the signals are, up in the air, not on the ground. Are you, when you point the beam, are you got the beam horizontal or vertical? Okay, well, that's where my signal is at. My signal's up by the telephone pole.
Fred?
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you, but your signal's half what it usually is.
Half? Well, that's because I'm running 1 watt.
Okay.
And I pointed my antenna down to the ground.
Well, it's doing work.
I know. I'm running ground waves now tonight.
Roger up.
They did that in the military. They used to put all their antennas underground. Hey, Greg, how come we're not listening to the D-Star on the side there?
You can't listen to both.
I mean, you should, but I mean, you should have it on the screen so when somebody calls, I can see that somebody's calling you.
Hey, Greg.
Go ahead.
You guys ever do ride-alongs with your audio truck?
We used to before COVID.
Well, when you get back there, let me know. I want to ride along in the audio truck.
I'll take you through there. I don't know. It depends on protocol at the time, but I have no problem with that.
Roger, I don't want to create any havoc, but I've seen those trucks a million every night at the game. Never seen the inside of it. They look pretty amazing, though.
Yeah, it's kind of fun walking through a $12 million TV truck. I can tell you that much. It's fun to play with the newest tech toys out there. That's right where you guys check in, right?
Yeah, when that little truck loading zone. When the networks are there, it's even, the whole place is packed.
Yeah, those trucks, usually when the network trucks are there, they come out from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I get a glimpse from the side doors, but you never really see inside. We still have, I don't have it anymore, but I used to run a mobile command post, similar, just different communication equipment is all.
Yeah, well, definitely once the COVID thing calms down, because they don't even like me going in the truck, because technically I'm not supposed to be working in there because I have no job duty in there. So I am in there way less frequently than I used to be. So, but I'm sure this stuff will calm down eventually, and I'll definitely get you in there. I love giving tours, so it's pretty fun.
Did you
would you ride up and down the suites elevators behind home plate ever?
Every day.
Guarantee you, we've probably met 50 times. I used to operate the VIP elevators.
Yep. I know Jessica that worked in the dugout suites real well. I've been in those elevators thousands of times. So definitely, I probably ran across each other and didn't even realize it.
Exactly. I didn't think I enjoyed doing it. There's other elevators you have to run, but those are the most amazing. I've met so many people in there, so many major leaguers and celebrities, and on and on and on. It's pretty cool.
I actually met Buzz Aldrin in that elevator many years ago, probably 15 years ago. So, yeah, pretty cool stuff.
Remember when they indoctrinated Vladimir Guerrero? That day was crazy.
I think I was there that night. I think his family was in the Autry suite, or the one next to it. I can't remember.
What happened? And A-Rod was, I think for playing the Yankees, A-Rod was there with J-Lo when I made the elevator get stuck on the second floor and kicked A-Rod out.
J-Lo and her entourage, it's like, they're like telling me to get out of my own booth. I'm like, no, this is my workspace here. You guys get out of here.
Where do you physically position yourself?
Oh, right now, we sit in what normally would be the visiting TV booth. Well, actually, I'd normally sit in there anyways because that's my normal workspace. Or I'll sit in that little foyer area and talk to one of the guards there, Mike, kind of by the elevators. Either that or I'm down waiting for the end of the game, down in the dugout suites or outside third base.
I thought didn't Mike get ill or pass away?
He had some medical issue, but he's back. He did not pass away.
Good, I'm glad to hear that.
If that's the same Mike we're talking about.
Yeah, apparently he was there from day one with Gene Autry.
Oh, no. You're thinking of, I can't think of his name. And he did pass away, I believe. Big John.
Yeah, he'd sit in that chair at the entrance to the Moreno suite.
You talking about Autry's guy, John?
Yeah, he'd be the guard to the owner's suite.
Yeah, John. I think he did pass away last year, the year before.
It had to have been the year before because we weren't even there one day last year. You been to SoFi yet?
Yes, I have. I worked there once, actually 2 different days. I've been to, I'd say, a majority of the Major League Baseball stadiums and some NFL stadiums and majority of the NBA arenas. I got to say, that's probably the nicest place I've ever worked in for television for, like, a stadium.
I was under the impression it was a $2 billion stadium. It was actually $5 billion. It must be amazing. I got to get down there to see it also.
It's really an amazing place. They did it right. Everything is right. There's nothing wrong with it. It's easy to get around. Everything's close. Parking's not that bad. It is beautiful inside. The only little thing I heard is in August it gets a little toasty. I think there's a game going right now.
Yeah, the Chargers and the Rams preaching. And out of 58 players, 35 starters aren't even playing. There's like 18 or so competing for five positions left. So kind of a nothing game for us, but for them, it's their life.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance, check that place out. You know, I was kind of restricted on where I could go because it was right in the middle of COVID in December last year. I worked, was it a Chargers Jets game, I think, for CBS, and holy cow, man, that is just a beautiful facility.
Well, I just learned tonight it's technically 6 stories below ground. That's how deep they dug that hole out.
Oh, yeah, when you walk up to it, you're like, doesn't look that big. And then you walk in, it's like, holy moly.
Roger that. Okay, I'll shut up now and let others butter. And see you hopefully soon. I'll be standing by. K6EGG.
And by the way, I picked up some games in September, some home games, so hopefully you'll be there. K6EGG for ID.
I see the orthopedic on the 9th, so hopefully I'll be back.
That'll be good. And hello to the 14 people watching on YouTube. That's probably one of the most we've had all at once. So anybody new, don't forget to hit that subscribe button.
They wanted to hear me.
They did.
We got NMX 466. I'm sorry, 446.
That's a sore subject, but I was supposed to be working tonight. Not at Angels, but I was supposed to be.
Roger, roger.
I'm sorry, it was NMX 446. I try to say that 5 times in a row really fast. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Trying to get to now 500 by the end of the year. We'll see if we can make it. We just hit 201. Cool deal.
I'll be there all next week and the following week, pretty much every day. We're doing the games that are on the road. Fred, you still out there? And Keith, K6EGG here.
Wes, I see somebody out there checking in there from Tennessee.
That's Bobby from Tennessee. I don't know where I can't even pronounce that right. I'm sorry, that was MWX 446. I got to get my glasses changed.
What's that? What does that mean? I don't understand.
Oh, I think I was just watching this guy a couple months ago. It's a YouTuber. Looks like he has a Cobra 148 on one of his videos. I remember looking at this before, or is it Uniden? Can't tell.
I know it's Ray there chatted in there a couple times. That's why you should be listening to D-Star. At least have it up on screen. I can see when people check in.
Between me talking on the radio and I got a scanner going and me doing this stream and having people go in and out of my office, I don't think I can handle it right now.
Okay, K6West. Up on a D-Star. And if you listen or pay attention real closely, you hear that little beep in there? Beep. That means you got into the system. If you don't hear the beep, then you didn't get in.
Copy.
It's real softly. You got to listen very carefully. You'll get used to it. Pretty soon you'll catch it. So next time you key up, just listen right after you key and listen very carefully. Here it'll beep.
I'm going to QSY there real quick. Yep, I heard it.
Now I'm talking to Greg there. Did you hear the beep, Greg?
I did hear the beep. Well, there's somebody else in there. Go ahead. I've been yakking for like the last half hour. K6EGG for ID.
Dave, he has no table manners. Go ahead, Dave.
What do you mean by that? You said stand by.
Yeah, and you did not stand by.
I'm the one with no table manners, Fred. And I'm not the one that's eating 2 plates of food either.
Did you hear the beep in here, though?
I did.
You're in the system.
I'm going to play with that a little bit tomorrow morning. Although that's the Papa D-Star repeater. I think you have to be a member, right?
No.
I've listened to that in the past, and I haven't heard anybody talk on that really.
We probably would do more talking than the Papa members do.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened to the Keller repeater. It's gone. It doesn't key up, and I don't see it on the system anymore.
HRO, I showed you the number for there. They don't have the. I talked to them the other day. And the only reason they don't have their antennas back up because they're not done with their roof. I don't know what's taking so long to do a roof.
I don't think I can hit that one. I think it's a little too far.
Whatever, but you can hit. There's some other ones in San Bernardino you can hit. And the way you can tell, key up. And if you don't hear the beep coming back, you're not in it. Beep. There, you got in it.
You got in, Keith.
WA6QXA. I've been on, where have I been? 20 meters for a little while, so back.
Yeah, they're talking on 195.
Nah.
On 40 meters.
I refuse to talk out of the USA of A.
You refuse to talk out of the USA?
Yeah.
How come?
Because I can't get up. I'm teasing. I've talked to Canada twice and Tokyo, Japan once, so I have hit it a little bit.
They have the RAC2 going on 204.
Hey, Keith?
What?
Listen right there at 144 to 148 right through there. That's where Africa comes in every night.
Yeah, but that's a pile up.
Well, I thought you wanted some competition.
Nah, I don't like those pile-ups. That's no fun. I don't have the power to, like, compete.
I thought you wanted to check out your antenna, see how well it was receiving.
I probably could hear him, but I don't want to try to talk. What was it again? I'll try 140 what?
There ain't too many people that are talking right now. They're a little weak tonight. I'll find you a good frequency. Hold on, K6 West.
MW, God, I cannot get this right, dude. I'm sorry. NWX446, where are you from? If you're still watching, jump in the chat. Anybody else jump in the chat? Say hi, where you're from. There's probably a couple new people out here. We normally just don't have this many listeners or watchers, so normally we have like 5 or 6. We got up to like 15 at one point, I saw. So jump in there, say hi, where you're from. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Yeah, whoever's on there right now is loud and clear.
There you go. Loud,
Say again? Oh, somebody's talking from California to him.
Ask him to go to D-Star, reflector 12.
Is that the Papa system?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's in Oregon.
I'm not going to reflector 12. I'm not set up.
The guy at 40 meters, he's in Oregon there.
He's in plus 20.
Yeah, he's in Oregon.
And Denny, yeah, we can go there real quick if you want to try that out. You still there, Denny? K6EGG? KN6KNE, K6EGG? You want to try reflector 12, the Papa system? It says reflector 12B, and I don't know anything past that. I don't know where it's at, to be honest with you.
It's on right now. I'm looking at it right now. Nobody's been on it.
Maybe it is 12 alpha. I'm sorry. Don't quote me on anything on this because I don't have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
I got them all set up. Just key up the mic. You guys will talk.
Copy, copy. Copy, copy. KN6KNE, K6EGG.
Let's see if I could screw this thing up again.
One more time, KN6KNE, looking for K6EGG or...
Yep, I got you in there now. It's nice to actually talk to you nice and clear.
Oh, very cool, very cool. I am reaching you via the Santiago Peak repeater that's connected to this reflector, over.
Copy that. I think I'm talking to a repeater that's in Corona. I don't know if that's considered Santiago or not, but I'm on 441560. Is that the same repeater?
Oh, it might be, yeah. 441560 to transmit and then listen on 446560. Yeah, I think it's the same one.
That's weird. I don't know if you're watching YouTube, but it shows up as Corona for some reason.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, Santiago Peak, I think that's already programmed in my computer. Anyhow, well, that's good. We're getting that, and then I'll listen to the live stream and see how that works. Let's see, time now is 9:07 or so. Oh, cool, very good.
Yep, and you're 8 hours and 19 minutes into the stream. So if you want to go back into it.
Oh, okay. I also noticed on the top left you have the time on the radio. Too bad Tony can't hook onto this. His open spot isn't working very well. He's kind of like in a remote area in Colorado with very little Wi-Fi cell signal.
Do you know how long he's up there for?
going to start trekking their way back tomorrow. They'll take a few days to get back.
Maybe he can use his hotspot in the car when he's driving down, or hit a repeater on the way down and try to connect that way.
I will send him a message when they're on the road tomorrow. Maybe they can try. We can try this very same reflector. We know we can contact each other. He should be able to log on. And then Monday through Wednesday, I'll be on the road. So you guys try to, that's one mode he hasn't had much luck, is to use the open spot while on the road, like truckers do. But hopefully you guys can make it work. That would be pretty cool to verify the setup.
Yeah, absolutely. Is he borrowing yours, or do you have your own? The one that I talked to you when you were in Boston or something, was that right?
A firm. Yes, I was in Boston, and he's borrowing the same one. So it sounds like you guys had one QSO with him a couple weeks ago when he first left.
I don't think I talked to him on D-Star. Today was the first time on D-Star for a couple weeks, so since I last talked to you.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, I think maybe he had QSO with Keith and Fred then. But okay, that's very good. It's working well with that Icom radio. Yeah, it's a nice system. When there's a way to get into the D-Start mode, very clear when the signal is good, no packet loss, very clear.
K6EGG.
I think Fred is chiming in.
KN6OS.
Go ahead, Fred. Go ahead, Fred.
I said, did your radio ring loud?
There, do you hear him too?
Yeah, it did ring. It did ring very loud. It woke me up.
KME, did he hear me too or no?
Oh, I heard you there. We may have doubled and maybe some packet loss when I keyed up over you. Over.
Okay, let's go back to the QSO. I just want to show Greg that, I called him directly and his phone rang, so he knows now he knows how that works. Anyway, 70 freeze, you guys go back to your QSO, KN6OS, 70 freeze.
Roger, we'll talk to you back on the other frequency later. Greg, let's see, you're on the 7100?
Negative. I'm on a 9700.
Oh, okay. I apologize. I get the radios mixed up. Someone has a 7100 and got it. You got that model. Good radio, and that's very good. Yeah, I guess we have to find ways to reach the D-Star system. This is one way, I guess. Locally here, we have Gabe, K06N, his home repeater in Cyprus, can do, it's linked to a reflector 14 Charlie, and this one's a different reflector. And then the Killer Peak one is yet another reflector. So there's different ways to get into that mode.
And it seems like the Keller Peak repeater is not working. I tried to key it up earlier, and I looked for it on the system, and I didn't see it there. So I don't know what's going on with it.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, I am not familiar with it. That's the one I only use about twice. So yeah, maybe off the air. I used another one before, the HRO one, But since they have their antennas down, nothing's working on that one.
Yeah, their antennas have been down for a while because I wanted to go in there and play with a 7300. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but I'm going to head back over to 2 meter sideband. It's actually nice to talk to you clear. I don't know if you're listening to the stream sometimes, but it's so hard to hear you some nights. Like tonight was one of them.
Oh, okay. Hey, before you go back, is Curtis still on? Because I'll point the antenna towards you, and then when I go back, it might be clearer.
I don't know if he followed us up here, but he might be still sandbagging on 2 meter.
Roger, roger. Okay, I'll QSY now. Good making the contact here. And I'm going to point to the antenna your way, see if it's better. KN6KNE going back to sideband.
Copy. This is Greg, K6EGG, QSY 144250, upper sideband. And also on YouTube at my callers, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, Greg. So check it out if anybody else is listening on this reflector. And thank you for the use. QSY.
Glenn, don't go away there. KN6, are you still with me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, when I key up, look at the screen here. Look at the screen by my call. See that right there? See where it says Corona? And you see that letter G? You see that?
Yes, I do.
That means you're connected to the gateway. You see that letter G. That's all I want to let you know. KN6 West, let me freeze.
Copy. Thank you for the info. And I'm now going to QSY to 144250 upper sideband and on YouTube once again. And I see Ray there watching N3EPA. I got you in there a little bit better. Copy that. I hear you in there now. I don't have any signal, but I can hear your audio punch through. So, but yeah, when you go on the road again and you end up taking that spot with you, let me know and we can try to hook up. Copy, and if you're watching the stream right now, you see what I'm doing. And I have I wouldn't say all nights off, but I should be home before 9 p.m. or before 8 p.m. next week. So I'll be having a lot of radio time, a lot of streaming time coming up. So when you get back end of the week, we should be able to hook up again. Cool deal. Excellent. And I don't know anybody else is on frequency. Looks like Ray, he's watching on YouTube right now. He's getting closer to a repeater, so we might be able to get dialed into you here shortly. Yeah, N3EPA. I believe he's in New Mexico, getting close to Arizona. Boston, you didn't get through the reflector. I didn't catch the very end part. The band disintegrated on you. I can't hear you anymore if you're still talking.
I got a relay for you two guys. I heard both of you guys real loud. K6S, go ahead for the relay. Yeah, Greg, what were you using when he was in Boston?
My normal radio, I was talking into the Keller Peak 2-meter repeater.
Did you hear that? Were you doing, the relay says that, were you doing D-Star?
Yes, I actually got him a little bit, yeah. I was on D-Star that night.
Yes, he was on D-Star that night. Sleeping when you're on the side.
I sleep on my side. Nice talking to you again, Denny. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I'm glad Ray's listening to us out there and free EPA. Anyway, so that's why you should keep listening to it, or have another. You can see when he checks in there, because he's going to be checking in with us. And maybe there's other people on D-Star around the world will be checking with you, Greg. So that's why you should always listen to. Now they know your call. They can punch it in direct and call you direct. When you hear your little radio ring, 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 somebody's calling you direct on D-Star.
I wonder if it will ring if I just have the other VFO going.
You mean you're listening to it while we're talking here? Yeah.
Try to ring it, and I'll stay on 2-meter, but I'm listening to it on the other VFO.
Okay. 6 West.
No, I'm not getting any more radios.
K6OF.
Did it ring?
It did, but I had it unplugged. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, that way, when Ray calls you, you'll see it, you know?
All right, I'll leave it on here. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on, but I'll leave it on.
Leave it on, because now I think you get more calls from other people calling around, and now they know they catch us direct on 12 Alpha, and we tell them where we're at. So you're listening, so I think you'll get a lot more contacts now from around the world.
I'm really bummed you missed that night that guy from New Zealand was on.
And once again, anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button there. I come on a couple days a week, 2 or 3 days. There goes Fred again on sideband, on D-Star.
Now, here's the thing about it is, when he keys up, wherever he's at, and I watch my screen, it'll show me what repeater he's going through and where he's at. It'll say, like, New Mexico, blah, 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 blah.
And Ray, if you're watching YouTube, how far are you away from your repeater? Like, is it hours or is it minutes or, you know? Got a lot of people watching right now. You got 14 streaming right now, Fred. That's one of the biggest audiences I think we've had so far.
Well, I think with when you're working your D-Star, what you're doing now, and you know how to work it better, I think you're going to get a lot more people coming up here now, so they can contact you from around the world. You know, we're probably only going out 200 miles here, all around circumference, but they're streaming and they're listening to other parts of other states around the world. So, but now they can get a hold of you on D-Star. So maybe you should type it up on the screen. Put your call in there and say you're listening on D-Star, the frequency and everything, on 12 Alpha.
Actually, that's a pretty good idea. I put that I'm on D-Star, but not the reflector. So maybe I should do that.
Maybe put it on your screen there. Let me see what it says on your screen. Let me go back to your screen there. See where it says Corona there? I see, Greg, can't you put something below your name there, listening on 12 Alpha D-Star?
I put it in the description, or the title.
Okay, when you first come on, okay. Yeah, I think that'll make a big difference, too. I bet you get a lot more calls. Yeah, see, while I'm talking to you, in case you missed a call and Ray keys up, I'll see it on my screen right away. Say, hey, Ray's calling you. But he knows your call to call you directly. He knows my call. Because he called me directly a couple of times the last week.
All right, hit refresh on your what's it called? On your YouTube.
Okay. Let me hit refresh, okay? Okay, I'm looking at the screen. I refresh.
You see that there? Plus reflector 12 Alpha D-Star.
I'm looking for where? I don't know where's it at?
On the title.
Where's this title on your screen? I don't know. I'm dumb on that part.
It's not superimposed on font on my screen. It's on the title of the video. K6EGG Live 8/14/21 stream. I should probably take that off. 144, and then the sub, Icom 9700, blah, 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 blah.
I hit refresh twice. Maybe I'm not getting it. Is it right by your picture? I mean, by your call sign? Where's this at? I don't know where I'm even looking.
So it's the description of the video. There's a red dot that's on the page, on the YouTube page, and you'll see my call letters. You'll see live, then you'll see stream, and then you'll see 8/14/21, and then 144/250 USB.
Link 2 reflector 12 module A.
Oh, I got to go back, huh? Oh, yeah, I see it now. You didn't tell me. Okay. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I like that. Okay, I like that.
I just heard somebody pop up on B-Star as well.
Oh. There you go.
Is that Ray popping in? I didn't see the call letters, though.
Yeah, now I lost the stream I was on. Oh, boy. You got 201 subscribers now.
And I might go over to D-Star real quick and talk to Dana. He's monitoring from Diamond Bar. That was quick, Fred. And don't forget to hit the subscribe button, Dana.
I think you should put on the radio where you used to say after 8 p.m. net, probably right there.
That's in the program of my radio, though.
Oh, another program, huh? I can't get back to the original video there, man.
What original video?
Right now I'm doing a live stream. I can't get back there.
That's weird.
I went back to look what you told me. I seen it. Now I'm trying to get back to here.
And Dana, if you're listening, you want to try sideband or D-Star? I'm up for it. I'm on the Corona, or it looks like, I guess it's Santiago. Can you hear me on sideband locally on your radio? And if you're new, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Trying to get to 500 now. Excellent, thank you, appreciate it. Let's try to get a conversation going here. What's your call letters, Dana?
Okay, I'm here now. So I guess somebody looked it up, huh?
Somebody popped up, yeah. It looks like Dana's listening to us in Diamond Bar on sideband, and he's setting up his D-Star right now.
Setting up his D-Star now. Oh, all right. K6OS. Yeah, you should put it up there where it says Greg and your call, and right there put on listening down here on 12 Alpha D-Star, you know?
Well, I'm not always listening, so I don't want to put it on there on the screen like that.
Yeah, but what about us? The other guys, we're listening.
But I'm not always listening.
But that's okay. You missed the call then.
Comment?
Go ahead, comment.
Yes, good evening. This is Dana, November 7 Uniform Foxtrot Tango on your SSB channel.
Hello there, Dana, N7UFT. This is Greg, K6EGG. We also got Jim watching, too.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I've had my 9700 for a while. I've been working satellite, but today I decided I was going to learn D-Star, so I've got it set up for the Santiago repeater. I'm just trying to put the final touches on all the information, and I'll try and give you a call on D-Star.
Excellent. Thank you for watching there. I appreciate it, and I hope you watched Fred teach me and fumble through how to program the radio. He got me through it, though. I did it here live on YouTube, so I hope that kind of helped out a little bit, and thank you for watching.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Jim.
And that's why I'm much further ahead. All I have to do now is figure out how to find a local repeater. I try to hit the button, and it says no repeater, so I got to figure that part out. Now I'm good to go.
Excellent. Glad to hear. And Fred, did you hear that?
He's kind of weak. You hear him pretty good?
Oh, he's right on top of me. He's in Chino Hills or Diamond Bar, so he said he was watching me fumble through, you helping me. So there you go. Perfect example right there.
Yeah, I hear him. He's awful weak. I don't know what kind of antenna he's got, what kind of coax cable he's running. I don't know what kind of radio he's running. Did you get all that stuff? Yeah, I see him there, KS6BKL or whatever. He changed it so fast on me.
That was actually somebody else. Dana is N7UFT, and Jim is watching. Looks like he's down there by Temecula area. So I don't know if you can, Jim, if you can hear us on sideband right now. So Jim has a Icom 705, and he's running 10 watts on a Diamond X50, which is the same antenna that I have. I might be able to hear you come through here. Give her a whirl. And Dana is on a 9700, which normally works satellites and stuff.
Oh, he's got Icom there. Okay, but what kind of coax cable is he feeding it with, and what kind of antenna?
We didn't get too far into it. He was busy programming, trying to get on D-Star. So hopefully we can make his first D-Star contact, and he'll have an archive of it.
Oh, he's never been on D-Star before?
Nope.
Oh.
That's why I said he was watching me fumble through it and you helping me, so that's awesome. So now he wanted to get on it.
You go. That's why I wanted to talk to you on the phone, because every time if I talk to you, you hit it, then you lose me back. That's why I want to talk to you on the phone, and you go through step by step by step. So I hope, he should be able to do it if he watched the video.
The biggest issue that I have, gentlemen, is trying to find the repeater to get it set up in the radio. That's about the only thing I seem to be fumbling on, N7UFT.
Copy that, Dana. You kind of doubled a little bit there with Fred. Fred has a hard time hearing you where he's at, unfortunately. Do you see what I have on my screen right now?
Yes, I do. I can hear Fred very vaguely, but I'm on a GP antenna, so I don't have a directional antenna to shoot towards his direction.
Do you see where I'm on Corona 446560?
Roger. Yeah, I'm on 446. I'm on the same frequency.
And you're not. Oh, you know what? Are you registered?
Makes no difference.
Absolutely, I am.
He is registered. Fred, are you listening?
Oh, dude, like I said, have him hit the from, and remember that little number, 2170? I think the number was 2170 or 2171. Tell me where to look for that number, make sure that's right, and then once that's right, and then go up to the 2 button and set that up,
Did you hear him at all, Dana?
Not that time. He faded out pretty bad. Had a good deep fade going on there.
So on the from, you should see the Corona 446 560, and it also should show 2170. And the 2, you got to connect to the reflector, I believe.
Greg.
Oh.
You don't know anything. Explain real detail like I did. You hit the from, go rotate the knob, and look for the little numbers. Get real detail with him, because he don't know anything about it. So make it real easy. Hit the from, look for the number 2170. When he gets that, then hit the 2 button, and then go to the reflector, and then hit the button again. Get detail with him.
Hey, Dana, I'm going to go off frequency. I'm going to go to the what's it called? The
UH2 reflector 12.
There we go. We got somebody there. I'm going to go to the UHF side of my radio and explain to you how I have it set up. So just watch me on YouTube if you can. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you very much, N7UFT.
Let's see if I can give him some wrong information here. All right. So if you're watching here, you can hit when you're on this frequency, you can hit the from when you're in DV mode. Right here. Click that. Whoops. Hit the repeater list. USA West. You could do that way. Or you should be able to... didn't want to do that. Just scroll through. This is the easier way. You can see all the different frequencies and all the different repeaters. So this is the repeater that I'm on right here. That repeater is hooked up to reflector 70, I believe. Then when you go to the 2 on top, hit that right here. And you want to hit use reflector. There's all kinds of different little things you can go through. You can scroll through. You want to hit use reflector. And you should be set in theory. Let me key this up for a second. And of course, I just screwed it up. Oh, I see. I messed up my reflector or my repeater here. I should be on 270. Sorry. Sorry. Keep in mind, I just learned this like about an hour ago. I just messed that up again. So we want to be on 2170, and you want to have the 2 on use reflector. So in theory, I should hear like a beep after this, which I don't. Oh yeah, I do. Okay, so now I'm going to go back to VHF. All right, I'm back here. This is Greg, K6EGG.
When you key it up there, it says use reflector. You got to touch the button again. Just because you turn it, you didn't do that. You got to hit the button again that you're using it.
I'm going to go back to UHF.
Where are you going?
Keith, or sorry, Fred. I'm on use reflector, aren't I?
All right, well, he's not here. He must have left.
All right, I'm back here. K6EGG. I don't know if I explained that right there, Dana. Were you watching?
Greg?
Go ahead, Fred.
Pushing around, everything's right, but when you got done, let me turn the audio down on my computer here. When you got it done, you went back and you put use reflector, you dialed in right, that was all right, but you didn't retouch it again where the screen turned blue. So that's like turning it back on again. You did not do that because you told it to go somewhere else, which you did. Then you came back to use reflector. You didn't hit the button again. That's where you screwed up.
So I wasn't connected to the reflector?
Go back there when you use reflector, you have that right, but you have to hit the screen where it turns blue again.
Copy that. Let me go back there.
Yep.
Yeah.
KN6OS, K6EGG.
Okay, now you're coming through. Now you did it right.
I almost don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, see, you did it right that time. You were pushing everything around there, which is good what you're doing, but you didn't go back and turn the screen blue, say use reflector. You had to use reflector up there. It was up on the screen. I've done it. But you didn't touch it again with your finger, like turn the light on, turn the light off. That's where you screwed up. You were doing everything right, all the motion. You were going right, but you have to touch it, turning it on and turning it off, or changing it to here, changing it to there. So that's where you screwed up on the video.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of that because I'm still learning myself. So I didn't realize I had to resave it after I moved through. So, all right, I'm going to QSY back to 144, 250, and hopefully Dana's back there. I'm sure he's watching on YouTube right now. K6EGG, QSY.
Okay, KN6 wants to know he's for your mic.
And yes, I have to turn my mic gain down.
K6EGG back on frequency was helping Dana N7UFT. Hopefully getting on D-Star shortly.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah, go ahead.
16F, what frequency are you guys on?
He's on D-Star now.
446560.
Hey, he came on D-Star. Did you see him?
No, I did not.
I seen him pop up.
K6EGG and 7UFT, D-Star.
I'm going to QSY back over there. I got you in there, Dana. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Outstanding. You are my first D-Star contact, and I really appreciate all the help that you and Fred gave me tonight, and I think I'm on my way.
Excellent. Welcome aboard. Yeah, Fred's a great teacher. He's helped a lot of us out here, fumble through our radios, and I was debating on if I should do it on the stream or not, because I was kind of embarrassed, but maybe that was probably a good idea so people learn. So I'm glad you were able to figure it out, and I hope it opens up a whole new world for you. I'm probably going to be on here a little more now that I know about it a little more. So welcome aboard. And how did you find us, by the way?
You know, I found you totally by accident because I was trying to learn how to program the radio, and then I saw the YouTube videos, and I said, this is pretty cool. And by the way, you're the first one I've subscribed to that quickly. Usually I listen to it for a while, but I'm impressed. I've been trying to do this for 4 months now, and within a matter of 20 minutes, you and Fred were able to get me on board.
Cool deal. I'm happy to help, and this is kind of why I'm streaming, is to kind of help out people fumble through stuff like I have. And like I said, Fred's an excellent teacher. I know he's helped out one of the other guys get on HF over the last couple of weeks, and there's another guy out here, Gabe. He has his own repeater. You can probably hit it from where you're at, K6EGG. He's been a really good help with this as well. So I appreciate you watching, and we normally hang out on 2-meter sideband, so feel free to jump on whenever you hear us. So we're normally on at night, and we're also kind of pop in and out on the national call frequency of 146.520 during the afternoons, and you might hear us out here also on the sideband in the afternoon. But this D-Star thing might be a new place for me to hang out and do some streaming.
I hear you. Yeah, I'll turn it back in case somebody else wants to talk, but I tell you, it's streams like this and things that you guys do that make folks like me, because like I said, I've been doing satellite on my 9700, pretty much that's it. I have 2 D-Star radios that really look pretty, but this is the first time it's become functional. So again, thank you very much. And yeah, we'll definitely be in contact. I've been playing around on 6 meters also with my GP antenna. It's very low because in Diamond Bar I'm in the HOA, so I have to be sensitive to the neighborhood.
Cool deal. No problem. And as far as being in an HOA, I lived in one for a little over 10 years, so I understand those restrictions. And being a ham radio operator, it's like having your hands tied behind your back with no way to see. So with that being said, I'm going to QSY back over to 144.250 upper sideband. And thanks again for watching, and feel free to jump in whenever and say hi.
Will do. And Fred, if you're out there and you can hear me, thank you again. And I hope to hear you guys on the radio a lot. I'll try and be more active. And with that, I bid you good evening. Thanks a lot for putting on the stream. And this is M7UFT.
Very good. Yeah, Greg, you should go back and do another demonstration sometime and redo the video, because you made a mistake not mine that touching the green screen, the blue screen, and turn it off and on. And I don't want other people to see that video. They'll be really confused. KS6 West, I'll catch you back on 2-meter sideband. KS6 West, frequency is clear.
K6EGG 144.250 back on.
Greg, You got a copy? K6 West.
Yeah, I got a copy, and yeah, you're right. I don't want to redo the stream because part of learning is making mistakes, and they saw me make a mistake there, and they saw you correct me on it. So, and now I know why, and hopefully Dana figured it out. So, I think it worked out the way it should have worked out. You know what I mean?
I'm up my veto. Yeah, but here, somebody's watching that there. They'll have trouble. You did all the motions right, but you didn't hit that button. Because you got all excited. I did it too, did the same thing. And remember, when you key up, you don't hear the beep coming back. You're not in the system. And I didn't hear you. But I was watching on the streaming, and I knew you were talking, keying up. I said you re-key up, but I didn't hear you coming because you didn't re-hit the button.
Yeah, we know. We heard you say it 20 times, Fred.
No. I said it 6 times. I counted. Yeah, I just want to make sure that, everybody else comes up here, they get it set up right. The other thing, you didn't tell them about if you put the call sign in there. Well, I know his call now. I can ring his telephone there.
I didn't say his call sign?
No, I said I know his call sign now, and I can punch it in my radio D-Star and call it up like I did to you.
Yeah, I hope I hear him out here some too.
Anyway, see, look. 2 people got up online now. Just us talking about it here.
Danny. Yeah, he's a little scratchy tonight, which is unusual for him.
Yeah, he got stronger. I got him about 10 minutes ago, and it was a lot of temperature. But now he's a lot clearer. But yeah, that's we're having complications. Sometimes he is really, really clear, but that's mostly in the winter time, I think, in summer.
Yeah. I always am able to get him without even putting up any power.
Right. I think we have good setup. We have good setup to pick them up. There's a slight pile tonight, and we both got hit at the pile. So good system, good catch up our system.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I'll stand by on that other still.
And there's on the side.
So what do you think there, Greg? You learning now? You thinking about that? Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm actually doing some research on this D-Star stuff here. I'm not very good at teaching when I don't know what I'm doing. So I fumbled through it to make it work. I just didn't know enough of it to explain it. So I'm going to do some more searching. Gabe has been really good on teaching me as well. So I just didn't know you can change the reflectors or the repeaters like that.
Well, anyway, look at this guy we talked to tonight. I forgot his name, but I got his call. N7UFT. Look, here was his first contact, and he was fooling around with it for months.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. There's no real video on there really explaining it. That's why I've never really had any desire to talk on it. I mean, the only time that I had any somebody explain it to me was Gabe that one night when we all jumped on the what's it called, the Keller Peak 2-meter D-Star repeater. So yeah, I mean, I want to learn a little more, and maybe I'll post a video or do it live or something like that to explain how to get this thing set up, because I still don't know exactly 100% how to get this thing to work.
K6 West. I watched the videos too, and I had Ron at WA6AB explain it to me too, but he left a lot of details out. So you got to get real detail. You got to explain it to somebody who's never seen a radio before, because this is all new to everybody. So that's why I said you got to go in detail. You got to push the screen to go blue. You got to touch it with your fingers. So you rotated it, and you had the use reflector. You had all that right. You did everything right, but you didn't turn it back on with your finger. That was where you screwed up. Now, if somebody's watching the video, they won't get it to work, and then you keyed up, and you said, "Mine ain't working." I said, "Well, you got to touch the screen, then all of a sudden it start working." So you got to think of that as a off and on switch. You didn't turn it back on. You when you left and you dialed, you went to somewhere, I forget where you dialed and showed everybody all that. You left that. But when you came back, you have to hit the button again. But, well, we'll get you in a minute, comment. But if you put it in your memory bank and went back to your memory bank, you wouldn't have to do it or remember everything, so you don't have to do it all over. Go ahead, comment.
Can anybody hear me? Hello, audio.
I have you in there. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Hey, Greg. Dave, you're sounding great on this.
Oh, yeah, you're sounding good here, too. I just wish I could hear Denny. I can't. I can barely hear him.
Did you hear him now?
Yeah, she sounded worse. It just garbled. Sorry, man.
No worries.
But you get an A for effort, though.
The fans are freaking out. Dave, I never even hear Dave. He's coming in like 20 over right now, which is totally insane.
I normally have a ton of time, hard time hearing him most of the time. So every once in a while he'll pop in. I'll be able to talk to him. It sucks because I really wanted to chat with him. You guys can hear him okay, but I can't. It sucks.
Well, like I say, I normally cannot. I struggle. But I'm hearing him really well the last 2 nights. Although yesterday I raised my antenna about 10 feet. That might have helped.
You raised it again since we last talked?
2 days ago.
Yeah, you're definitely a lot louder in my area. Before I could just hear you through the noise, and now you have a little bit of signal to you, but I don't think you got any louder, like, per se, but like you're more present.
They're talking about us now.
See, they know we went over there. I can't hear. I guess you know what? I can.
Is this on a repeater?
Yes, this repeater is on Santiago, I believe.
Does your frequency fluctuate a little bit when you key up?
No, I don't notice any of that.
Yeah, mine fluctuates a little, but I still hear you.
I'm right underneath Santiago, so I mean, this is a huge signal here.
9700, yeah. How about my call sign and GPS location? Is that coming through?
Your call sign's coming through, but I don't see your GPS.
Oh, copy that. There's too much going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to sideband. K6EGG QSY.
Copy. See you there.
Like I said,
got like, his main, he's got on channel 10 for me, his main, I don't know, channel, whatever you want to call it. Then he has on number 11, he has 11, 12, 13, where it's E, I, and U. I is for information. You click that, you get information. I forget what E stands for. And then U is like the unlink, I believe. And then I'll go to the next one. It's like maybe 12C or 12A, whatever it's called. Then 14 Charlie's the next one. Then 30 and so forth. He's got like several of them programmed for me. And so with how it's designed, I know how to link and unlink because, you just can chunk it and everything and boom.
Oh, right.
Yes, I want him to help set me up on my 9700 that same way because I'm used to using it that way that he set up for me. So right now when it comes to this 9700 doing D-Star, the only thing I can do is simplex. Right, exactly. Which I wasn't a part of that.
Link 2, reflector 12, module A.
Station calling.
Station calling. Go ahead, Dave.
Sorry, I was on the wrong frequency.
Okay. To answer your question, Denny, don't know. Yeah, and the thing is, good is Dave's got one of these, so I mean, I gotta pick his brain. He's so cool about helping out and everything, but I just hate bugging him all the time,
N7UFT, N7UFT, are you up there? K6EGG.
No, he's really cool, super cool.
What's up, Ferdinand?
I feel like when he helped me with my
did your phone ring?
He
No,
was
my
trying
phone
to help
didn't
me
ring.
by explaining it, and I just couldn't get it. Finally,
UFT?
send me your file. I'll send it back to you. You can put it on your
you didn't hear your phone ring,
good to go.
Where's your mic gain set at? You should run your mic gain between a 10 and a 20.
Turn it down to 640.
It was cool that Tony was getting to hear some stuff.
For those of you watching on the stream, that might get a little confusing listening to two at once. I do have it routed in my mixer so I could put them both on the air. Don't know what I'm going to do about that. No. I don't know. Jump in the chat. Let me know what you want to hear. But, sorry, I was looking at the stream there, or looking at the chat there. It looks like Dana and Rick Ray, pardon me, are chatting. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm going to keep up both or what, but I do like the idea of that, and it is a lot of fun.
The noise level is really high. Now, 20 meters, my noise level was pretty darn low, like 1 or 2, but 40 meters was like 7, 8.
Sorry, I left myself on there.
Yes, this is Shanghai in China.
Come on, Dave. I'm trying to show somebody new,
Fine thing.
So they took one guy, then later on they took another guy, and they went through the whole round robin with these other guys. I never had a chance. I was kind of frustrated because a couple of those guys were like hitting me with plus 30, and I want to get this, get in there.
One guy was in Reno, and he was hitting with plus 30. Tony was really loud, too. Yeah, so I guess they say they do it every night. So it's just a rag chew group, but you got to be in a clique almost, it seems like.
Oh, okay.
I think most of them went to bed. Like several people were, leaving, going to bed, blah blah blah. So I figured, okay, this is my chance to get in. I still couldn't get in there. It was just like I finally gave up. It's like, man, like I said, I was out in there for almost an hour. The thing is, I might have talked to that group once before. I remember one rag chew group that I got in a few days ago. Might be the same one for all I know, but it's just a rag chew group where there's no real topic, just shoot the bull. Kind of like here. What was the last statement? There's no room for that. The one thing that gets frustrating for me is like sometimes these guys, they'll talk for like 3 minutes before they let go of the pickle, and then the next guy will talk 3 minutes
when I hit
before
the repeater
like,
button to try and find the local repeater before I can even use the reflector, it shows a blank screen. I'm not sure how to my radio so I can have it pick one so I can start then doing the next step, which I understand is doing the reflector.
Okay. Let me call CQ. Anybody on frequency for a small ham demonstration anywhere in the world? K6OS, come on out here and give us a small ham demonstration. Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra.
For those watching on the stream right now, Fred is an excellent teacher.
Currently established.
Here we got a AAR4C. Where is that at? AA4RC. 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 Where is that located at? That's Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, Fred's a pretty good teacher. He's helped me out a lot. Obviously, you saw it tonight. If you guys are watching the whole night, it's been a long day of streaming here. Been on about 9.5 hours. You can see my eyes are starting to go a little bit. Although it wasn't on exactly the whole time, but wonder what happened to him there. Hello? Are you there? Did everybody disappear? This is Greg, K6EGG.
Nobody did. I just waiting. Nobody disappeared. We're all here. I just waiting for somebody to key up there so we could hear some other people. I don't know, because a lot of times I talked up Washington and Alaska, and I heard Korea come in here. I guess everybody's sleeping in a part of the world tonight.
That doesn't surprise me. I have a lot of friends up in Alaska, and I haven't talked to them for a while. Usually it's on a satellite to me, believe it or not. But anyway, I just got to get a little bit more acclimated, and you guys gave me a good fresh start. And I'm one of those people who hates to read manuals. I feel that I can usually figure it out by trial and error, just like Greg and I were doing. And so, but I think I'm a lot further than I was before. And like I said, I agree with Greg. Up until this point, I hardly ever hear anything on D-Star.
No, I heard Korea come in here quite a bit. I talked to Korea, a couple people. Just say anybody, I should remember their call sign so I could punch them up and wake them up right now, but I don't know, there's nobody out here. I'm going to try one more time. CQRZ, anybody out there? Anybody out there for a small M demonstration? Key up, KS6OS. We're here by Knott's Berry Farm, California, calling. Anyway, I guess there's nobody out here tonight. But anyway, that's what you should do tomorrow. Get on the radio, call CQ, and you might shock yourself a little. People coming back. Well, there's a lot of people out there listening, and they don't key up. Anyway, now you know how to get the radio working. You got a starting. Now you can play around with listening.
Pretty cool. New people jumping on here and learning some stuff. This is exactly why I wanted to get this stream going here to promote sideband radio, sideband VHF, and help out our fellow hams here. So it's good everybody's watching tonight here on the Greg K6EGG live stream. That's Fred K6OS, and he's talking to Dana N7UFT. He's out there in Diamond Bar right now, not too far away.
So I'll turn that on, and then I'll figure out the reflector. But yeah, the name here is Dana, Delta Alpha November Alpha.
Okay there, Dana. Anyway, so get on this thing and call CQ up there, and I heard stations come from around the world out here, on here. You just got to pay attention. And go back to your program there, because I don't know how you get your radio set up. There is a problem. There is a thing in that radio program to turn on the everybody that you talk to. It don't record the queue, so it just records the call sign. And I got everybody I talk to or transmit. It's in the radio. It's got a log going inside. So now if I want to call them back, it remembers the call sign, and then that's how I ring it back on the phone there. So maybe you didn't turn your radio on. So look in your manual there how to turn that feature on.
Yep, like I say, I was watching Greg, and I said, you know what, this is the time. And so I wanted to pursue it, not necessarily because it was on YouTube, but because I finally decided to make it happen tonight. It was one of my goals to do it tonight. So I think it's pretty good for a first start. So again, thanks to you and Greg.
Good. Well, now you know. Now you got your feet wet a little bit. Now when you read something in the manual, you'll understand a little bit better. Because that manual's really screwed up. I hate manuals too. I like to teach things simple, make it simple. And the manuals, they make it hard. And I was trying to run Greg through it, but he messed a step, he was pointing at it with his finger, but he didn't retouch the button again and turn it on. So you got to look at it as a light switch. You turn it on, you shut it off. And if you key up and that happens, you got to touch your finger, turn it back on again.
So in essence, what you're saying is I have to let my finger do the walking.
I like that. Let your fingers do the walking. There you go. And you went on there a little bit, and I've been watching your grid cordons there. I don't know if you got it right there. Let me see. Yeah, I guess that's yours right there. Looks good.
Okay, real fine. Well, I'll turn it over to somebody else if they want to talk. If not, I see Greg still streaming there, and maybe he'll find somebody else like me who's a real novice. And Greg, again, I see you listening, and thanks again for being my first contact on D-Star.
Now, well, you talked to me first. He's giving you a thumbs up there. You got Diamond Bar in your calls right, but you don't have your GPS set up right. That's a little tricky thing in there, too, to set up the coordinates there. It's a little tricky thing. It's a pain. It's not real simple. You're 7,700 some odd miles away from me. Mine's reading right to you, 64 miles, whatever it's reading right to you. Maybe that's 64 miles over to Chino. But I know mine's working right, so yours is off. Anyway, catch you later. K6OS.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll turn it on later. Yeah, my grid square is Delta Mike 13 Charlie X-Ray.
But I'm talking about the thing on your the GPS and the radio here. It's not right. It shows that you're 7,700 some miles away from me.
Well, I do talk satellite a lot. Maybe I somehow linked into a satellite. You never know. But anyway, seriously, Fred, thank you very much. And I look forward to speaking with you again. And have a good night. 73 and 7 UFP.
Okay, well, it shows on my screen it came there. It shows north and west there. You don't got nothing in there at all. Anyway, let's try one more time. CQ, anybody on frequency for a short ham demonstration? We're looking to have a short ham demonstration.
I'm going to move back over to sideband 144 250 right now on the Greg K6EGG live stream.
Yeah, 20 meters, it's funny, 20 meters was active not too long ago, and it was real quiet. Like for me, the noise floor was like maybe an S1, S2. Then I go to 40 meters, which was really busy, but that noise floor was like 7 or an 8. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, 40 meters, it's susceptible to lightning strikes across the country, and that's one of the reasons why that noise is up like that, especially during the summertime. And that's also one of the reasons why if you're really, it's really hard to work a lot of stations on 40 meters unless you've got an amplifier, and that amplifier allows you to punch through that noise. So if you've got like a 600 watt amplifier, that's like 7.2 dB a gain, and that's enough to punch it through, all that noise that's there. Because it just has a steady noise floor, especially during the summer.
Yeah, Roger, that's what you have, Denny. You still out there, Denny?
Or a Shepherd. Or a 4K Henry.
I was just saying, that's what you have, Denny, right? A 600 water?
Yeah, the DL811,
That's low power.
well, that's as high as, almost as high as Amatron E11 will show. So I'm okay with that, 400, because, I can do South Africa on that, on 40, so that's a great number.
So you're talking about sideband? You think you're only getting 400 watts in sideband?
Yeah, correct. I think it's characteristic of the 7100 radio. Naturally, if I put a ratty or something, and then I tune up the radio with that, and then it goes right up in the back. But on sideband, yeah, that's a bit low.
Yeah, I've heard people complain about that. Did you ever try adjusting the gain settings on the mic and the audio settings? There's a couple of videos on YouTube about that, and with my 7100, I use the Icom 706 mic that comes with the 706, that came with the 706, and that seems to have a little bit more punch than the mic that's supplied with the 7100. But if you try adjusting the settings on the 7100, you might be able to up that a little bit.
Yeah, I have tried. I think it's an ALC, right? Automatic limiting something circuit. And I think, I tried it really high before, and I think it's actually increasing more power. So now my mic gain is down to 30, and I'm getting better reports on the audio quality, and I think I'm getting a little more power out. But, yeah, I think that's the thing about the 7100. There's a German guy on YouTube. He does a lot of video. He's an electronics guy. And he's done a video on the 7100 power. And he has a fix for that. He goes into the radio feeds and uses some little parts, electronic parts, and then you get the full power.
Yeah, I think I've watched that video, but I would, I'd be very cautious about doing something like that with the radio. But did you ever try loading it up on FM to see if you're getting 600 watts out?
I tried that. No, nothing really 600 watts unless I'm on ratty or something, RTDY. So I think it's that. I think you may have an idea for me there. This microphone is the stock. Looks like a pretty simple
good.
Kenny, what are you driving? How many watts are you driving it with?
I am driving, they say the AL811, you're driving with no more than about 70 watts to get the full 600. Since I'm not getting the full 600, I drive it anywhere from 85 to 95% of 100. So I'm getting about 85 to 95 watts, but that's the setting. I think the actual output of the radio is a lot less than that.
Comment.
What is your SWR?
In China.
Pretty low. I gotta look at the meter again. It's down. I think on the 40 band, it's pretty low. Less than 1, I think. I can look at the amperage and then calculate it from there and get a guesstimate. This is the meter on the radio.
Is that 110 or 220?
I'm not sure, but I know if I drive mine with more than 70 watts, I lose power to get 600 out of my 600 watts, right below 70 and below.
Right. And I think that's the 7100. My power meter is connected at the end, so I don't know exactly how much it's driving. Well, I have a good idea of what it's driving. When I'm on 10 meters, I don't have a hand for that. And then I look at my meter, the maximum when I put on 100% is only giving me about 90%. So I'm guessing on the upper band, it may be about no more than about 70 to 90 watts, I suppose. And then given the fact that we're on sideband, maybe only a few peaks that actually reach that high.
Is the amp on 110 or 220?
QSL, all right, I'll let it go. Talk to you later.
Okay, see you later.
Is the amp on 110 or 220?
220 in the house. Oh, except for the washer.
Okay, so the amp's running on 220. Okay, are you running a extension cord on that amp?
No, everything is just hooked into the wall.
How long is that cord?
No more than typical that came with.
Well, I don't know how long your cord is. I've seen long cords and short cord. How long is that cord?
I don't think it's the cord. I think it's the radio. The 7100 is known to be output less than the so-called full source value, and I believe it. I see it on my meter.
Okay, but how long is that cord?
I don't know. It's whatever they came with out of the box. It just goes right into the wall.
Okay, and it's running on 220, right?
110.
Jeez, Fred.
Well, Dave, you keep hitting from China. I'm trying to listen to him. Jeez, Dave, come on. Is the amplifier 110 or 220?
110.
You said it 5 times.
Okay. You can make that amplifier go 220. That's where you're going to get more power out of it.
It's okay. I don't want to blow anything up. I'm fine with it. It's giving me more than enough power. And then if I make any improvements, it'll probably just give me another CD or 2 out of this little amplifier.
Because you'll get a lot more power if you run 220. A lot more power out of that amplifier. It should give you the ratings in your book from 110 to 220.
On 40 meters, the output is typically about 400. On 20, I'm 500 to 550. So I'm pretty much to where this thing could put out anyway. I'm not going to worry too much about another 100 watts or something when it's probably, already doing as best as it can.
On your amplifier, does it give you a meter saying plate voltage?
Yes, it does.
How much plate voltage you got?
Well, actually, no. The plate current. Let me see. Voltage. Yeah. Plate voltage. If I can have it off, it's typically around 1700 volts. Very, very dangerous.
1700? That's only 1,700. Mine's 48. Mine's 4,800.
Well, my phone line is 800 volts, so it's a different machine.
Yeah, well, okay. When you load up the amplifier, do you know how to dip tune it?
just that. Yeah, it's already here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's already pretty much close to match. You know, 600 is good, and 20 meters, I'm getting 500 to 550, so I figured that's good enough. You know, the radio, you know, if it's limiting a little bit, that's probably what's causing that.
Okay, 6 foot. You can have it now, Dave.
Denny, keep doing what you're doing. It's working well.
Whoop-de-doo.
Audio record, so it's probably as good as it can get.
Hey, Denny, does the amplifier tell you how much wattage is getting reflected?
No, it doesn't.
Because you're probably getting some reflection too, so you know, unless the antenna is totally perfect, you know, you're going to lose some with reflection. Like the amplifier I got, you know, it does tell me how much is reflecting back, so that, you know, tells me, you know, if it's in a bad part of the way the antenna is mounted.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. You know, when I'm barefoot, I can also look at the final power meter and kind of get an idea of what's happening. So, yeah, when I switch antennas, I'll check that out. Because I do have that portable protocol antenna, and when I run that next time, I'll see what the power is like out of that.
What size coax cable are you running?
What size what cable?
Coax cable. On the amplifier to the antenna, what size is the coax cable?
You know, I don't know. It's just whatever the cable that I got that connects to the radio, I suppose.
I don't care about the connection from the radio to the amp. I don't care about that cable. I care about the cable from the amplifier to the antenna. What size cable is that? LMR 400, 58, 59, what? RUX?
Oh, you know what? That's the big one. To the antenna, let's see. Oh, I gotta look back there and see what I have plugged in. But I have that big stick antenna. I'm sorry, the big stick coax.
That's what you got hooked into the amplifier, right?
Yes.
Well, do you know a number?
I think it's 58.
Oh! That's too small of a cable for that amplifier. You're heating up your coax cable. Did you ever put your hand on the coax cable? Does it get hot?
Nothing is hot back there.
How about the cable? Is the cable getting hot?
Nothing is hot back there. The only thing hot is the bit from the amplifier.
But the cables never get hot.
Well, it's not hot now.
Well, but when you're talking, next time grab that cable on the transmit side after you unkey and see if that thing gets hot or warm.
Okay, I'll do that.
But Danny, you say you got the thick cable there, right?
I got the thick cable.
All right, so it's not RG58. It's probably RG8. I don't think that's going to be his problem.
Oh, 58. That's right. I got a number to make up. 58 is the thin one, right?
Yeah, that's right. RG8 is, you know, the thick stuff. At least RG8 type looks like 9913, and the LMR 400 is about the same size. But that's not going to. But if you got that cable, it's not going to be limiting the amplifier's power output.
Hello, everybody. I just had to jump away real quick and take a quick shower. I grilled some hamburgers earlier. I still smell like smoke from the barbecue. But anyways, let's get back to some radio here.
All right, well, it sounds like, you know, you're getting, you know, what you could get out of that. You know, given the situation and all that stuff, I mean, you know, with a small lot, it's all a compromise. So if you're getting, you know, 400 watts plus, I'm sure that's fine to get out on 40 meters or 20.
Yeah, and I noticed it's different for different bands. You know, 20 is I think it's, again, the Icom 17100 is a 20 is outputting more. 40 is less, but then you know, I just look at it, you know, even with less, I read the bill in South Africa almost every time I call them, so it must be doing something right.
Copy 678.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the station with the amplifier. Here's a quick question. What's your SWR before you tune the radio on 40 meters? What is the SWR reading?
And anybody new listening to or watching the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and jump in and say, find out where or let us know where you found us here. Love to find out. This is Greg, K6EGG, now 9 hours and 45 minutes into my stream here.
And that's before your tuner, right?
Do you have a tuner, Denny?
I do have a tuner.
Okay, that's what, a 100-watt tuner?
It's a BQ1000, the LTG tuner.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many watts that uses, but you know, if you have a tuner, if that thing only handles 100 watts, you may not want to use that while you've got the amplifier on. I'll let that other station take it. Go ahead.
Oh, no. This one can take 1,000. This one can take 1,000.
Okay.
Okay, let me see if I have it. Okay, yeah, the only reason why I asked if what your SWR is before you tune the radio is sometimes with the amplifiers, if your antenna isn't under T1, you'll actually induce SWR into the radio, and your radio will actually, to protect itself, it'll actually drop down your power when you're driving it. So it's just something you may want to look at. Just set your SWR before you do any tuning on the antenna, and then after you do the tuning.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, usually I change band. Let's see, what do I do? I tune, there's a tune call button on the 7100, and then the tuner tunes it, and then I engage the amplifier. So yeah, that's basically it, and I check the SWR before I engage the amp, when I use the amp.
Okay, yeah, then you should be able to get the full power, because I'm running an SC200, which is similar tube style. It only uses tubes, and I can actually get about 600, and I'm also running a 120, so wondering if you're getting some kind of, like the other gentleman said, reflected power back into your radio for them.
Yeah, I think that's possible, but, I'm writing the whole thing off with what's known as the 7100. A lot of people complain about it, about how it's altitude
W9COM
advertised. And I figure that's because the radio is trying to protect itself. So I think it's radio. I do know that on some bands it will try to output close to the 100 watts of airplay. But usually it's short. They fall short of that.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring.
Kilo November 6 Bravo Romeo Kilo.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good. This is first D-Star contact.
Excellent. I got 2 first D-Star contacts, and I've only been on D-Star maybe 5 times. So welcome aboard. Where are you located at?
Is this Jim?
It is.
Oh, duh! I thought you didn't know how to program it in. So there you go. You're in there.
Well, you were talking with Fred and the truck driver. I did my programming.
Excellent. Welcome aboard. That's 2 tonight. That's not bad. 2 for 2. Excellent. Can you do sideband on that radio too?
Yes, I can. It's just about like the night. Just QR.
KN6EGG.
Got a little. You dropped out there towards the end of what you just said.
I believe the 705 is based on the 9700. I do have a 7300, but it's QRP. It's low out.
Copy that. That's probably one of my next radio purchases, the 7300. I need to get my general license before I want to mess with that sort of stuff, though, obviously. I think it does have 10 meter, so I could use it there, but I'd really just want to get the whole use out of the radio as much as I can, so I got to study up here. Just been putting it off the last couple of months. I had time, and I just spaced on it. So do you like your 7300?
I love the 7300. It's in Temecula with my fiance at her house. I'm at the mom's house here in San Jacinto tonight, and I'm packing the 705.
Just looking up where San Jacinto is from where I'm at there. Oh, yeah, here's a little bit of ways out there. So that's on the other side of Temecula. I have trouble when I'm using Simplex getting through the canyons down there, so it's nice to talk to somebody in that area. Thanks for the repeater here.
I'm actually in Hammett. If you look straight up to the top where it says Homeland, and at the top of your screen there, roll it up. That's where I'm at. I'm in Hammett.
Excellent. Yeah, not too far away. I could probably from where you're at there, I could probably talk to you on Simplex. There's some pretty massive hills right in between where the 15 are. You know what I'm talking about there. So I don't have to explain it, but yeah, it's hard to get in through there. Yeah, I can't wait to hear some people out of the area talking on this repeater. Although I haven't really heard too much. There's a way to change the reflector, which I don't think I want to do because it's not my repeater, but it'd be interesting to hear some other folks out here from other areas and stuff like that. So this for me will open up a whole nother world of stuff. And if somebody's on the stream also watching, they can hop on that reflector through a hotspot or whoever how, and they can join in. You still there, Jim? This is Greg, K6EGG. I thought somebody else was in there, too.
I was standing by to see if anyone was going to step in. I just looked you up. I'm showing 45.5 miles as the crow flies to you. Yeah, I think I'm in a good position here to talk to you on UHF, VHF. D-Star.
Copy that. We'll have to try sideband one of these days. I'm usually on 250, 144, 250, and I'm on the call frequency every now and again on 146, 520. So I'm going to call tonight for D-Star. I'm going to move over to sideband for a few and then say goodnight to those guys. It's been kind of a long day. I got to try to get up early and hit the gym tomorrow morning. I've been kind of working on an injury I had a surgery on a couple weeks ago. So anyways, it was nice talking to you, Jim, and it's great that you found us on here. So you take care, and I'll be clear on your final and QSY over to 144, 250.
Sounds good. Have a great night. 73.
Homebrew, some purchase. Seems to know what he's doing with his anyway.
Looks good. Yeah, I got it. I got the YouTube. I got the thing there. I'll watch it either today or tomorrow. But yeah, it's pretty good. I'm sure he's.
And Dana, were you in there? I was just turning it off. K6EGG.
Yeah, I was actually calling BRK, but if you're out there, I want to see, does my information show correctly now, or do I still have 0 coordinate showing?
It still shows 0 coordinates on there. I'll let you go ahead and talk to Jim there. I'm going to slide back over to sideband there. Enjoy it there, and I hope to talk to you soon there, Dana. K6EGG QSY.
Appreciate it, Greg. And somebody else.
Not a good antenna.
That's right. That is absolutely correct.
Okay. 73, I'm going to be listening and checking out the new test pad real quick.
Sounds good, Dave. K6N.
Hey, Gabe, you still there? K6EGG.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, so Fred was helping me without. I can't talk. I've been up for so long now. Fred was helping me out with some more D-Star stuff today. I didn't realize there was another way to tune in the repeaters without programming in your radio.
Well, yeah, if you use that to-from box, you can set your radio up with D-Star. But then every time that you want to do that, you have to go to the box. So so yes, you can do it that way. That's correct.
I want to try something with those two guys talking on the rail. I'll be right back. K6EGG.
And I show yes, so it's Greek to me why it's not working.
One, it showed me to do that. I'll give you his call, right down his call. He gets on his machine, he can help you with it. Because I don't understand that part of the program. He got mine working. Are you ready to copy?
Now I messed something up. I don't know how to get back in the memory mode. I don't know why the preamp is on too.
I see another station pop up there. Dana, you want to talk to him? Another station popped up. KS6 West, go ahead and catch him.
Yeah, I was looking away from the radio for a second. I heard him come up. But did you get the name of the call sign? The person helped me with the GPS? K6OS, 9700.
N.
K6OS, yeah. I'm back. Yeah, another station, you keyed up there. Do you want to come on in there?
Yeah, good evening, Fred. K6OS and 6QTD. It's interesting, though. It sounds like you're talking to another station, but I don't hear the other station, which doesn't make sense.
Oh, okay. Hold on there. Okay, the N7UFT. You got your radio on the top. You got where it says use reflector on, turned on?
No, I don't, Fred. I'm going straight to the Santiago repeater. I'm not on reflector.
Yeah, well, go to the reflector. He can't hear you. He can't hear you.
Well, Fred, the cool part about that is I haven't learned that reflector part.
Okay, go to the top of your screen and see where it says 2. Hit the button 2, and then rotate the dial on the right-hand side there, and rotate to where it says use reflector, and then go back to it and push your finger on it where it turns blue.
All right, let me try this out. Stand by, and somebody else here.
I don't know how to turn my... Hey, Gabe, you still on? K6EGG?
Yes, sir. I'm still watching it. Yeah, I'm looking at the feed.
I can't get back on my memories for some reason on UHF now.
When you say, because right on UHF, because what you need to, okay, explain the problem to me.
So right now, I have no way to change channels on my UHF VFO. It's stuck on the DV mode, and I'm not in a preset or a memory.
Okay, why don't you switch over to UHF real quick? Let me look at it, and then switch back here.
Hey, first QSO was with Greg. I probably was the second QSO. I wasn't paying attention. He didn't have the reflector.
Should be back.
The DR button, that'll get you out of the DR mode. And
oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Let me be right back. Interesting. Didn't know about that.
For a while to get the mechanics down of switching back to that DR mode.
Yeah, no doubt. I have to hold it, not just hit it.
Yeah, one other thing, so when you've got that to from box up, and let's say you're on a new repeater and you're using the reflector, you can actually save that setting to memory. I forget exactly how you do it, but you can actually save that to memory. So you can save, having a reflector CQ in one memory channel, and then you can switch it for the information command and save that to another memory channel, and then you can do whatever you want as far as reflectors, switching reflectors and all that stuff, and save that to a memory channel. So that's one way of getting around having to use the computer to program the memories.
Yeah, that's good to know. I didn't realize that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, after when I was playing around with that for a while, I just said to myself, I'd rather go with using the computer to program them because, as you've learned, it's very easy to forget what the right sequence of button pushings are to do all that stuff.
Oh, don't I know? I got a million different memories stuck in my head from going through menus from work. So this will have to be another one to store in the bank here in the back of the head.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get memory overloads.
Yeah, that's pretty much all the D-Star I think I'm going to mess with today. But I will mess with it tomorrow a little bit. I think I'm going to call it a night here. I'm going to try to get up early and work out. But I appreciate your help, Gabe, as always. This is Greg, K6EGG, and whoever else is on frequency, you guys have a good night. I'll be clearing your final.
Okay, very good, Greg. Always a pleasure. And we'll catch you next time on the band or on the reflector, K06N.
Copy that. I like that.
Oh, well.
Comment.
Yeah, my radio didn't even register his call sign, so... but maybe that's the issue. Maybe he doesn't have his call sign set up correctly in the correct fields, either in the UR field or the other fields. Who knows? And so maybe he's not coming through the reflector. Right now I'm coming through the reflector, so... But anyway, how you doing, Fred?
All right, this is Greg, K6EGG. Going to call it a night here as far as streaming, at least for me on here. I'm going to leave the stream going for a few more minutes while I take care of a few things before I hop into bed. Sounds like my daughter's up. Great. Just when I want to go to sleep. Anyways, I'm going to call it a night here. This is Greg, K6EGG. Have a good evening, everybody.